And I think the only way RNG can round this out is if they want to go for a carry or if they want to try and match tank for tank. Now they've got themselves the Alistar to kind of act as that engage tool. They've said, well, you know what? Let's actually just have someone that can potentially match the LeBlanc inside with
the contrast of regional strength, not necessarily their strongest point.
Yeah, of course. RNG, relative to the LPL teams, their laners are not considered the best, and even then it's debatable with some of them.
Yala.
He's playing on the edge. As to be expected, ain't gonna body block that shot.
Now they're gonna instantly turn and try to get the reset. If they can take one member down, maybe Viego can get something done, but that's gonna be first blood going over to the side of RNG. Fair firing back by taking down Ming. A lot of members going very low.
I swear.
5 headless, knock him into the wall. Alistar will follow up. No, he's here for the objective. Gonna get that one uncontested. Herald, of course, still 50 seconds away from spawning and counting. You can see them trying to get some pressure down. And I want to highlight here, because very often when we see heavy favorites in groups, they take some risks. They mess around. G2 has been a team like that in the past. T1, it felt like maybe took some risks in pick and ban with things like the Vi earlier today. But RNG, this is full tryhard. Way on this. This is not a champion that you give him. He is not out here playing niche any advantages anywhere on the map.
And just look at the timings of everything as well. Xiaohu was able to push in mid because Saren roamed up towards top to try and answer. Oh, Xiaohu!
Oh, he wants the kill. Farfetch still ticking, burning ignite. Ooh, the math is good from Xiaohu. This man passed algebra, no doubt in my mind. Xiaohu now leaping backwards. Ezreal coming in from downtown, almost flawlessly calculated, but Saren's got the hands to move out of that one.
Now, the downside
maximum damage carry on.
Certainly is not. And here comes the dive from RNG.
Ming gonna go forward. Holy Phoenix knocked out. They're pushing for the stun. First, they're gonna take down the Nautilus. Way now gonna hook his way to be in lanes farming for like a good 20 minutes at this point.
It will definitely delay his spike a little bit.
Yeah, and I just don't know when he's actually gonna get to use the passive.
Okay, I'm a little disappointed in that Herald usage, I will say. They had opportunities to just drop it top and bot to secure themselves plates, and they ended up doing either.
Wait now.
Oh,
not
great
quite
ult.
instant charm though to knock it back fair. The mechanics were clean, but RNG were just one step ahead.
That was really insane from Wei. He used the invulnerability from his ultimate to just tank the kick from Ferret.
Yep, unstoppable. Saren now dashing away there. Oh no, Farfetch into the wall. Not what he wanted to hit. Ezreal coming in. He's going to connect on the members of the own team, and RNG are wiping the floor with the Istanbul Wildcats. They were the favorites coming into this one, but sadly, it feels like the draft put them even further in advantage, and Istanbul Wildcats have just not been able to find anything in this early game.
No, and I respect what the Wildcats did try to do. We talked about it, that all-in investment towards the bot side of the map. They felt like they had a TP advantage over mid as well, so even if they did bring the LeBlanc down, they could TP back up to mid, but... Ooh, Xiaohu now.
Charm hits the kill. No, that's big. Otherwise, I think that would have been one dead LeBlanc.
Saren can still look for this. Yeah, Saren has to base.
Ferret doesn't really have a good position to land a Q, and he's been warded. So Xiaohu goes over the wall into the Lee Sin.
Right now, if it weren't for that one death, they'd be on.
Way to the game. Good combo, the knockback. Maybe this is something. Gala knocked up. Ignite now taking down from downtown. That's going to be the ulti. Maybe they can turn this back. Mid now pushing forward, though they've burned all of their cooldowns. They've only taken out the Ezreal. RNG, can they get something in exchange? Saren waiting over the wall, trying to fish out, who kicked back into the rest of the team. The chain's still attached. He's been locked down. That's a big shutdown. Signs of life coming in from the Wildcats. Not getting choked out that quickly. RNG, 3 members versus 4.
The pings are coming down onto the Rift Herald. They know that's a big objective.
Stepping forward, Holy Phoenix, full shot. Where's it going to go? Have to wait for Gwen to not be immune anymore. Looks like Starscream is going to be the sacrificial Gragas as Ben starts to run forward. The Ghost is popped, and Holy Phoenix is in trouble. Should just get taken down here. Can't get the ulti reset for Wei if he wants to go back over the wall. Ming definitely not.
Screen. And the moment that he drops, that front line disappears.
Oh, but here we go. Respect, they're keeping the tempo up. They know maybe they can continue to push their advance, but that is a level 12 Gwen. Gragas just hit level 11. It's level 9 for Ferret. Ming is on the way in. All the CC the Gwen could ever need. Farfetch looking for the backup, but it's to burn everything early because you're just not going to be able to react in that situation. But Starscream holding his patient, but now another fight breaking out. It's a 3-man pulverize coming in from Ming. Xiao, who's still on the front line. Holy Phoenix laying down a bit of damage, but nobody's low enough to really be threatened. The rest of the Wildcats now retreating as Ben is off to the side. Ben on a flank, definitely a terrifying sight. We know that as EU commentators. Gwen certainly set up in a position to continue to press their advantage forward. Wildcats still regrouping, Farfetch still down. Ezreal can hit multiple members, really chunking out the back line here as the Herald's second charge is going to come through. Ming fishing for Ferret. Stun not going to connect. Kick has landed onto Ming. Sarah getting lower and lower. They have to be careful here. Wei going to get knocked back in. He's going to find the kill. He's dominating. Oh, such a difficult game for the side of Wildcats as RNG are just eating them alive.
RNG continue to roll it down the mid lane. They have.
You're still going to be okay.
Yeah, I would say so.
Difficult situation. I think the difficult thing for the Wildcats again is that if RNG to really target him out and shut him down.
Played there by Bin. Uses his ultimate to create the sense of I'm about to fight you, and then just uses it to clear the wave. Backs away. Now the re-engage from RNG.
Barrett. Off the Q's landed here from Gala. Lock up the stun from Alistair, still connected, trying to find the disengage. Barrett, Q back to the minions. Looks like he's going to do something to make it out. Almost into the Ezreal ulti, but it's not going to be enough. Gala now taking down Saren. Holy Phoenix now needs to run because Bin is a terrifying man to find in a 1v1 way on the backside as well. Holy Phoenix, 4-shot, the movement speed is not going to be enough. There's no more bullets left in the clip. Double kill for the Ezreal. RNG again. Dominant.
It is an absolute massacre for RNG. They just wipe the Wildcats off the map, and just as Baron spawns, they will secure it. An excellent debut to the tournament from RNG, but you have to feel that this game is done and dusted. The Wildcats are just trying to cross-map. They feel like RNG, oh, we just lost the tier 2 tower in the bot lane, but RNG actually have 3 members up towards the top side of buff on mid. They have another wave collapsing on bot, and RNG, they're looking to end things as quickly as they started it, as they have the Nexus in their eyes.
And certainly delivering on the expectations that they would be the clear #1 favorite in this group. But it doesn't feel like there are any major missteps or mistakes from the team. Some even trades here and there, but aside of that, Istanbul Wildcats getting picked to pieces. Final engage is now coming in. Fair, there's really just nowhere for him to go. Another Viego reset coming out. Holy Phoenix in the safety of the fountain, trying to get something else done as Big takes big chunks of damage, ready to body block for his teammate. Saren respawning. Just not strong enough to have an impact here on that RNG front line. Gala absolutely fearless, just throwing out Qs here. And RNG, they're going to end this game. Expected favorites, yes, but this level of dominance, always a pleasure to see from the LPL representatives. Istanbul Wildcats going to be sent back to the drawing board as RNG move up to 1-0 in the group. Absolutely obliterating the opposition.
A very one-sided affair from RNG, matching the expectations put upon them.
Oh, we were baited.
We were baited.
The
as
camera
they
guys were baited. It's over now. It's over now. Might have been over 15 or so minutes into the game.
But just very good prep from RNG, from draft to execution to everything.
I'm not used to seeing that. Very rarely do we see that much respect in draft when a major region plays against a region like the TCL or the CBLOL. Pocket picks are not usually respected like that. Comfort picks are not usually respected like that. Usually it's like stock standard meta bans or something a little cheesy or crazy. But the fact that they triple banned Holy Phoenix, signs that they did their research, they did their prep, they are not disrespecting a single opponent. And it's a cool thing to see from RNG, but it just means that everybody's lives are that much harder. Because you're not going to catch RNG sleeping if they're drafting against every team like that.
No, and I think it's something that a lot of these teams you have to be very wary of. G2 showed it in the last game, RNG is showing it this game. Teams with very deep champion pools are getting a lot more confident at being able to flex those pools, right? Showcasing the
Zaya and what I assume is going to be the Gwen locked in here. You could have a fantastic time in your team fight, but PSG do end up locking it in, so they've got 2 fantastically powerful solo laners and a Viego to try.
We're going to see if Ming can kind of find a little bit more of a blow on towards Juhan.
I mean, you got the early priority in mid, you've got a priority in bot. Gotta be careful though, Blue will go over, Wade's going to be flashed on, knocked up, double stunned. We're going to see now Ming going to stand behind me as he tries to jump over the wall, and that's going to be the Vex taken out. Xiaohu was in tow, and he knew exactly where he needed to be. Now Juhan, he's trying to see if he can get away from this, but the concussive blows make that very, very difficult. You got to go to a doctor, my son, because your head's been cracked open.
Played towards neutral, but that's also where PSG are at their biggest strength. Because when you look at like the way that they actually played back home,
Still a couple of names we recognize.
and one of the big reasons people were talking about that for PSG Talon was, oh, hang on.
Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage, and Ming is feeling himself right now. Pushes forward, the ignite was ticking. You've got Juhan coming down here. We are going to see Bin now getting jumped on. The needlework doing work. He's not quite got his mega just yet. He's going to try and go down. Flash.
The front line of RNG very quickly and take over. Problem though is that 23 CS leading the top side. Bin having full push, a plate to himself as well, and Rift Herald.
Oh, they're going straight down to Xiaohu, who's going to have the Spirit Rush to get himself out. Has to use the flash as well. The Rift Herald was taken by Wei, and now Juhan's in a little bit of a bad situation. He needs to flash away, but he's been met, and and equaled by the side of RNG's way, and that's going to be Ming picking up a kill. Now they're going to flash in, they're going to try and get Bin up to his Mega Nard. They try and take down Xiaohu. Finally, he falls. The ultimate from Unified alongside the heal as Ming now in a little bit of trouble. He's going to try and get the concussive blows down to try and save the rest of his team. While this is all happening, it's just Bin getting right up to Mega. They jump right down. It's the big beefy boys trying to make it work, but he snipes someone out. No, he can't.
In a great spot for Unified here to try and follow up.
Oh, Bin and Wade trying to make this one work. TP going to be coming in, and it's going to be the Volley Bear taken very low, and
we're seeing it again here, right? Already getting that early Rip Child for themselves. And when you look at their Drake control back home, it's well to now move across towards this Rip Child and keep up this neutral objective control.
Well, this will be 4 for 4 in the early game if they're able to secure it, but you can see PSG Talon trying to make sure that they don't give this one up for free. Now Bay in a little bit of trouble here. Charm goes wide, but the Blades official, there's not. They're going to be able to increase the engage with the quickness and then come back in on top of this. It's a trade of support, though, for your mid laner. You take that as RNG. You will get the Heartbreaker out. Kaiwing has to flash away. They've also committed a TP. That's going to be the Gwen with Ghost and Ultimate coming back into this fight. But look at the poke coming out from Gala right now. These Mystic shots are just doing so much work. You can't re-engage.
And now, RNG have just found their way in onto the tower as well. I mean, there's nobody here to defend it because PSG have taken far too much damage. Rift Tower will go down. Means he can actually get the charge out of the second turret here as well. Terror will be traded for Unified in the bot lane, but, you know, 2 for 1 already with Terror, as he's saying, top side also under threat.
This is just, it looks scrappy from RNG, and it is, but then you look at the gold, and they're just catapulting. But no one really going to go for this, and this is a Hex Dragon Soul. So there's some creative ways you can go for this, but they're going to have the charm. The Glacier Fisher comes out, and that's going to be Juhan dead straight away. TP coming in, that's going to be the Mega Nard coming off of this one, and he gets straight in on top of the fight. The Gwen tries to make something work, but it's just not good enough.
Fight with Bing coming through. Now you're on third Dragon. You've already got really good control. We're only 18 minutes into the game. You don't really feel the pressure as RNG to quickly start this, right? Because you have complete control of the map.
Here we go, Shadow Surge lands on the Gala, he gets feared, he gets taken down, the turret was taken in the meantime. We're going to see now Juhan cannot get any more reset. There's Bin on the backside of this with some good feathers from Unified, but a 3-man into the wall. Bin almost turns it back around, but it's too many resets, too much damage, and Gwen is immune as PSG finally find them a fight.
That was huge from Bay, being able to find that ultimate, sneaking on towards Gala, and jump down, being even threatened with the Mega Nard, and now the Dragon's already gone.
It's already gone, you're already too late to find it. It's going to be Hex Soul, and they got the slow and the damage coming down. There's a great Glacial Fisher right up the middle of that choke point, and everything's already been used by PSG to try and get away. You don't have any more tools to fight, you have to use them to survive. Double kill. And again, PSG, at least they showed life. I see some great stuff coming in as well for Ashai. This guy was looking pretty damn good on this Gwen and isn't quite done with what they've been able to do today. And again, it's just RNG just being RNG. Yes, the early game kind of sucked, but it didn't matter. Unless you get caught out like here, but Wade's got himself a stopwatch, and he's going to be able to turn it back around. This time, though, you ain't got your team, Juhan, to keep you alive. With the Hex Tech Soul, they're slowing everyone down, and yeah, you had to go for something. Honestly, PSG Talon, I admire the effort.
Yeah, I mean, look, you see some teams who would just kind of try and turtle, sit back in their base and not do a huge amount, but you got to try and do something in these positions. Maybe you can find some picks, maybe you can slow it down, but already 3,000 gold on the Red Bull Baron power play, the turrets are starting to fall, and you don't even have Juhan up for another 15 seconds.
Yep, and you're getting assaulted in mid and in top. You will lose the inhibitor in top side. You may even lose your Gwen in the mid lane as he goes forward. Xiaohu knows how that W works, and the Gwen is no longer immune. Now Xiaohu wants a little bit more blood. We're going to see them trying, just honestly saying, look, you're evicted. Get out of your house. You don't live here anymore.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the map. PSG look like they're trying to siege up, and RNG are like, no, you're not allowed in here anymore. And now with the top lane inhibitor going down, mid soon to follow, the base is in shambles for PSG Talon.
Still got Baron buff up for another 50 seconds. You've got minion waves in mid and top. It looks like they're going to go for final stand at some point.
I mean, I think that might have fallen already, but their base is starting to go. They can't really hold on to this.
Oh my Jesus! That is one Mystic shot. Unified has to go into his ultimate. We do see the Arcane Barrage coming across the side of the team, but now with triple inhib, a little bit of minions left for them as well. Gala is feeling confident. Gala is feeling good, and we're going to see the final fight coming out for PSG. Can they delay this fight? As we can see the Shadow Surge all the way out to the backside, but the charm was good as Bay finally takes down Gala. They are trying to get the resets going here, and Chuhan's doing some very good work at keeping himself alive. They can't get the Vex out though, and eventually it was a valiant effort. They will end up having to back away, and I don't think they can survive much longer.
No, that is going to be it. RNG at the end of day 2 are going to hit that 2-0.
Oh, we've got to wait for 2 seconds right now because these health bars are a little bit low. Never mind, they're going to get the push in on top of this one now. The Flash, the Charm, the only person who could have done any possible damage is dead. RNG 2-0, PSG 0-2 at the end of day 2.
And you can see it there, right? The difference between RNG's early game versus RNG's mid game. We saw a little bit of the fumbles coming through, but way overextending that bit too far, trying to go a bit over aggressive. But when we get to the mid game, it's clean, it's clinical, and it just looks like a completely different team.
It does, and I think that's why I personally am so excited to see the best early game team in the entire tournament, T1, against the best map playing team in the tournament. This is going to be such an interesting one of which one's stronger, which one's better, and we have to wait a while. It's a little bit until the Rumble starts, but still something to look forward to.
Yeah, also some of the most storied mid laners as well, with Xiaohu potentially going up against Faker would be a nice L time. But unfortunately for PSG Talon, like, this game just kind of ran away from themselves, even at the early stages. You look at how RNG have to play off their mid bot prior, getting these early kills, and even having the substitute step in, kind of throwing a wrench into the works as well. It feels like we didn't really get to see all the PSG Talon could have brought to the main stage.
Absolutely, and for the PCS, it feels like a little bit of a fall from grace. I'm not going to blame them. They've had their entire, like, some of the best players gutted from the league, brought out and told, like, you know, ourselves in the LPL. Some of them went over to LCS. It does feel like you are starting to kind of, you know, scrape the bottom of the barrel sometimes, and it is going to be a tough transition. It's going to feel a little sad sometimes when you used to be in MSI semifinals, and there was a question.
Hover come through. Now the composition here for Red Canids, I think if you could stave off that aggression, bottom lane goes all right. You don't end up losing out in the lane. You avoid waves, gank timings. You've got the counter pick on top side. Play around
well enough alongside of JoJo to get something going and make it interesting in the bottom side, regardless of who they're up against. And Ben right now, he's getting baited into this fight against Ego. He's got Titan and JoJo on the other side of him, and he's just going to accept his death. That's going to be first blood to the... He's losing a bit of time here because the wave was not big enough. It was actually cleared up very nicely by Gala and Ming, as we do have another fight up in the top side. This time RNG rotating 3 members up to Ego, who does not have his flash. He is dead. But how will he die? Who's going to pick up the kill is the question. They're just going to hand that over to Xiao. They say, yep, carry Galio.
In this kill, but I think that Guigo could have definitely shown a lot more respect there.
They're going to catch Ming here. They've got Ignite again, and that is going to be another kill. But Chitan is getting pretty low. He's trying to get those autos in, and one knockback could have been enough. And now JoJo, he's up a level on Gala. He is going to be chasing down this Lucian. The hook will be dodged, as he is taking some of that minion damage, but not quite enough.
That's a really important dodge there. He dies.
He's
totally
got a flash, though! Back into their favor, down into the bottom side of the map.
I think the game plan here for Red Canids now is to just not take very many risks. You know, you see that it's going to make the upcoming Drake fight so easy to pull off, whereas Jax is going to be pretty self-sufficient in this game.
It flashed on in with the counter-strike, but Xiaohu is here, which will mean a dead Ego almost definitely. There is the taunt. He does go down. Let's see the response to Red Canids on the bottom side. This tidal wave is getting so much value as Wei gets in there. He is going to turn into Nautilus, and even the knockup is not enough, but Chitan does pick up 1 kill at least on the bottom side of that fight. Gala, he's looking for more, and he will be able to take out Chitan to the bottom side play as well, just because he doesn't really have a lot of control over this lane after he lost his flash and wasn't there on time. So Chitan is able to get 1 plate, but what else is he going to get? He's going to eat a death. That is what he will receive. Gala picks up yet another kill
as well.
Yeah, he's pretty much dead here. We got Needles coming in as well. No flash for him. No vision on the bottom side. And now RNG are beginning to start the steamroller. They're revving it up.
Okay, Aegis and Dojo, though, in this brush. Not going to look for engage here. Unseen. But, oh no. This is greed. I mean, this is the greed getting punished. I mean, there's no way out, right? You know, in this case, if you're in that brush, you stay that long, like, you're dying one way or the other, or you get lucky and they don't see you. And hands. And I don't want to say this is a lost game right here. It's not hopeless yet, but man, you got to feel so bad with the lead you had before.
Rift Herald has to be dropped down here. It was timing out. And they do have some vision in here. They should be able to at least pick up a couple of plates, but that's about it, right? And most of it will go over to Aegis. So the two of them will just back away. They do not get the first turret. They do not pass go. And yeah, I mean, I guess they should be able to pick up this Infernal Drake. That is something. You know, we talked about some of the scaling they have in their composition. Maybe you pick up one Infernal. A couple of mistakes from RNG here and there. Perhaps you can pull this game back. But again, you know, some of the decision-making we have seen hasn't been indicative of them being able to do that, as we do have a double taunt coming in here. That is going to be the end of Titan and the end of Gigo as well. Double kill for the side of RNG now.
Yeah, this is really starting. This is a risky place to be.
Yeah, just, you know, going for a nice little walk by the river is Titan, and so is Aegis, so he's just going to die. But with just the Divine Sunder, he's not really going to do very well from this far behind against Bin. And so that is just going to be the Victor clearing waves there, and Jax gets the other lane. As
you mentioned, but it's going to take a lot longer.
And I don't know if JoJo can be allowed to actually engage onto this one, as the... Okay, yeah, he's just dead. There's not too much else. Continue the farming rather than looking for plays. And, you know, I forget who said it earlier on in this tournament, but Nautilus can turn into a little bit of a feeder champ, right?
Yeah.
When you're behind, when you have no ability to make plays, you kind of just go in and die, or you don't really end up doing much.
Well,
so,
you know, in a position like this...
Trying to take down Bin, as he is under a lot of pressure here, not respecting the vision of that brush, and they will get a shutdown into the hands of the Victor.
And that's massive. You know, he's the one who's sitting in this side lane, actually picking up all that gold, picking up that shutdown is massive for what his Scalia is going to do. But you still can't get to the Drake. That's the problem. And why JoJo was out there? Why was he caught? He's trying to clear vision. Drake is spawning. How do I get there? RNG's in between them.
Titan has to flash away from this one. There was a bubble onto JoJo, and Gala's just running into three of them as the exhaust will come down. We got teleports in here as well. Gala definitely went a bit too far on that one, as Gigo's going to pick up that shutdown. Xiao, he wants to get something on the backside, and he will.
But that's going back to the conversation before we got into this game, even of how they've been playing this tournament, is they are ending games early. They are not tripping across the finish line. They are sprinting. You could just play it safe, walk back and take the Drake, or you could get 3 kills and take a bigger lead and win the game faster. That's 3 wards where he is, so he knows he's safe to do this right now, and he's just going to stick it out as long as possible. Oh, man.
That's a dead Draven. That is a dead Nautilus. Yeah, that's Xiao who making plays. That is what this guy is known for doing.
I mean, that's what Lucian does. That's what Xiao is going to do when he's got a Lucian behind him to set up for these plays. And I mean,
yeah, you guys can't fight.
You can't be here. You can't be behind. You can't be in front of your turret right now. If you're going to play around the Victor, if you're going to play around the Victor side laning, then play defensively. Give a turret to get the turret bounty for your Victor. Don't be out in front of it.
You can't fight them right now. It's not really going to happen. Unless you can set up 2v1s like this. As the flash comes in again, is Grevdar in position to get this down? The needles are making him sustain so much. Bean is going to eventually go down, as Grevdar will at least pick up the kill, but he might be going down himself, as he has no idea that they're coming in. Gala is just licking his lips, ready to take yet another kill into him, dies if he wanted to, because I don't think he's ever going to die in this game, even if he is diving turrets. So we are going to have a bit of a fight here. Gwen going to set up the Galio potentially. She's got the needles coming out, and Grevdar is going to flash away. Nice gravity field is going to save him for now, but not sure if he can actually get away. Wei trying to frontline here. That hook is not going to hit. Grevdar with a very nice stopwatch, though. It's now a 2v2 on the left side, but they're getting dominated by Gala as we speak. The double kill comes in. He sets up a huge knockup on us, so many, but those are the stopwatches we love to see. It's a triple kill for Gala. Can he pick up more? That will be the quadra, as he's looking for Grevdar.
Scott Flash.
Once again, licking his lips. That is the pentakill. Gala does it again.
Gala, the man himself, picking up Lelouch, picks up a pentakill here, and what a flashy way to end this game. Such great vision control, so many bait setups. The commitment to bin repeatedly for red Canids here backfires immensely, because this is a champion who can survive 5 times before can see them, but oh man, this is what I'm talking about. No vision, RG removes all of it, you have to come to them.
Yeah. Now we just have the tidal wave and Grepthar on the victor. You know, if this were 10 minutes later,
this is insane how much vision control they have. They are just, there's nothing you could do as Red Canids here. You're behind, you don't know if they're doing the Baron, you don't know if they're in that bush, you don't know if they're in the other bush on the other side, but you can't just let them have it. Push top with Baron buffing in the game. They have given Red Cats some opportunity to farm on the bottom side, but it's insignificant because they don't have enough time to get what they need. Look at the items here for Grepthar. He's got a Leandri's, and he's almost got a Shadow Flame. That is not going to be enough. He is not going to be able to win a longer team fight because there is no long fight here.
nope. And Gala's just going to throw out a culling and nearly kill 3 people by looking at them as they're pushing in with the Baron. Not the shortest game of MSI, but maybe one of the more dominant ones that we will have here. 27 minutes as Xiaohu going to frontline here. That is going to be the end of Grepthar yet again, as we do have Xiaohu still deathless, and Bin just trying to frontline here. He's just trying to set up for his teammates. Good guy, Bin, and he will pick this up. This might just be another, no, he's gonna die actually. Not gonna be another pentakill for the side of Gala, but it doesn't really matter because RNG are going to take yet another dominant victory in this Group B. Vigo will be taken out first, and that will be the end of the Nexus as RNG continues with their dominance in this group.
That'll be a 3-0 now for the LPL representative. Dominant fashion here, despite what was a very rocky early game. The early kill going over in the bottom side to Teton. They had control there. They were pushing those waves in. Mid was basically free farm for the victor throughout the early game. And yes, on the top side of the map, not a lot of resources needed to be committed to, but some mechanical errors on the jacks, some overextensions on objectives. A little bit of greed there in the mid lane led to several punishes, and the lead they had, which seemed so strong, it seemed like it was going to be a coast to that late game scaling, was ripped away by RNG in seconds.
Wildcats. So if fast-paced Wildcats can get into a position where they're good, it feels like they can actually find some really good skirmishes, and that's going to be the Vladimir going into the bot lane. Okay,
so this is a game. It's a small sample size, but that's all you need in order to get the W. We're going to see him engage on the bot side, though. It's Farfetch. He's on the bike, and he's got nowhere to go. We're going to see him try and flash away, but he's first blooded by Gala as Ming is running away from Holy Phoenix, who's not got the damage. He flashes forward, but the Q is not good enough.
when you've got the tankiness of this Fiona.
Oh, Saren gonna go in underneath the tower. He's gonna be able to flash.
No.
Oh, it's a disaster, and this is just going from bad to worse. Gala, though, only level 1, not gonna be able to do anything here. One more auto attack would kill him off, but he stays alive, and it's just those little small...
You're kind of favoring RNG at the moment.
They're looking like they're going to try and maybe make this a very bad time in the bot side. They're going to jump at the Holy Phoenix. They're going to focus him out, but Ming can't tank up anymore. You can see Gala goes for something. While that happened, there's actually a solo kill on the top side, and that's 3 more kills going over the side of RNG. You can look on the mini-map. You can see the Ana now moving on the bin. He's got himself his ultimate. He's going to try and maybe kite this one out. He needs one more Q, but it's not going to be enough. Ferret will take him out, and eventually...
Move in here, get control, and look at that dragon.
Oh, you see a contest for the red buff. It is secured, but there's going to be a nice trouble bubble. Flash in. Does he get the auto attack down? Ming goes a little bit too far forward, and he gets taken down. The reset's coming in for Saren. He tries to make this one work, but he's exhausted by the Ezreal and taken out. Gala now on 4 kills. This man is ridiculously huge. Holy Phoenix has to flash in. You use his cleanse, but you can see the Cyclone is too much for him to do anything, and Gala survives. Right now on the side of the Kaisa.
I mean, Pharaohs.
They're going to go for this one right now, but there's the Rushot Barrage coming in as well. The flash in, they're trying to just burn down Gala. As we can see, they're going with a shotgun, and eventually he is shut down as Ming looks to try and take down Ferret. He had some help with the Krugs, and they almost did it right there, but these are 2 guys in no man's land, and you can see the rest of RNG, they're collapsing. There's going to be a big stick in the face, and that's going to clap him down. Holy Phoenix, nowhere to go. Way going to give that one right over to Xiaohu, as he was feeling a little left.
If Ferret can get this monstrous ult set up for Farfetch with his own ult, that could be a way of getting back into this.
I was going to say, Bin's got the minion wave, and he's level 9 right now, so he's going to try and 2v1 this one. He's got an orange, so he'll be K. He pops down the ignite. You can see that Pike is his target, and Pike has been killed. They got the mark down. Bin now, Holy Phoenix waiting.
No.
He doesn't have his ult. He doesn't have his flash. In a 2v1, Bin comes
still remaining. You can see that the Hex Shrinker coming in clutch as well for Bin. Now, RNG crack up the bot lane.
Trying to make it work while also seeing how much XP he can leech while not being as too much of a burden on his team. Saren gets caught out. They're going to have the Everfrost coming in. He's just CC locked. Nothing he can do. Nowhere he can go. And now Xiao, who flashes away. Ferret jumps back on top of him. Holy Phoenix will get the shutdown. And Wildcats will not be taken out. But Bing Ming says there's not to be outdone. They're going to try and jump in here with Bin. He flashes away. But Holy Phoenix picks up a double kill. Gala will get the exhaust down and take him back. It's still a good... It's 2/3 of your health. It's getting ridiculous.
I do have to say, though, with the 2 for 2 there, actually, I'm going to hold on.
We're going to stop ourselves for a second. As we can see, Saren does not land the flawless duet. Way going to tank the turret aggro just for a second. There's only 2 plates left on this top lane turret. Here we go. Vanguard's head comes in. It's going to be a flash from Waze. He gets himself away from the hook of Farfetch, who now has access to that ultimate. So you are ahead 100% here on the side of RNG, but you still got to respect the damage to Saren. He goes a little bit too far forward. He misses out on the flawless duet again. The solar flare is pixel perfect. Catches out on 2, but on the side of the light, you've got the darkness as the moonfall comes in. Ferret is doing work for his team and keeping them alive. They're getting some very, very much needed gold on top of Holy Phoenix, but we might see now Xiao Hu gets himself behind the minion as Ferret's really trying to make this one work. And honestly, I gotta give massive props to Ferret and Farfetch, who just mid lane up and alive. Starscreen now jumping in. You would love a level 11 here on the Hemo Plague, but they've already caught the star player for Ferret. He has to go golden immediately. Going to use the stopwatch. The Hemo Plague goes down onto Wei. He will flash away and keep himself alive. Wei trying to re-engage here. Starscreen caught between a rock and a cannon barrage and cannot do anything about it. These bubbles are just landing on so many priority targets, and RNG now will start to see themselves use that wallet to their advantage.
Yeah, super hard to play with when you are behind like this. You're not able to get in a position where Ferret can find these key flanks. This is what you're capable.
And the Proto Belt is good enough, but time to go sleepy buys. They just want to wait until everyone's in position. Ferret, I'm sorry.
Already picked up for RNG, starting to get better control of the river and of the map. Gets difficult for Bin now.
They're going to ignite him right now. It's a 3v1. They go straight in with the Void Seeker. He's ticking down. Will he get taken out? He will not. Bin gets out with the great escape, and you will remember this as the day you almost caught Bin on Gangplank.
Captain Bin spiral up for it, just making sure he's able to get himself out of that, but very
and everything. It's just like it's a very unique champion. But we'll come back into game because Fiddlesticks is not here. But it is a bit of a scary situation for the side of Istanbul Wildcats. We are going to see the Drowsy hit, and they're going to be falling Ferret asleep. He gets taken out. Wei is just keeping the rest of the team at bay. Starscreen trying to run away with the Ghost. He's got Ignite. Has got himself the Sanguine Pool. And should be able to do. They just can't get their head in the game of this one here. They can't make it work, but they're going to maybe go for this one here. Vanguard's Edge is fantastic onto 3 members, but they can't follow it up. And now Starscreen, he gets to try and figure out where he wants to walk because everyone's there. Ferret is huge and gets the moonfall, but can they get the reset? It's still going to be a 1-5 from RNG, and despite what possibly was the perfect situation, RNG just smack him with a wad of 500 bucks and say no.
I felt it, Oshin. It was right there, and just not enough in the tank for the fast-paced Wildcats. And with that, RNG will crack open the base of the TCL representative. And again, we were kind of saying, hey, look, maybe Istanbul. I mean, Ferret doing nearly as much as Gala, and Gala is the one with 6 kills at the moment.
Damage before the fight. It's exactly what a Zoe and Ezreal want. They do the damage before you get into the 5v5.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the up. So as long as RNG are able to, keep this pressure up.
Here we go. Here we go. They get themselves a 3-man knockup, but Farfetch gets killed off straight away. Now Wei on the backside of this one, trying to use the Cyclone to protect Gala, who is untouched. This is RNG absolutely slaughtering the TCL representatives, and in absolute dominant fashion, they will take the win and start their day off with a W.
The TCL tried, but unfortunately RNG stand tall. They don't have a wave, so we got to wait a hot minute. But it will eventually be the base falling. 15 seconds until Holy Phoenix. With the wave now here, I think this is it.
This has got to be it. You can get out, but you really want to try and go up against this one here. And Nexus turrets will fall. Farfetch having a little bit of fun there. You cannot blame him. The Nexus will fall, and RNG get themselves onto the board.
And I mean, a nice win there for RNG, managing to take down the TCL representative, but I mean, such convincing fashion as well. There were a few moments where I looked at Ferret, was like, maybe that Diana could do it, but that was shut down very, very quick by the LPL team.
And honestly, I gotta give massive props to Ferret. Look, yes, you lost, and it sucks, right? No one's gonna say it doesn't, but it's exactly what the analyst has said. It's what Ox and Rats they wanted to see. They wanted to see less reliance on Holy Phoenix. They want to see more of someone on the else of the team standing up. Ferret did that. I gotta give him massive props.
Yeah, Ferret was sick on the down, and I loved the way that the TCL came in with this draft, right? As we kind of pointed out, you know, oh, you're going for the Wukong, cool, we'll take the Diana. We can play for these level 6 junglers where we're able to work off these big key ultimates for the team fight. It's just unfortunate that some of the other counter picks didn't work, right? Like the Vladimir get the solo kill by Bin. It felt like Starscreen never really had this big moment to where the Vladimir popped off.
TF makes a lot of sense with the Galio banned out, wanting to go for this more global game plan that you kind of identified as soon as the Jax was locked in with the Kai'Sa. This is the next best option available.
Yeah, definitely feeling like the jungler is already behind him. He's gonna have to clean out the wave, though.
Is he gonna recall? Oh, here he goes.
No, he's going. They're going to make him play a very long setup here for the game, but they're trying to make it happen. 2v1. Gwen, no flash, no hope, and first blood over to the Lee Sin.
Sin kick, and I do think it's something that sometimes people aren't ready for.
Flash E in, Ming gonna flash out of the way. Gala in trouble potentially, but Nautilus is the target they want. Again, pretty squishy, ignites down TP. He's gonna cover Chitan though! Jumping on in, flashes forward for the auto.
That will give a brief window for Guigo to start farming up, even out the lane.
Oh, that's absolutely filthy out of Ming. How did he know? Chitan was trying to play back like onto the poor Red Canids Jhin as RNG are going to take the Dragon off the map as well before the 8-minute mark, so no Rift Herald to worry about trading. This one, just a little bit of extra. Gwen don't mind this play at all, basically a trade, knowing that they can't really fight for this bottom lane control they don't have.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really interesting game. It's kind of the that didn't happen because on the flip side of the map, we just grabbed Dragon. Gala's going to get a turret by himself, just getting absolutely funneled.
Has to contain the Gwen. Ming's up here on the top side, maybe help out, and it's going to be a dive. Level 6 Nautilus, there's the ulti. Gwen is immune, of course. But how else can they navigate? In fact, they cannot. Just an ignite, and the tower's doing a little bit too much. Ming, though! Max range finds the hook, and they will grab the kill between 2 turrets.
Turrets equal it out, but top side is in RNG's control, and Bin now is finally able to go like, okay, I played defensively long enough, team. Give me some turrets, give me some ganks, let's get this going.
Yeah, real nice presence there from Ming, even with Nautilus ulting getting cancelled, which is not easy. There aren't very many abilities that will do that. But Gwen missed is one way, as Gala and Xiaohu continuing their pressure way, also with the wraparound. Flash, pop, kick, kill. Xiaohu picks it up. And now Jojo back in there, gets the ulti down, beautifully timed stasis though, and Gala's gonna turn it over around. Here's Ming though, finds the hook, but Aegis is diving on through. Xiaohu with another beautifully defensive card, but Gwen's trying to make it happen. Needleworks run out, but Grabtha missing the ulti, and RNG, they're gonna get away with everything here. And now, Wei, are you going back in? You find the Q, you got the damage. Gala actually on the side, picks up the enemy jungler, and RNG. That's the killer instinct you love to see. Didn't even need the ulti there, as Ming once again has found a hook. Back we go for Jojo. Tower's dead in mid though, so Jojo's going to evaporate. Leona not tanky enough. Bin's going to find 2 kills. Xiaohu's going to cut him off at the pass. And there's the Everfrost as well to Aegis. Gala's got a double. Gala's got a triple. Just too clean right now for RNG.
Wants 2 more, not going to find him in this fight. Still hunting for his first pentakill of the tournament. Chitan getting a little low.
No ulti though for Kai'Sa.
Yeah, he's...
Ming's gonna keep hunting though. Ming's like, hello, I know where you are. And he's gonna try and make it happen. Chitan flashes away. Once the kill's gonna get it, but dies in the end. He'll call worth.
He'll call worth. He's trying to sink that Nautilus KDA. We have to keep the meme going that Nautilus is a feeder champ.
Card, like giving him enough time for the stasis to wear up and get the kill. Obviously, they give Xiaohu time to walk forward and kill you anyways, so there was always going to be a trade, but a dragon fight has started. Third dragon available here for RNG. Jojo again in trouble. He's going to go down to Gala, and now Gala's going to keep on going. Bing with the wraparound, but KI over the top, and that's 2 kills for Wei. It's the dragon is one of them. Gala going to pick up yet another kill. It's a double. It's a triple. Is it a quadra? Is it a penta? Gala's going to get it again. Getting the bonus there. They'll be on soul point. Xiaohu's going to set up that. At a very aggressive TP. Aegis cannot hide from Twisted Fate ulti. Everfrost lands. Ming wants in there. That might be a little bit ambitious. And the Nautilus death may keep racking up as Gala going to be the target. But oh my goodness, man. He's legendary. He's going back through. He's going to get a double. Is it back-to-back pentas? No way. He's going to shut that off. But he's going to nab a triple for his trouble.
Yeah, Guigo nowhere nearby. But Bing says, don't worry. Bin will get the last one for you. Gets the ace for the team in front of the inhibitor with the dancing Shelly. Ooh, we might be in for a treat.
Looking good so far. RNG trying to speed run their games yet again. They may have reset the times mark. but RNG still full steam ahead. Jojo, level 7 Leona is just going to get bullied here, and Shelly is going to get the final charge. Au revoir. No, it's up! We made it! The Rift Herald and all 5 members of RNG are going to make it to see the Nexus fall. RNG, a 20-minute stomp.
Shelly posing for the camera there. The 6th member of RNG coming up clutch, helping them close that game out. RNG moving up to technically 2-0, but 5 straight wins.
They're EXO. They just haven't lost yet.
Yeah, they're looking really good. Very scary, I think, for Red. Tried their best. A different look a little bit for them. Just trying to find some leads in the top lane. Did not quite work out, but RNG continuing snowball. Looking like favorites. The debate will continue heading into Rumble stage, assuming they make it there. T1 or them, who should be the favorites? G2 also making a little bit of noise in Group C.
Oh, quite a lot of noise, I have to think. Obviously, we'll see them tomorrow, see if they end up, and see if they can also continue their undefeated run. A couple teams vying for a clean group stage here, which would be very impressive. I think for me, though, especially looking at what time that game ended, I don't think you would have thought the early game went the way it did. That was very respectful for RNG. A bit of counterpick, using your flexes very nicely.
You know what?
Here from RNG.
Who was I ever kidding? Bin blinding set
Teehee.
when he can get counterpick in an actual carry? God, I'm an idiot. W that you can put on preemptively is actually one of the reasons she's the best tank support, is because she can get tanky before she goes in.
Xiaohu going off already. Aftershock proc, but Xiaohu's just going for it. The Ignite's down. Looking for a solo kill. He's gonna get it. Xiaohu with a 1v1. Blue, his own blue. His way is wrapping around here on the bottom side. Could be a dive angle. Ming landing it up already with the pre-ignite, but Ming low. Pops the W, is probably gonna go down here. Does indeed die, but Wei gets the kill they were looking for. And now topside, Bin dancing around. Hanabi taking a tower, but there's a beautiful pull. And Bin with a massive outplay, barely dying to the...
He's still doing a good job in the lane, but maybe out of position.
And now they know Bin actually pushed the wave in, but it's going to maybe cost him his life here. Juhan up here with Kai Wing. Very nice roam to the top side. And again, no mana. Didn't get the recall. Easy kill there for the Graves.
But in terms of team comps, with a marksman falling behind, this is not as Gala.
Nice cleanse. A little... either late or Glacial Augment's really good. But Xiaohu's going into Bay once again. Bay already popped the ulti though. Xiaohu has Ignite, has Flash, he's going for it, gets the chain, lands at max range. 1v1 once again, and Xiaohu's gonna find it. But the tower is gonna pick up the revenge.
Not a fair
delay. The Rift Herald's already a little bit too low. Wei really wants to get in there, but he's not gonna be able to. What's it gonna cost? Not much right now. Bay gonna get stunned up, goes over the wall. Leona not that tanky as the W in the Aftershock are gonna wear off, doesn't have Aftershock. It's gonna be a 4v4 at best if the teams want to scuffle. And PSG are going to give it up. RNG grab that first second.
Vladimir's, unless I'm out of date with my tech.
Full area action. Ooh, 1v1. Beautiful stun. Viego's pretty good, but not good enough to get out of that situation. And now they're going to keep on going. Bay going to find the ulti onto Ming. Ming got flash, but Xiaohu is diving on it. Here comes Bin to maybe make a big fight happen. Hanabi, a target he can pick up here, but he doesn't have it yet. Xiaohu diving on in, looking for the play, but can't get it. Bin, ulti's onto Bay, but it's a bit of a mess here in the skirmish as Kai Wing sticking around.
Back into that fight. Bay does leak to mid lane, though, to grab that turret, while Bin will probably be able to grab the top side one.
Very nice. Muja wants to get the tower trade instead. Will get it, but RNG will now know that Unified is almost assuredly...
Load this turret up now.
Yeah, was comfortably soloed in the replay there by Juhan. Bin, is going to go ahead and take away all of the wave, but of course Shelly completes the charge. Use the vision they have here, and Gala starts up the dragon. Wei's like, okay, here we go. Into the pit. As PSG now know, RNG are trying to take this dragon. Oh my goodness, Hanabi blown up! Almost completely 100-0'd by Xiaohu, but Hanabi does actually get the kill on the back end of it. RNG will get the dragon and the mythic. A lot of damage on this Graves of Xiaohu. Again, this 1-3-1 we talked about. Navigating nicely, takes this out. Can get himself...
Blanc is unfazed by the Lissandra. The concern is normally Lissandra's there if Blanc goes in. She gets insta-rooted. Hold on!
Oh, that's nice onto Wave. Forced to pop the ulti early, but Ming eating a lot of damage there from the bullet time. Ming finds the dunk. Bin though going to join the fight as RNG scattered to the wind as Unified forced to get away. He got bursted down, so he has to run. But the team fight is going to be won as Bin caught out in a 1v4 that he cannot navigate. PSG need to deny this dragon. Waze may be ready with the seal, but no flash, no one. You can't get this. That's dragon for PSG. They stave off the soul.
The legendary...
They know what's up now. They throw a control ward over, but can they navigate? Bin is not here. This Baron is so low.
Yeah, here comes Wei, though.
It's fight or bust. You have to go in. Wei! He found the Baron steal! Disgusting maneuver for RNG.
There was absolutely no vision over the wall for PSG. I was about to call it out that Wei can come in from any angle. They're not exactly sure where he's going to come from. They don't know when he's going to get over the wall. They knew he didn't have flash. One comp to get a free Baron, in a sense, because now what PSG did so well, what they've been working for all game, is
this time Kai Wing's Luna doesn't find the angle, but does get the slow, makes it close to Xiaohu, getting chased down. Vladimir ready to go, 2 items and still running after Xiaohu. Believe the ulti's down, it is indeed, and Xiaohu's dipping away. He's trying to find a way out, the LeBlanc clone's there, and Hanami knows he doesn't carry, channels the E, finds the solo, kicks Xiaohu out of the top lane.
all right, well, never mind. I guess he can hold him 1v1. Was able to get that kill. Looked like I thought for a second there Xiaohu was going to be out. I was surprised to see him take the clone back, but maybe there was some more ghost time left up that I was going to get chased down no matter what. I trust Xiaohu to have known better than me if he was not as big of a deal as Vladimir without Ghost Ignite.
Xiaohu's got Death Cap.
Uh-oh.
As another face check, Kai Wing again, locking them down. Ming just ripped to bits there. Do commit the ulti though out of MF, and there is Burst still on the table for RNG.
Yeah, maybe a couple too many resources blown up for just the set support. There's still so many members of RNG you have to be worried about.
Kai Wing again going in, Wei's the target now. They're going to try and find a Xiaohu's so late on the flank, but here he comes. Gola moves in. It's a shutdown for Xiaohu. Gola lets it rip with the Infernum guns, and Bin chases down the kill as RNG navigate the fight. Rip PSG to pieces. That's going to be the ace. That's going to be the Infernal Soul. That might be the game for RNG.
RNG with the counter attack right back onto PSG after they jump onto Wei. He's been the target in so many of these team fights, baited them all in, able to get back out. And just such a monstrous turn. This is what we've been talking about, that there's so many threats of RNG. If you lose track of them, you're going to be in deep trouble. The game might be over here. 10, 15 seconds up. They're already through the bot inhibitors.
Yeah, damage is done. I mean, there's the big wave in the top side as well. Kai Wing's up now. Unified's up soon. 5 seconds on Yuhan. They're going to take out 1 tower at least. RNG, it's going to be a long start to the tournament for them. They want to go straight to bed if they can. Going to try and finish off this game. Bin ripping through the last turret, tanking in the front side for Wei, who's taken over the Leona because Kai Wing's dead again. Yuhan now getting up. Set by the Viego as Bin dancing around trying to make it happen. They need to hold the line. Bin gets a nice stun, but he doesn't find the rest, and the Fountain Lace is too close. RNG, they wanted to end this game. Instead, Hanami's going to chase them down. Gala just dies to 1Q, and Wei, likely not so lucky either, has the ulti. Going to try and play for the bait. The outplay, in fact, is the call. Double stasis. That's going to favor Hanami, and he gets the kill. Kai Wing takes a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, just
look at him go!
He's gonna do it again.
It's a kill. It's just 2 buttons. He pressed 2 buttons, and Kai Wing just poof, done. Baron's over. RNG strolling on down to try and end the game.
Infernal
Soul on his. But again, the next is open. Zhao is just like, yep, I will start clicking on it. I have a decent amount of HP.
Oh my
I explode
God.
your jungler. He does not exist. And now Hanami's in stasis. Bay is trying to lock up another. That's a decent ulti, but they're going to dive back through. RNG are going to finally win the team fight they need to open up the enemy nexus. Way looking for more KDA at the end of it all. And RNG will remain undefeated.
RNG moving to 3-0, 6-0, depending on your perspective. They have not dropped a game thus far at MSI. That was maybe the closest game they've played, though. PSG, you can see it on their faces, knowing how close they were to crawling back into control of that game. That Baron flip just went in Wei's favor. It's a different game if they got that one.
Yeah, a very tense game the whole way through. And even with the Baron, I felt like PSG kept fighting. Hanami was feeling strong. Like the 5v5 was there. Like, if they kept them off the Infernal Soul, if they'd find some better engagements, they were winnable team fights, even in that situation. But RNG navigated so well.
Yeah, RNG was incredible in this game. I think it was a very hard comp for them to play against in the team fights, given that the early game was hit or miss. I think Bin had some oopsies in lane phase, but was pretty good outside of there. And I think for the side of PSG, the loss to Red Canids to start the tournament instantly soured them in a lot of people's minds. But I think this game should cement them as the ones probably heading into Rumble stage that you have to keep your eye on, that you have to be scared about.
In this top side as well, so Finn kind of going for the safe pick here, where he can just look to try and clear waves. If the guard can get on top of the gangplank, you're certainly going to be in trouble, but it feels like Finn should be relatively alright size to show his nose down here. But I mean, good call here from RNG at the moment, at least having good control over bot side and keeping themselves relatively healthy.
Oh, they're gonna go in. They don't know the danger. The flash is there, but the hook has landed. That's first blood going over to Ming. They are just continuing to show why they're the reigning champions, and they're just constantly just showing us why how good they are at just map moves.
But Wildcats, they don't know where Wei is, and they're just like, yeah, we're out, we're dip, we surrendered. Let's just give up this bot lane turret and put Xiaohu isn't in the mid lane to try and answer.
Here we go. They're gonna have the ultimate come in, and Starscream gets in. Push in the mid lane here from the Wildcats. Zero chain will land, and never mind. Look at the damage.
God.
They actually try and defend him, but he has to flash away the gangplank ultimate. What's he supposed to do? It's a classic. It's known throughout all of League history as they try to make it work. He doesn't land the W now, and now Holy Phoenix can't really join the fight, but I don't think it matters. They're going to try and turn this one all the way around. The heal comes out for Starscream just to make sure he stays alive, and Holy Phoenix will pick up the kill.
Yeah, with 2 on top side though, RNG can start to go in towards mid. Farius doesn't know he's been spotted.
Oh, he does, but he thought he was only just the ward. He didn't know that there was going to be a Ming and a Wei there, and even then Gala picks up the kill with the True Shot Barrage. Now Xiaohu, very aware he's by himself, and he's going to try and break some ankles as they come back in underneath the turret. They're going to be able to lock him down, maybe even take him out. That is Xiaohu going down. Saren taking up way too much turret, but he should still survive. And this is the Gala show, because the rest of RNG, they're kind of getting a bit sloppy.
Yeah, I mean, Farfetch gets the good flash to keep himself safe. You've got the kill going into top side. Ming will have support in just a second.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. You gotta remember, this is still an Iron Spike whip, and if Starscream had a little bit more health, he would have been able to take this one out, but he is still going pretty strong right now. Wei should and will take down that kill. Mid lane, a little bit of a reprieve from the fast-paced Wildcats as they finally get themselves an objective.
Can use the fact that Gala's already on the top side, get the objective, and Holy Phoenix might go down.
Yeah, the red buff's gonna slow him up. He does have flash, but the Heartbreaker over the wall is going to do just exactly what it said on the tin and break the hearts of the TCL AD carry. And that, while that's been happening, bot lane's going to go down, so that's going to be 10 plates. If you include the top side, it's going to be...
Cleanse has the flash, has the arcane shift, just able to fancy feed his way around that one. And now you can start to see RNG collapsing.
Oh, they're looking for people. Holy Phoenix.
No.
He just can't do anything. He's actually gone from a 2v2 to a 1v1 with a jungler, and he's just losing every single time. Now Farfetch in a bit of trouble. Hasn't got himself the aftershock just yet. It doesn't even matter. As
Charlton might be in trouble.
I mean, he's going to have a lot of trouble there. As we can see, there's the Stridebreaker putting down the slow, but once you don't get the first burst, you end up going down. The Ignite is good, but Bin is better. Never mind, he's just as good. They're going to be able to trade down the bot.
Where are they?
Yeah, they're going to look for a blast going over the wall. Xiaohu can join. It's going to be a 3v4 in the bot side. There's going to be the ultimate coming out for Nautilus. If you can see Wei trying to put down some damage on the Farfetch, who goes in. Solo player comes down, but it doesn't really land on who they wanted to. Holy Phoenix tries to shotgun his way in. As Starscream finds a mark, but Farfetch is the first to fall. Now, can they keep going? Try and crack open this bot lane, make it as long as possible for anyone trying to push out these waves. And I mean, look at the way the map is working right now. Even in mid lane, like fast-paced Wildcats, they try to go for something top, but then the gangplank, he just backs away, drops his ult. You can't take the tower.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of heartbreaking for TCL as well, especially
Very much the same as everybody else, sitting on 1-on-1 and just knowing that they had a rock, paper, scissors around the other two teams. Objective bounties available as we hit now 9,000 gold. It's just slowly getting bigger and bigger when they're not even taking any fights. Finally, the first tower.
carry on. I was like, I'm not carrying on.
Well, Peekaboo, I see you. He's going to be able to try and find them out there. He's going to jump in. Starscream, go on. Try and make this one work for you. He gets the ultimate down, but not enough damage. I'm just like, what other songs could I sing that wouldn't, you know, get us DMCA'd? But Ferret, tick, tick. Yeah. One more, boom. That's going to be a damage, enough damage.
Correct.
Now it's 3v5 as we can see them try and go for this one. Baron down to about 1,000 HP, and that's been taken. They're going to see it flash in on top of Xiaohu as they try and take him down. Go on, get his ass! Yeah! They're able to pick him up. That one's for you, Yinsu. As they
this mid game, that's where RNG become terrifying.
They're just pushing forward, saying, look, we want you to fight us, but here we go. We're going to see a bit of a 3v4 in the mid lane as Farfetch finally gets some damage down with Ming. Hook is good, and Bin cuts off all escape. Ming goes golden to keep himself alive for a little bit more, but he will fall down. But look at Gala and Wei. Reset after reset coming in here for Wei. And now Starscream in a little bit of a trouble position because he tried to keep himself alive. He flashes away, but he shall go down. Gala picks that one up, and now Gala is feeling himself in the base.
Oh
what
my
a
God.
double kill. He'll have the arcane shift. One more auto attack. He's not quite able to get it, but this is just pure domination right now from RNG, and they want this game to be done.
Yeah, they do, and I feel like it is over. 20 seconds on Starscreen, 20 on Holy Phoenix. The minions are there. It's Saren and Farfetch versus the world, and the world's a big old thing to try and hold up right now.
It really is. You're gonna have to try your absolute hardest and try and give yourself some kind of way out, but it looks like the game won't just end here. They will, however, lose all inhibitor turrets. They're going to go for a full fight in that top side. They're going to try and catch out B.
The amount of wards that are in this area is kind of ludicrous. You don't need that much.
You don't, but you do have it, so you can use it to your best ability. They are going to start stunning down Starscreen as Xiaohu breaks some ankles away from the ultimate there of the Leona, and they will pick off Starscreen, and now Farfetch finds himself in a very precarious position. He tries to reach. He can almost grab the blast cone to safety, but he's dragged right back in. 2 kills go over the Ming. He is now 3-1-5, not to be outdone, and actually doing better than Bin.
Oh, Holy Phoenix, where are you going? I don't think
not home. Yeah. He's not going
Honestly,
home.
I'm not going to lie. That direction might be safer than the base right now.
He's got to try and find some place to get back, but he is going to start the recall now as the TP comes in. This is going to be what you would imagine the final push from RNG. They are sitting on 3-0, maybe sending the Fast Bay Wildcats to a 1-5 situation. There's going to be the Bin ultimate just to separate everyone in. And Saren, he can try and walk up to this. He can try and do some damage, but just look at these barrels. Look at the poke coming in from the Ezreal, but now Bin gets taken out, and it's all going to be on Holy Phoenix. He's going to try and get the damage down into Xiaohu.
Wait a second.
One for auto attack, that's 2 for Holy Phoenix, but can he deal with Wei? It's a bit of a turnaround here, but no, Wei takes him out, and now Gala 1v3 finally gets some support. The flash in from Farfetch is not good enough, and Gala and Wei still stand strong as the rest of their army swarms in on the Fast Bay capital.
It looked like it was going to be the comeback for Istanbul there. Maybe a slight glimmer of hope, but RNG shut that out real fast.
Yeah, they decided the game was over. It was a good, valiant effort from the TCL representatives, but at the end of it all, you can't run from destiny. Can't hide, and you can only delay it for whatever it is. A shutdown of 1,000 goes right over to Ferret at the end. But RNG now 4-0 and getting themselves, I believe, solidified into the Rumble stage.
Yeah, I mean, with that, they will make sure that they're in that Rumble spot. It is just going to be a question of who's going to be joining them now, right? Because they still have to play PSG Talon. A win there would secure PSG Talon. If Red Canids can take them down for our last game of the day, it means that it could be Red who end up taking that last spot. But you can see the giants that are RNG are not going to fall that easily.
No, it was pretty dominating from start to finish. A couple of small kills. Starscreen on the Garen. He gave us a show. Yep. You know, it very much was a fun time to see him take down the Gangplank on multiple occasions. But it felt like an inevitability. It felt like we were just waiting for the result after probably like 5 or 6 minutes when Gala had already denied, I think it was like 30 CS or something to Holy Phoenix, which again, coming into this tournament, was your win condition.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 4 or 5 minutes into the game, you're down 20 CS. It's not exactly the best place to be. So, I mean, look, Gala and Ming, again, getting that help from Wei, dominating the bottom side of the map. You get this Ezreal pick that's been working wonders for Gala, and it kind of becomes a case of, like, how do you try and deal with this, right? Because traditionally, you don't think of Ezreal as
very long time coming out here from RNG, but it's going to be locked in Saigon with the Samira. They're going to go for the Kalista, or sorry, not the Kalista, excuse me, the Kaisa. Not a K's in the bot lane, but both teams comes going with it. I feel like Orange, this scuttle, going to be difficult as Juhan is going to have the smite advantage, but won't really want to be going full skirmishing. It's level 4 versus level 4. You will have the Conqueror getting stacked up. Ignite is available for a bit if you want to go for it. It's a little bit of a 1v1, but it's going to turn into 2v1 very soon.
Ignite?
And Ignite goes down. The flash has to come out from Juhan and to get himself away. But in the mid lane, we see Wei going in and helping out Xiaohu.
I mean, there's action across the board there, and RNG, they don't get the kill on top side. Bin will be forced to reset, but you deny the scuttle from Juhan, you kill Bay in mid, and just a nice start for RNG.
Yeah, and action across the map, and this is a new type of RNG where they're being very, very proactive in the early game. We always kind of said that, oh, we're going to see a full engage here as the flash. Tom comes in, Unified trying to flash away, but he cannot escape from the Gala Kalista. They're going to be able to put these spears into Kaiwing. He needs to be careful to not stack them up too much, because as you can see, that burst damage is a lot, and he flashes away to make sure he doesn't get another auto attack down.
Juhan is here though. Now you've got no flashes at all in this bot side. Gala's got a face check.
He's going to try and go for it, but he's going to try and have to get away from this one. Doesn't have flash or cleanse. They're going to taunt down in onto Juhan. Juhan's in a lot of trouble. They got the Spirit's Refuge. Ming not quite got the damage. No mana on Gala to burst him out. But he flashed off. Doesn't quite keep himself alive in that particular skirmish, and it does mean there's an advantage in bot side. And now Xiaohu is just kind of using his early priority as the Akali almost gets taken down by the Needlework. Xiaohu ult could be there. The Spirit Rush goes in. The Orbit Deception is good. Now Juhan will dodge away from the charm. As you can see, Bay coming in. He has a Shadow Surge. Don't need a turret, but it's already 2 kills. Bay, I don't think there's much you can do here. You're going to actually get dodged out. The Shadow Surge is not good. The flash is, however, and he gets himself on the tower. Now a TP can come in from Azzy as he tries to just defend his
controlling all the pace of the game.
Oh, they're going to catch on the Unified there, and you can see just how much damage they're able to put down with this Kalista. You are dead. Rendered redundant.
First blood rate, 100%. You look at their dragon rate, 93%. Like, they have been so incredibly strong throughout this.
Wade's looking for a wraparound, and he's going to find that the Paranoia comes down. He gets some decent damage here, and Juhan's in a lot of trouble, and he is dead. Unified trying to put down some. They were able to get in line, but it looks like it is just going to be a trade of Rift Herald for Dragon, and this has been a fun little adaptation.
Back fight to work with, but not the case this time. And now Ming is looking to move in on bot.
Gonna look for moving on bot, but we're already in the mid lane. We can see there's the ultimate coming down from the Nocturne. They land the charm, and that's Xiaohu 3-0-1. RNG are just suffocating PSG. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nothing for them to do with it. It's a 2-man taunted bot side as the flash comes in. Unified tries to flash away, but I think he's just dead. Ming perfectly tanks up the turret, and they get both bot laners out. Now Juhan trying to run away from Xiaohu, but Gala is saying, look, we can stop this minion wave because they're just losing so much. They're trying to see if they can get safety in numbers, but Shelly has arrived. What was a 4v2, it's now a 4v5 or 5v2 as they get the ultimate from Shen as well. Gala finally falls down. Juhan is way away from home, and he's going to be falling down. It's 1 kill over to PSG. And after that, it's just all right. It's a level 10 Ari, which means if you get charmed, you're almost going to die. The Spirit Rush not quite available, but Unified has to back away. They can maybe deal with Xiao. He's going to have Spirit Rush soon. He can get out.
But this is the problem. I mean, look at where all the advantages are for RNG, right? You're looking at the big level lead in the bot side for Gala. The level lead for the sports at least has been added up a little bit, but...
I mean, it's a fight on 2 fronts. It's a 2v1 on the top side for Kai Wing, and 2v1 for Xiaohu, but Xiaohu's actually coming out the better of this particular skirmish. Gala saying, hey guys, wait for me. I can be a part of this, but no, Kai Wing shall be taken out, and Bay gets solo killed. RNG. This is just so much. If you look at picture-in-picture, you can see now they're trying to go for something in the mid lane, but the Paranoia comes out to get them the short vision, and they're going to try and engage on this inside of RNG. The Shadow Surge went completely wide as Juhan gets himself out to try and make something work, but the Fate's Call knocks him back up. He gets charmed back up. It's a bit messy, but now it's the Kalista trying to do some damage. RNG are going to be joined up with Bin, who's been playing PvE, and he's absolutely massive with this Rift Maker. PSG tried to go for a 5v4. I don't know what it says here.
It's over 10,000 gold
14 minutes.
at 14 minutes. I mean, they're nearly at a kill a minute.
And they're still looking for some right now as Juhan gets charmed up. He's going to try and maybe get the Spirit Rush out of
They're at a kill a minute.
They are, and this is a scary RNG right now. We saw this from T1 against A's where they absolutely smashed them, and there's nothing else you can talk about because it just becomes hard to watch. This is technically this. I mean,
oh, no, they're going to be able to back away.
Is that a triple pink? No, it's double pinked, okay.
I will say, I mean, I feel like Kalista by default has to be the most fit AD carry with all the jumping back and forth she does, like legs of steel.
Absolutely, leg day is every day if you're Kalista. We can see the Shadow Surge come in, but I don't think you can really commit to that one, Bay. And here comes the Paranoia, so they're going to say, hey, we'll take the fight to you, and there's going to be the Gwen going straight in onto the backside to just try and stop Unified. Asi will eventually tumble his way out. What can you do? They are actually got Shelly. They could end the game at 17.5 minutes.
That would be absolutely insane. RNG trying to make that statement game here against PSG Talon. I mean, Inhibitor's going to fall, and they're just going to keep going.
They can keep doing this. You have a Kalista, you have a Gwen. You are just unbelievably powerful right now. You don't have the perfect execution. How does the Akali get in? Nexus turret number 1 goes down. You've got 1 turret and a Nexus. Here we go. RNG, you're going to try and deal with PSG as they look to try and respawn. The flashes come in. The center plate is good. Heartbreaker means that Juhan has a flash immediately back out. They won't end the game just here. But my God, RNG, they are looking terrifying.
I mean, that Nexus turret already gone, 1 left standing, and it's hurting just a bit. RNG are considering backing away, but I think they were just looking for the wave.
You've got the Shen ultimate as well, so you've got some bit of... You can't deal with the waves, you can't deal with the rest of the map, and RNG are saying, look, it's only 1 tower, we can go for this right now. We've got a Kalista, here we go. PSG looking for 1 last fight. We're going to see them a little bit of skirmishing on the back. Bay looking for a reset to get a charm down onto the Akali, and the Akali will fall. The needlework is almost there. No! It's actually Xiao who falls down, and it's the Gwen as well. The charm comes out, and it's Callista.
Low in their base, and Ming.
Oh, he's looking for him. They're going to try and get the taunt down with the paranoia, and there's nowhere for Juhan to go. It was a nice defense, but he also realized it was just like, all right, I'm going to allow this. We're going to have to maybe the final fight. The Calista is dead, and as is the Ari, so your damage is severely mitigated here. Bin trying to work on the backside of this, and Juhan using that Calista and the Heartbreaker gets himself a triple kill. Will not be able to pick up. Not this time, as the Gwen is just too damn good.
He wasn't there to protect Gala, so they end up getting some kills back.
Yeah, the taunt is so powerful at stopping things like Juhan away from the pit. It's going to be a Rend versus a Smite, so a lot of damage you got to favor. Maybe 80-20 towards RNG. The Shadow Surge comes out, goes completely wide. There's the Paranoia. They maybe look for the fight. They're going to try and jump on top of this. It's going to be the Flash. Not quite able to make it. The Rend comes in good to kill down the Viego as well. Gala picks up one kill off the back of this. The Gwen is dead. Unified has fallen. Double kill for Gala, and now with the Baron, you got to feel like it's all a formality.
The minion waves are there. Xiaohu's chasing PSG into the top side as the rest of them go to move in towards this mid lane.
Yeah, they're just going to keep them from resetting, and they're going to see Wade with the flash as well, saying, look, we're going to make sure you just can't get back to base. You're going to sit on this HP. You just can't go home. Where are you going to supposed to go from this one? There's a TP from Xiaohu, and you got to feel like with Gala, Ming, and Wei, that is going to be the game. As I say that, though, the inhibitor is about to respawn now. So they do knock down the Nexus turrets, finally get the second kill onto the inhibitor, and they're going to have to reset. Inevitability at this point.
I mean, look, for 13,000 gold up, they're still getting dragons.
Compromise. The mission's over. You need to get back to base, and now Bin is going to go forward and try and catch Unified out. They get on top of him. He gets cleanse, gets his ultimate out as well. We're going to see the Fates call to bring back Ming as Unified has finally fallen. Now they can really turn back this fight. The Gwen is just keeping everyone away. Bay shall be kept at bay as he finally goes down. You can see Bin just having a bit of fun, and they will finally get themselves the win. It was a little scrappy towards the end, but honestly, outside of that, that was terrifying.
I mean, if you throw enough at the well, we kind of went through the major kitchen appliances, and then we got into like the bedroom, and then it was just like, here's like the spare room. Yeah, there was a wardrobe that came in, then the shoes started flying, and eventually the kitchen sink came out, and that eventually busted through PSG Talon's front door.
I mean, yeah, that was RNG having a little bit of fun towards the end of it. You could imagine they kind of wanted just to end the game. They saw the quickest game in sight, but yeah, other than that, I was good.
Yeah. I mean, look, RNG, with the amount of gold that they'd accumulated, they had a fairly sizable house to keep throwing stuff at PSG Talent.
Plenty of money to be breaking things and replacing them as they needed to. And for PSG, it's a bit of a bittersweet loss. Yes, you lost, but with how you lost and knowing that Red had to come into this next one, you're feeling relatively confident that the 3-3 is going to be fine.
Yeah, especially after that shellacking, right? RNG looking very much back on form, and as Red Canids now, you're delighted that PSG Talon did fall, because
and you're given
you still have that chance. But for the CB LOL, you're kind of going, you know, what are our chances?
Yeah,
that was grim.
The two times that we've seen Red play against RNG kind of slapped them down, but you got to have a positive outlook in life. You got to have
what exactly the game plan is going to be.
Right until the end there, we saw the Taric, but it is going to be the Xayah locked in here. So again, good skirmishing power from the side of Red, and now we get to see where all these fantastic champions get to go, who's going where.
Top side, with Bin team back, PPing back in, should be able to catch the push.
Here we go, Xenoplay comes in. That's going to be Cheetan flashing forward right onto Gala. First blood, and these are the early skirmishes you talked about that you wanted to see.
And it's so good for Magus to get the mind games in this top lane for Guigo, but now Wade back on the spot side.
Cheetan doesn't have flash. Remember, he used it to try and engage last time. You'll be slowed down quite a bit by this. As you can see now, flash forward. Yeah, Cheetan, he's got nowhere to go. He's got nowhere to hide. And that's going to be Gala and Ming peppering him down to set him up nicely there for Wei. As I say that, you can see Cheetan, he wants to give it to anyone else but Wei. But it shall not be done. And now Guigo! Flash, belly flop, rooted up. As the wave was pushing in, but shall not make anything going. Oh, Guigo, he's going to get caught out. He's going to find himself in a bit of a party. There's the explosive cast to bring him right back in. Where are you going, buddy? We all just arrived. And Bin drinks him underneath the table. That is just a well-executed gank by the side of Bin and Wei.
And just unfortunate timing for Grevtar. It actually started to lean bot side, thinking Agus was going to go for play, but now it's RNG who are actually collapsing on the Dragon.
Yeah, they're looking to try and get him. He needs to leave, and now Jojo realizes without a flash, he might be in a lot of trouble. Gets knocked up airborne. They're going to have a stun coming in, but the Destiny Gate does get popped out. So Jojo still keeping himself alive, and it's traded to Tom Kent for the Leon, and now Ming keeping Xiaohu very, very healthy, and Grevtar has to flash away. Xiaohu going away from his own tower, but you can see Ming just peppering down these health bars. They get the, oh, nicely done! The Q alongside the collateral damage, and now Xiaohu, he's gonna try and look for something. They're gonna try and push in the wave. You're caught between a rock and a hard place. I don't think there's many places for you to go, Red. You're gonna have to accept your fate. The flash forward, the kills go down, and Xiaohu. This looks like a little bit of deja vu, but no, Gala and Ming, they're not gonna check out the dragon just yet, but oh, Grevtar in a little bit of trouble. He's getting needlework down. He gets caught out. One more auto attack, and he is snipped apart. Cut through like paper. Farming Tamken, she's already behind the Tamken by about 300 gold. It's not really what we want to be seeing, but there's a kick going to be coming in. We're going to see the root come down as well. There's Dawning Shadow, but should not be able to save Ming. To say that the Honey Fruit will delay a little bit more, he'll pick up a ward for his troubles and say, you know what, I got TP, and they're going to use it right now. Shelly will be spawned, and it shouldn't be enough, though, to kill off the tower. They're investing an awful lot here on the side of Red just to try and keep this tower alive. And Guigo has to flash away. They don't even use the collateral damage right now. And yes, he saved the tower, but for how long?
I mean, at least it's given a bit of time to cheat on in his bot lane, right? Might be able to get some turf plates for himself too, but as you say, like, Red investing a lot here to keep the tower, but the tower will fall, it feels like, off this next push. No vision up here for Red either to know if there's more coming.
Yeah, oh, Grevtar just about gets away from that root, but they can just take down the tower and then go for the full dive. You can see Bin tanking it up. The gold card will land. Aegis will take the flash from Bin, so good moves here from Red. They're not going to go out just yet without a fight. Now, Cheetan, Jesus Christ!
I looked at the minimap for like half a second.
You looked at a half a second, that's all they needed to absolutely delete his health bar. Now Xiaohu going to see the very limits of this Gwen, and the very limits are not very much. As we can see, there's a gold card coming in. Good explosive cast from Bin, as he knows he does not have flash, but it's a bit overextended here from RNG. Is he going to flash back to get the stun down? They're going to be able to lock him up, and Wei will be taken out. This is some good momentum from Red, and they're going to be able to turn that into a dragon as well.
They could maybe turn it into a play on bot side
Red
as well.
will keep them very competitive in this game. Again, it's only a 3,000 gold lead. It was looking like it was going to get a bit ridiculous, but they're holding their own. They're doing very well to get trade on. They're going to try and maybe force something out here, and with the Senna and the Graves, it should be pretty easy for them to take down this turret, and honestly, they could go for a little bit more as well.
They're going to just back away here. You have a push from Sharon in the bottom. Well, I say they're going to back away, but you do have to be careful because Darius is roaming down from top side. RNG kind of playing a bit long in the mid lane, but still should be okay.
Should be okay. We're starting to see some big MasterCard mythics coming out as well for the side of Red. You've got that Gore Drinker now in the lead scene, the Everfrost picked up, and actually the stopwatch as well. Strikebreaker just got finished up for Guigo, so his kill potential is pretty damn high. On the other side of that, though, you have the Riftmaker, and look at this Graves as well, already building up to the Collector alongside the Eclipse. We can see Aegis. You've been caught out, buddy. There's nowhere for you to go. He can get over. Oh! The Great Escape!
So well played by Argus, but he also put himself in the position.
Didn't need the fun of it.
I was gonna say, like, he actually could. I actually like the idea of like moving in, getting vision control, letting Grevtar push in onto the spot lane turret, but just going by yourself is always the no-no. So still with Red here, should be able to get the wave in and take this bot lane turret, which is realistically what Red were trying to do off the play.
They will get the result they wanted. Yes, it cost the ultimate at least in, but it's going to cost a little bit more. This is Xiaohu on Gwen, gets the shutdown, and he's hungry to keep pushing. You can see him, blood in his eyes, and vigor in his scissors as he keeps pushing forward. Jojo recognizing, I'm sorry, Grevtar, leave me be. And that's going to be Xiaohu picking up 2 kills. But Gala and Ming, they don't want to let this one go. Flash forward. Gold card going to be landed, but the cleanse is there. And Ming picks up his kill. This is RNG picking up the base, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And now you got the wave on bot side. They can look to take the tier 2. RNG are moving in towards the mid as well. Guigo will be spotted by Gala. The cheats on off on the side. I don't know if they take this.
I mean, you're going to have to pop the ghost, but he'll still get tongue lashed here. You might be forced to use your flash as well. No, he's going to get caught out by the Devourer. They're going to use that aggressively. And yep, a Darius win conditions looking at a 0-3-0. Not really doing what we thought it would do. And now you can keep going forward. There's the explosive cast. Aegis going to use the smite to try and keep himself alive, but only for a little bit longer. And Ming picks himself up another kill. Now Cheetan uses his ultimate to try and catch out Xiaohu. The heal as well. as they will not get the blue buff just yet either. So this is just Red having to play reactively, because honestly they're just being pushed back at every single point. The fight's never stopped, Dagda, as Bin wants some more of the action. He's actually going full AP Gragas, so he packs a punch. That belly is full, and now it's dead as he goes a little bit too far forward, and now Red might fancy themselves a bit of a thing. The Zenith Blade lands, so does the gold card, but you don't really have the damage to push this one in. Flash from Wade, flash from Cheetan, and now we can go back. Here's Quigo coming in with the reset and gets himself one kill. Looking at Gala, and he smites him down. The TP, they're gonna look for more. They got themselves the ultimate as well from Greftar, so they know exactly where they are. Here's the Hex Gates coming in. They hex into this fight. It's a long extended play, and they're gonna keep pushing forward on top of it. Quigo can see it. Quigo knows he can look for it, but Quigo is by himself, and that's still a Gwen. We started with the needlework. We'll end with the needlework as finally Xiaohu gets shut down. Another TP as Bin joins back with his team and dies.
Until the Dragon, Cheetan can get the top. The Riptoad's put in no man's land, and maybe with Xiaohu down, they can look.
I did not expect this game to be as fun to cast. I think a lot of people are going to expect it again, considering our last game, this is what this was going to be. But Red, now we can see Xiaohu, and maybe see if he can look to try and deal with this 1v1, but it's no longer a 1v1. Peekaboo, I see you now. Quigo needs to try and fully commit to this one here. Has the Strikebreaker coming in. He's going to get himself right on top of him, and they do get the ultimate down. But this is the Baron coming in, and this is Gwen and Xiaohu with the Dawning Shadow in a 1v2. It will be a double kill. RNG not to be outdone, and now Red, you gotta hope for a Baron steal, but they're not even gonna give it to you. They're gonna look for the fight straight away. Jojo in a lot of trouble as he gets knocked up by the Tam Kench and taken off the rip. Cheetan needs to go for something right now. He's gonna find Gala, but not quite enough damage. So tantalizingly close, but so unbelievably far away. And just as that glimmer of hope was starting to gain some power, it gets extinguished by RNG.
RNG threw the dog a bone for a little bit, but Red Canids, they end up finding themselves losing out across the map. RNG now will chase down Aegis. They will crack up in the base of Red Canids, and just like that, the 9-0 looking good for RNG.
They're still going. They don't know where Aegis is. He is playing the best game of hide and seek I've ever seen. He's going to try and fully commit onto Ming, but he will end up dying, and that's going to try and delay some
out of them as the TPs come in towards the mid lane.
Gala's very low for this one here. If you get a couple of resets here with the Darius, Quigo might be able to make something work. The Solar Flare is good. It lands on the two people, but Quigo's been put right to the front of this. He's not going to get his ultimate off just yet and doesn't get the reset. I admire the opportunity of it. I admire the attempt, but it's just not good enough.
Xiaohu now looking to chase down Greftar. Baron in the hands of RNG. A TP to the bot lane. They're hunting for Greftar.
And Aegis as well, as he's going to try and help out his mid laner. They're going to get the level 16 Gwen to go into her immunity, as Bin has joined up with his team as well. Now with the 2v2, do they find themselves feeling frisky? Bin not going to land the Everfrost, not going to commit for the belly bop just yet. And they're just going to
out, but Xiaohu just about getting that Q off just as he went into the space.
Run, Aegis. It's not safe for you. He kicks back. He's ticking down, and oh my lord, this is what Gwen can do. And on the other side, it's a 4v4. There's the explosive pass coming down on top of the Dawning Shadow, and that's Darius dead. The Leona shall join him in the gray screen, and this is just RNG finally saying this game is over. This group is done. We are the undefeated, no matter how many games we have to play. And Red are just sitting here to watch. Cheetan trying to do something against Bin, but he's just not got the damage at all.
Yeah, RNG looking to show G2 that they can do it just as well. An undefeated group for them now, very much set in their eyes as they take down this bottom inhibitor. Gwen with Xiaohu on the top side of the...
You know, miracles don't happen very often, and that's why they're called them. Relies on it. You got to try and put something forward. Give us a show us some fireworks as Titan just loses all of his health bar. That was 2 auto attacks and an ultimate. It's just absurd. Now Gala's feeling confident, so he's gonna go, right, no one can kill me now. The Kraken Slayer's gone.
Yeah, lethality kind of strong, and unfortunately Cheetan's health bar not that strong. Now RNG starting to move through. The wave is there. They're feeling it, but is it a repeat of last game where we get the hullabaloo, or can they close this one out?
Well, let's find out and see. It is 3 members of RNG, Wei, Gala, and Bin, keeping everybody away from this inhibitor, and it will be taken by Xiaohu. Ming just kind of playing off to the wings, making sure he's there and available to not get caught, and also to diss out the healing. Now the waves are finally crashing in here for RNG, and Red need to try and find a way to make this one work. Remember, this is a full AP Gragas, so he is very squishy if he gets caught out. Now with Cheetah and back, they're going to flash in. The explosive cast is good, but again, the solar flare, and there's a Devourer coming out for Gala. Now they can re-engage on top of this. Grevtar trying to move forward, but you're losing your base. Xiaohu's not even here. Never mind. He wants to be a part of this party. He's going to TP in and force everyone from Red to back away. This is your final fight, CBLOL. You got to make something happen, but I just don't think you've got it in you. Sadly for you, the wallets from RNG are too damn big. They're too stacked. And you got to try and look for this now 5v4.
RNG looking to go undefeated. PSG Talon looking to cry out as they will go to the next stage of MSI.
It's going to be it. It's going to be an unofficial 9-0, an official 6-0 for RNG as they get the job done. For CBLOL, a salute to you. You made it fun. But at the end of the day, LPL still going to be number 1.
Yeah, Red Canids showing CBLOL has improved a lot, but unfortunately not enough to take down RNG. Huddled in their base for warmth, the Nexus will fall, and Red will exit from MSI.
Of course, congratulations to RNG. They will top the group, joining G2 as undefeated. And now it's on to the next stage.
And we'll have to see if T1 will be able to do the same tomorrow and get that undefeated streak as well. But for Red Canids, my heart goes out to them. They played an incredible tournament. I think they did the CBLOL proud with how well they were able to come into this. And honestly, seeing the growth of this region, of this team as well, even looking from Worlds last year to MSI this year, the way they were able to try and play off of those 2 lanes, overload one side of the map, play the map well. You can see that the CBLOL is starting to become a region to be reckoned with. It's just unfortunate that they had to go up against RNG to see if they could solidify themselves into that next stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can see there, it's always going to be heartbreaking. It's always going to be disappointing, but again, you can hold your heads up high. They did exceptionally well, and unfortunately, that's the nature of sports. There is a winner, and sadly, there is a loser.
Still, though, I think Red should be proud, as I said, about what they have achieved, even if they're not able to go on towards the next stage. We'll have to see, especially as we start to move on towards Worlds, if we end up seeing the Red Canids once more, if they can continue to keep that growth and that streak going, as they will bow out one last time from MSI.
And again, I'm excited for this team, excited to see how they grow. Like you mentioned, I want to see more from these guys, and you can see the impression they left on the crowd. People are loving what they're bringing to the stage, the energy, and you can see just how much they care. It's an unfortunate end to what could have been a great story, but we will see now going into the tomorrow stage if anyone can, who else will be joining the likes of G2, EG, PSG, and of course RNG.
Yep, and that's what we're kind of going to be looking forward to now, to see what is going to be the final standings of a lot of these teams. I mean, it does obviously, T1 going to be joining us at least. I will have to see who's going to be taking that spot
seems a very controversial statement. How dare you? How dare you have that opinion?
Usually that's Braum. Braum also, because you're seeing so much hard engage, is the no-brainer, hard engaged counter champion.
Yeah.
He's so much about countering. The ultimate from Braum, warding as the opponent of Twisted Fate around mid lane. So you can see which side they're going for.
Well, Cannon Barrage comes on in here as Impact throws down some needlework, looks to try and lock down Xiao, who takes a lot of turret shots. Bin's going to go down though. First blood goes to the gangplank, but it's answered immediately.
Think of the ultimates from Gala as turning some of those topside skirmishes or other plays up there as well.
There's a trial by fire and a barrel on top of Impact. He just takes a bunch of his health bar and damage, but he will be alright.
Yep. Dragon number
Can
1.
run towards fights more easily as well, which I like a lot. As that is going to be the tower falling down on the bottom side of the map. At this point in time, as Inspired looks for the cube, it doesn't quite find it. Solar Flare comes in, gets a little bit of a slow onto Gala. It's a fantastic ulti to come through from Ming, but can he keep himself alive? The Unbreakable is so powerful, but the curtains have been called. Ming has to flash. Impact staying in the fight for so long as the last breath comes down. Gala is burning and eventually gets stabbed, but it's a 1-for-1 at this point in the fight. Jojo Pin, can he get the kill? No. And Xiaohu's going to be able to walk it off, and it's a double for the Xin Zhao.
That is so big for RNG because they also pushed bottom lane the whole time this is happening.
Man.
They won both sides of the
Yeah. No, it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You're indicating something about what was happening in Impact's player cam at that point in time.
Or an upgrade or AoE.
Yeah, they're not as all in on the team fight, right? As Inspired going to try and get out of there. He's going to flash to get himself out of this one, as Jojo Pin also seen by the Destiny, but not actually able to get in there. Decent solo player is going to come through, looking to try and lock down Xiaohu, but he goes golden to keep himself alive. The curtain call comes in, but it just doesn't look like it's doing enough. Way eventually goes down as now Gala is free hitting in the back of this fight. Impact is getting flashed on by Bin as the E will connect. Impact still looking to try and get out of there. Vulcan's very dead, but I don't think RNG can get too much more in
health off Diana. Means that they get to take away the big threat there from EG.
Impact's going to get slowed. He does manage to get some bounty gold here, as the Rift Herald does manage to take down the turret, but now Impact is in so much trouble. Gwen still likely to take damage.
We get back out. It's a pick before Dragon. So Dragon number 3 picked up lickety split here. A lot better for RNG here. Obviously, Bin is one of the Super Fed members. Let's see how he fares in a 1v3.
Yeah, Cannon Barrage comes in. That Solar Flare went very, very wide as the Needlework's coming through. Bin trying to survive, and he isn't going to be able to impact.
Catch mechanics for the objectives here are going to be in their favor.
It was a strategic loss of the early game. I like it.
Yes.
It's like,
you've got 5 minutes. You've got 5 minutes to rush as many as you can.
Well, EG are rushing the Baron right now. Destiny comes through from Xiaohu. Curtains being called here. It's Bin taking a lot of damage. It's not even a flip because they couldn't get inside the pin. It's going to be the Yasuo once again that locks down the Baron. Yasuo will fall in the end as Bin locks down that kill, but can EG complete the heist is the question. Moonfall comes on in, Inspired, fair bit of damage there. He will go down, but can they keep these Barons alive? Just
for RNG, they can't take it now. Plus you get your 500 base plus extended gold bounty there, so that's another gold bounty. Objective bounty picked up.
Will be up for them. Yes, another minute's time before that one is gone. We'll see whether EG can utilize it as Solar Flare comes on in. Great unbreakable from Mig, but they still manage to land the triple knock-up. Gala taken down immediately. Inspired goes gold, and the curtains have been called, and this time it is for RNG as they're now routed underneath their turret. Way is so extraordinarily low, but will not fall. This should mean that EG can get towards this Drake, but no! Impact is going to be taken down.
RNG, they bought enough time. And Wei living there, so critical for them. Everybody with Frozen Heart now coming in for Gala, they already kind of struggled through the exhaust to burst him down.
Well, another Solar Flare will come in here as it's some Chain CC onto Wei, but he barely goes below half health. And the Everfrost from over the wall, Jojupin taking a lot of damage. Curtains have been called. Cannon Barrage out of the way there for the Jin. As Gala is going to tank up one of those bullets, but honestly, they're just not doing enough damage, especially with this Mountain Soul here. And RNG should win this war of attrition, looking to take down this outer turret in the mid lane that's standing in their way.
Yep, they are going to push right in. Another objective. This one earned without blood loss for themselves. At no point were they and Gangplank to just push in all lanes.
Oh, Danny. Xiao's going to find the gold card, and yeah, they've got enough CC. They'll lock down the Jin. Just caught walking through his own jungle. Over to RNG here. It's 2.5 minutes until the Elder Drake is going to be available. And now RNG will be able to put so much pressure into these side lanes. Impact's trying to do what he can there on the bottom side of the map, but RNG a little bit too fast. There is some bounty gold, I guess, as Xiaohu now thinking about whether he has to flash to get over this wall. He goes golden first, as the Cannon Barrage is there after he's bought so much extra time. You can see Bin just wandering around this fight, eventually does go down, but it's a trade. Jojo Pin going to be taken next, as now RNG are just knocking down the dominoes one after the other. Gala hops over the wall and picks up the kill on Impact. It's another stun and it's another kill. That's the ace for RNG, and they are...
We could try and actually use this. Yeah, really good arrows there. There we go. Maybe you get your pick off and you can get some kind of crazy scrap going on. 3v1 attempt.
We'll see whether Bin can eat oranges and BKs. The Cannon Barrage not necessarily doing the most work, but oh my god, Vulcan just evaporates. Xiaohu now seems to have found Inspired, or has Inspired found Xiaohu? It's a lot of damage as they just kill each other. As the dust settles, True Shot Barrage sails by majestically as RNG now barrel down the mid lane, looking to end this game. Impact is here. There are a couple of respawns coming in for EG, as Gwen is unable to be damaged whilst inside that circle.
Yeah, the problem for them is that with this Ezreal, the range is really long. We'll take a look at it here as EG trying 3
Yeah, they're looking for it. Decent stun there on the Gala, but he cleanses to get himself out of the way. Jojapin does break his stopwatch to keep himself alive. Good knockups though as Wei looking to tank what he can. The tornado is going to go wide as Daddy finds the curtains onto Ming. Now Gala's trying to fight this one out. Being cleared out here from Gala. He's got some honey fruit if he wants it, as the Elder Drake has been started. Xiaohu off on the flank, not going to get stunned up this time around. Solar Flare. Arcane shifted by Gala to get him out of the way. Vulcan, oh my god, taking so much damage from these barrels from Bin. He puts 2 in the ground already. The Diana Yasuo combo, the first ones to go there, but the shutdown comes through. Immediately answered as Wages audaciously charges on top of the Scissor Lady. And there is the kill on the Jhin. They tried so hard, but RNG will win the fight in the end and look to take the game. Yeah. That's a big barrel crit, Kobe.
It's also satisfying noise to hear that cash in.
Yeah.
RNG will also remain undefeated here at MSI.
Absolutely fantastic. RNG, another MSI winner of the past, back to get another trophy, and so far, no one has been able to stop them joining that list. Amazing performance here in this game in very similar compositions that we saw in game 1 of the day, but just a little bit more control throughout for RNG.
And the Bin Gangplank coming back to haunt. Definitely a massive carry threat. Whenever Bin showed up to the team fight and you start to get those barrel chains popping on people, even just a Q, even just a parlay on someone's face, definitely massive for RNG. Nice opening game for them. EG gonna have to take that one back, and as you said, due to the MSI theme, take some notes.
They are gonna have to take some notes. That is exactly right. But I did like the idea. You know, once again, it's going to be that Diana Yasuo answer to the Twisted Fate. It worked for G2 the first time around, and there were hints of how it could have worked for EG in this game. But I think there was enough adjustment, enough adaptation in the draft.
You know, I think this all works out pretty well. Leon Nautilus, I've seen this 100,000 times. You know, you can interrupt each other's engages and, you know, kind of disengage together.
Yeah, and I find these two drafts very curious. RNG's, I think, is a little bit more standard.
Down. Well done to Broken Blade, holds his 6 CS lead. Should lose most of that as this goes down. So even though he's pushed out of lane once, has done a good job with lane pressure.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's really cool to see G2 being willing to so confidently go towards these picks, but I'll pause for a second because Wei kind of angling for a gank. Vlad has ultimate up, still has W, and Ghost as well.
Is it going to be enough? There's Ghost. Disjoints the Q damage, jumps towards the wall. Flash kick is beautiful. Big heal comes in. Ignite on. Broken Blade will get shut down. A very minor mistake. It shouldn't mean much, but there's the dragon for RNG. Exactly what we kind of talked about. Emily talked about it after their win over EG. Targamas, nicely timed, gets the Q out of the turret, gets away from Solar Flare, and level disparity not going to matter.
Yeah, it looks like RNG is still going to posture for this at least. We can see on the minimap, Xiaohu's moving down. Ult doesn't hit, though.
Yeah, no ults for anyone right now. Every single thing is down. Aftershock is on. They're just going to burn Ming to the ground. Flacka dives away. They're going to trade one back at least, but still well done by the G2 bot lane. 1v3. Xiaohu goes in. A flash got away. Wei can't find the Q just yet. He's going to get it at the end. How about the rest? Caps cannot land it, but the turret will. Minions are in the place. Now Caps has his own flash, has an extra one to chase down. Will he go for it? Health bar's low. One more auto will kill him. The kick back though, does Xiaohu have enough? There was the question. Caps gonna try for more paddle stars. Xiaohu very low on mana is the thing. It's gonna be an auto attack fight now. So Caps, if that sleep landed, he might have gotten the kill here. Xiaohu now gonna maybe walk away. Paddle star will not quite kill. Good sidestep. Yanko's on the way. He's stealth and a flash to save.
Got one wave. Xiaohu posturing down, but that's the thing, not all members are here right now, so Mean going in a little bit before anyone's able to follow up. Really nice burst coming out from G2's bot lane to take him down right away. They want to keep this one going, they want to be able to find the kill. It's a 3v1 right now, but Flackid with a really nice pop of his R, able to buy more time for Caps to get down here. Like you highlighted, Freak, Turret kind of took that one down, but Caps being able to pick up these summoners makes it so he can keep following up on the play, hits the electrocute, dodges out from Xiaohu, and that's how he's able to get it done.
That Q not landing, a really big deal. Caps kept going to the right. I don't know if he was a predicted juke or not, but either way, Sonic Wave not going to come through. Wait! Oh, man! Caps is just so damn good. Yankos gets away. The clone helps tank some of Xiaohu's damage. True shot barrage! Woo! And they're going to try again right here. 3, 4 versus 1. Broken Blade, what can you immune? They're going to walk up for the stun, then chain everything. W comes down. Ming has the turret dagger, has to walk away. Ignite. Good stopwatch finds the kill, and turrets will just switch back to the minions. So a well-played dive by RNG. They lose a stopwatch for it, but the kill is worth it, as now G2 fight to the side. And I mean, they are 1,000 damage away from Shelly finishing this turret for them.
Yeah, just really nice cross-mapping coming out from the side of G2. They realize they can't look for this, go down towards the bottom side. They don't need to commit Caps. So it looks like Caps is being ganked right now.
He is. So there comes the damage, but he's going to be just fine. Targamas putting a lot of space there as well. Cap's going to trade back onto Gala. Targamas will go down. No, the flash to safety. 15 health left. And Xiao cannot find that kill.
First capitalize on it anytime soon. Right now, Dragon setup coming out from both teams. G2's comp doing really well in this with the Zoe, but Wei looking for some aggression.
Yeah, okay, out he goes. No sleep gonna land as he jumps back away. No problem there. Flash up, kick up. Huge damage to Gala, down to about 60%. Couple of slows coming across. Re-engage. Cap's down low now as well, but Ming is gonna be taking a nap. Is it gonna be in the dirt? It looks like no. We'll stay above ground for this one, but hold on. We're waiting for the next one. Yeah, Xiao not yet going over the wall. Flash, ult. Wei can get in and get out if he wants. Just go for the smite fight. Down to 900. Claimed. Well done by Caps. And now we look at round 2. That's going to be Gwen coming in. Drowsy, though, in melee range. Caps ignited, but finds the root. He keeps running away, and now he's left alone. Nicely done by Black. He jumps right in, and Broken Blade gets his revenge. Dragon, kill number 1. Looking for number 2 as well. In again, Broken Blade. Sets up a lot of space, and they get number 2. That sleep might make it hard to run away now. Pretty reliable to get away from that one, and now Ben gonna jump right in, sees Black at no CC, but maybe baits him in anyway, and now as TV's gonna cross, will it be enough? Zoe's in melee range and finds kill number 1, and there's no way out. Xiao is death number 2. RNG tried way too hard to kill themselves.
Yeah, that was such a confusing play coming out from RNG. Bin going in, saying, hey, Xiao can follow up as a TP, and RNG still posturing, might find this.
Yeah, combos it out, nicely done away, gets the gore trigger.
G2 should be able to get this one. RNG gonna have to rotate up to stop a second charge from being able to come through. They'd already cleared the wave in mid, so not too much ring on this front, but a TP coming out from Bin.
Oh, they're gonna try yet again. All right, okay, if you don't succeed, oh, Wei! I think that was purely blind. Beautifully done. Solo kill on mid, but he kind of wants to be in a flex spot in the first place. Bruiser gets spots. Okay, I know where the back line has gone. We know what's going on there. Ming not spotted. A kick from behind. Really? Ooh. Just beautiful by Wei. They will sack the dragon. But until it turns into Soul, the kill's probably worth more. Mid? Yeah, exactly. Mid pressure's the thing. They can rush down this turret, and a kill in a turret is better than second dragon.
Yeah, 100% RNG. Really nice play there. I can empathize with what both teams are doing, right? G2, I mean, they couldn't contest me.
A stolen smite for Caps, actually. Not even Spellbook. Just got it from the ground, so puts a little bit of damage down there in the first place.
Oh, so fast.
I mean, 1,800 damage together. Wei might spot it soon. Q over the wall. Sees it. Timing's going to be tight. Double smite. Oh, they don't go for it. He gets it in time. Yanko's able to claim it. Out goes Wei. That was nearly a Baron snipe, but it's not going to happen. A good sneak all the same. Cap's going to walk away cleanly. Xiao, who cannot really get in. Keep in mind, they've still got Gwen pushing the bottom side.
This one with the Baron buff. For RNG, their only hope is looking for a cheeky play with Wei. You can see him right now hovering in the bottom side jungle. But with Bin still not here, yeah.
Right, exactly. Just pulling up Gwen, there is no threat on you whatsoever, and Gwen is like seen on the wave. So Wei could engage a 4v5. It'll be Ming doing it, but Ming just explodes. Nobody gets out. Gala finds 1, and they're gonna go for a little bit more now. Where's it gonna be? Where's Broken running away? Targamas, no flat kid gonna get out just barely. A nice kick, but that's 1 already picked up onto the Gwen as Bin does show with the TP. Coming on for the rest of it. The sleep is there, and Wei will fall. Look at that, 4 versus 3 on the map. G2 still just taking more.
Yeah, they still there. They can still look to keep pushing down these objectives. RNG in a really bad place. Caps now picking up the flash. I'm on edge, freak. I'm on edge.
I mean, they're getting so much done, though. G2 playing on the edge. At this point, knock another turret down. Broken Blade, a small ping towards him. Getting farther and farther ahead. 4,000. Now the lead. G2 are commanding this game.
Yeah, a really smart rotation, making their way up towards top side. They already prepped this wave beforehand to go for that push in mid. They're very easily able to.
Gonna go to G2 pretty cleanly here. Mountain Soul, overall, like on the average game, the best Dragon Soul in the game, by the way. Highest win rate, no matter what elo you look at. Really, really, really strong. That shield just does so much to prevent comebacks because they had a solid bot lane that was holding up just fine in the lane overall. Okay, yeah, you lost a summoner once in a while, but like, bot lane was going fine, mid lane was going fine. We saw Caps get around, and now 1v1, Bin and Broken Blade. Bin just bleeding. Bin is not close, but Black it in for a bit more. The flash safety's not going to happen for anything, so Xiao's going to come back in, finds the charm, but can't get any more done because Yankos is here. Who wants to find that knockup, cannot do so.
Armor coming out from your passive. Broken Blade's going to be able to heal up nice and fine. And Caps and Black really never in harm's way.
Wants to go in, going to find the charm. Oh, there's the first stopwatch burn, but Caps doesn't have an easy way out. Has a real flash, gets over the wall, but they get him. They get the shutdown. 1 for 1 so far. That was Bin has been destroyed. Broken Blade going to take a bit of damage.
Yeah,
in terms of what their options were. So G2 going to try.
RNG no TP though on the Gwen, so if G2 can find a really nice decisive turn, they should be able to take the fight.
Yeah, because that half though is a bit of a danger. Wei sticking around there. 4K health on Baron. They have to be careful about this timing here, and Bin going to be here soon enough, and G2 flinch. They say, we're not really going to play for this. We're not really going to flip it. Yanko's so low, jumps the wall. That's a huge stun. They're going to knock down Xiao, who rooted in place, and Caps gets his revenge. Broken Blade Zonias, but Broken Blade may not have a way out. They get him back again. Soul Laner's dead now, once each on both sides. The re-engage gives a crash, shutdown into Gala. Ming gonna be next. The bot lane is in shambles. A double for Yanko, so now they're gonna go for a little bit more. And Flacken is free fire on the bin. Another death onto the Gwen, and G2 gonna get the Baron after all.
And Flacken's repositioning in these fights with that ultimate and his flash have been so beautiful to make sure he doesn't go down. G2, like you said, are gonna get the Baron. I love that Caps is still hunting for Wei. And G2 just continuing to run through with these fights.
Rookies, man. 22-year-old rookie, but a rookie nonetheless. This man is so good.
Finals who are willing to do it, and at least so far, it's only best of ones, but it's paying off against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, and they have looked impressive. Nice kickback, though. Could be a kill, but Yanko's had his stopwatch. Wei will not yet die, but the charm lands. Shahu's there. Back into the air. Tries to get the spells off, and they will get one from Bin. Now Gala running for his life. There's been so many narrow margins, but RNG get the 1-for-0 and have time to reset.
That's the one thing you got to give RNG in this game so far. They've always looked for the angle to find the engage, to find the pick. Wei constantly waiting behind G2 to find these kicks into the rest of his team.
Can't play full fog of war, but G2 should feel comfortable.
I mean, especially now, right? We see Flacken coming out the GA. Bin gonna look for a bit of engage.
Jumps right on in. A lot of damage. Target just gets solo, but he does. Beautiful start here. Will it be enough for the rest of it? Broken Blade trying to buy some time. Ming gonna jump right back out. Will stay alive, but Bin has to be careful. Going right back in. Wukong for the knockup on a 1. Stopwatch burn, and down goes Xiaohu. Will they trade it back? Oh, he's healing. He's staying alive. True shot barrage. Gala stays alive. Caps finds one. Wei on the way out has a Guardian Angel, though. Flash in. It's going to be enough for Caps. Burns the Zonia's Hourglass yet again. Gala playing to his limits, but ignited and falls. And G2 mop the floor with RNG.
What was essentially a 4v5, G2 were able to turn it around. Great play coming out from Yanko's. Flacken, once again, is so damn fearless, just constantly going in. He had the GA, he knew he was fine, and they took RNG down.
Absolutely beautiful. If you want to see what the best team in the world plays like, you better take notes. It's MSI and G2 are back.
What an absolutely glorious day for Europe. I remember Yanko's tweeting when he saw the schedule day one, well, might as well just go home. They come in, they clap the region that just won Worlds. Heck, the last MSI champions to take down T1, who honestly looked like one of the scariest teams to ever exist. They weren't afraid in the face of these Titans. And heck, they came out as the bigger Titan themselves.
24 games in a row. G2 have killed the enemy Nexus. The best teams in Europe couldn't stop them. The best team in North America, the best team in Australia couldn't stop them. The best team in Korea, the best team in China cannot stop them. Who in the world can stop G2 at this point?
Yeah, that is a tough question. Maybe looking at some plucky underdogs, some Buffaloes, some PSG Talons.
We'll look tomorrow.
I was gonna say, at least for the rest of the day, G2 get to go home happy. Know they came out again against tougher competition. Sure, like they.
So also, you know, the mini stuns combined with those knockups, but definitely will always be useful, especially with the point and click. And we do get the Renata hovering because, he's actually not hovering long enough though, as Gala pushes up the lane.
Close going to start laying down some spheres. Ming, a relatively squishy boy. He does not have Aftershock. That's going to be the handshake. They're pulling him back. Ignite ticking way in the area, though. Unified maybe overstaying now as he gets hooked back in. Oh, that was not the play that he wanted in the flash while he's still burning. Now get
away. Here comes Lee Sin, though, for the answer. Juhan. Now there's no Nocturne ultimate for a counter.
Here we go. High stakes bot lane play. Juhan does connect the Q. He's going to go in. Lead back. Instantly already ready with the ward hops. Flash forward. That's going to be one slow Ming. Unified wants to step forward, trying to jump in. Q, where's it going to go? Oh, no. That hurts.
They're really fishing here. Bay does have level 6. Ulti.
Finish him with the ultimate. Now he gets the reset. Can go back for the Nautilus. There's absolutely no way Ming can get out of this one. He just gets to pick who he dies to.
Goodbye, my friend. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, pulled back. Will not get the hook on the Lee Sin under individual CS.
Yeah, that's your price that you always pay for these roams.
Meanwhile, Lee Sin can't see where he's going. The early flash over the wall. Wei just anticipating the play. I don't think it was necessary,
but
actually
choose not to pop it honestly, though, getting that much damage, and if they were able to get mid-tower super early into the game, I feel like even the best teams will take their notes on these matchups. And when you win the Gwen side of this matchup early on like this, even a play like that where you know you're trading your ignites to force them out of lane, your rewards is still as much gold.
Champion in the mid game especially. Bin though.
He is definitely caught.
Yes. Under a tower that maybe he should not be. Ignited early just to make sure that there's nothing else for him, but he heals so much. Not enough to get a kill back in favor, but definitely sweating a little bit there.
Yeah. I wasn't sweating. 4v1 under tower. It's going to be a dragon and a mid tower in payment as well.
Not a great trade. But Bin has been slowed down, and yeah, sorry, I'm still in release Gwen mindset where she used to just she used to heal through everything.
This champion does a little bit too much, eh? Yeah, when you see that needlework come out and the heals, everybody grouping up inside the W there, though, as well to ensure that they're going to be able to get it.
Yeah.
You also have multiple ways to drop aggro. You know, they have Vladimir, Pool available to them. So, although PSG knew, hey, if we go top right now in our timing, we're never mind.
This man, a charm magnet, living for now, but gets popped by the bomb in the end. 2 more charges now for Xiao. You know, Nautilus, relatively squishy champion. Hold that thought. Nocturne now moving in, has been locked up, but no perfect spell shield denies any potential CC. Xiao's not even going to get to participate. It's just a solo kill.
Yeah, and again, one of these checklists that you go down, and you want to track with these top teams across the world, right? So mid lane Cryo is actually going to be able to pull it off without even forcing his flash. He had a good use of his stopwatch there, and then had fear as soon as he came out of it too. So almost was able to save another cooldown, another summoner. And the Vex can pull off the big combos without flash for the team fights, but you have to be so good with your ulti.
It's also really hard because, hold that thought, Jungler rooted up, knocked down, ulti coming in from way, but he's holding on to it for now. He just uses it to retreat, leveraging the darkness. Now there's a Vex caught in the middle of the team. The hook goes a little bit wide as Bay zooms out to safety just in time. Bin now focusing on Kaiwing. Kaiwing completely isolated, not going to handshake anything. Hanabi, the next target, the rest of PSG on the retreat, trying as a 3-man unit to make their way out, but the bomb is ticking on Hanabi. He'll heal up from the ult, but it is not enough. RNG control. 2 outer towers even left on the map for them to pick up with this Baron, but Xiao wants to get a pit first. Oh, this is the have your cake, eat it too play, where you could just be a Baron, you could just be recon, but you're gonna fish for that.
Try and pull out a kill. Maybe you could pull off a combo onto Gala or something in the back line. It's getting
give nothing back.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I didn't even know the rest of it. Thank you for completing.
That's fine. I love accidentally quoting Pirates of the Caribbean.
It shuts off. It's like, excuse me, be patient. Calm down, sir. You do not get
with respect. Don't match that keyboard. Someone who might be matching their keyboard right now. Bay goes into the Zanyas, buys himself a bit more time to kick back, but sadly the route flawlessly timed from Xiao, who means Bay has no way out of this one.
Daniel, 1-3-1. I've seen the end of these tales. It's Tristana at the front gate. So Tristana always wins these the races. Explosive shot explodes. The inhibitor is going to be soon to follow.
Yeah, this is PSG in their own little Helm's Deep, but Gandalf ain't coming, boys. No holding the line on this one. RNG relentless here.
Just throw it against the wall.
Yep. Xiaohu waiting. Ming gonna throw a hook against something. It might be a wall, might be a champion. Find out.
Baron down.
Taking their time. Ooh, Nocturnal to deny all the vision. Ronaldo not going to amount to much. 2 people knocked up by Ming's ultimate as he hooks back into safety. Almost activates the Hexgate, but flashes over the wall. Any moment, who knows?
You're going to need eye drops.
Certainly
it's gonna be a while.
And you're not going to need to wait too long for RNG to end this game. This has been slow. It has been controlled. It has been clinical from RNG. This is a 10-kill game at 30 minutes. RNG are not giving up anything.
Is now the time that we call back to 2016 where RNG threw a 17,000 gold lead where they had 3 inhibitor lead against CLG? PSG, that could be you.
Hook goes in. PSG, is this their time? Ben already in the midst of their entire team. Nocturnal now coming out, kicking back. Gala kicked into the team, but nobody can see that he's out of position because of the darkness. Oh, and that's going to be at least in a lot of energy. Hanabi stepping forward, but there is nothing left. RNG will not throw this one away, but maybe Bay finding the engage on the backside. It's a decent Bernardo ult. Unified still standing, but no, there's just too much damage. They're just beating them with their wallets. RNG will take the game, moving up to 2-1.
All right, the hope for the revenge matches of our first 3 today now turns to Buffalo. Can the Buffalo upset one of the Pool 1 seeds? Going against T1 coming up next. That one is going to be a handful.
The nice thing about that one is that while RNG played this one out clean and controlled, the VCS and T1 notoriously crazy aggro in the early game. VCS more than T1, so
yeah, I'm
perhaps a bit more
expecting that
explosive.
one to be very, very aggressive early.
But obviously, very well played by RNG. They built some leads, capitalized on it super well. PSG, they made some plays to trade back, but it always felt like they were on the losing end to trade. They sent everybody top lane. They finally killed Bin, but they gave him a dragon, they gave him a tower, they gave him so much gold on Twitch Strana. And when you're losing trades like that so consistent,
Deck ultimatum, really easy to hit the volley E, and it is in fact going to be Gwen on the other side, so Gwen will not fall through. It has been enormously popular throughout MSL. Camille is very low on health, and you have Ignite. It is going to have to be Bin playing it pretty safe, and especially if Zeus gets the 6, this could be bad. He gets 6 now.
On the top side, Ignite is on. Ult's going to land as well. Last shot's going to land, and Bin takes a...
Taking a low HP fight against an Ignite top laner when you are down a summoner is so incredibly dangerous. So tough. Like, that is pretty much lights out for the 1v1, and I think
gets the slow, gets the jump. Not an easy way out. Knockup's going to land to the head, the damage. Ulti, snip, down he goes.
Extra man up here. Of course, Gumayusi's on the recall and has no ult, so it's truly not him able to join whatsoever. I'm kind of surprised T1 are fighting this at all.
On the owner, their ulti down, and Flash gets him nowhere. 1 for nothing, and Zeus have a hard time out as well. Again, the melee champions do not care that Gwen's immune to ranged ones. Bin will just survive a shutdown to Xiaohu. 2-0 to RNG with a Herald to claim as well.
I cannot believe that T1 took that fight. Straight up, Gumayusi's in base. You know it's a 4v5. And they still just kind of walk straight in. Owner doesn't even have his ulti, and they're still looking to contest here. He steals it with his Q.
That's pretty great, but it's going to trade a kill back. Carrier wants it. He got the eye.
Didn't have smite. Yeah, Wade just straight up didn't have smite available. And no one is blocking the Ezreal Q. Someone should have been standing between Gumayusi and him. There's no way T1 can take the fight. As a result, they lose the Herald. Now they lose first turret. That's going to be more gold in the pocket of Zeus, who's already way ahead with the early 2 kills. Gonna look to try to push this in and get a second charge as well. Owner and Karya here to escort it in.
Yeah, jumps in, gets the shield as well. Zeus gonna take a lot of damage here, but he's baiting it for Owner. Ult back to safety. A flash for Bin to stay alive. Here comes the dive. Way's gonna drop. It's gonna be enough for the Ahri though. Gets the pullback on the Q. Zeus slow, doesn't find the charm. Able to walk away a slow. A chase down. A flash means nothing. As Xiaohu just delivers himself on a silver platter. Owner now stuck in the wrong spot as well. Bin finds one. Here comes Ming. Double knockup. Double kill for Nautilus. Wants to save the kill for someone else, but still claims one. Now be careful as Bin's going to be ignited. He's burning. Will he drop? Yes, indeed. Faker kills him under his own.
Keep it out of the hands of the Camille, who Faker is able to pick up.
So all a lot of games. Not against G2, but you know, doing pretty well against RNG at least. Nice stun from Wei. Looking for a little bit more from Karya. True shot for Rod's going to land only 1, but will it be a kill? Wei low, flash 4, gets a kill. Gumayusi on the board now.
There's a lot of people coming here for the wraparound, and they're going to commit to it.
Turns off the tower, so goes in for Gala, cleanses away everything, and it's going to be nothing at all. Gala nearly solo kills, cleanses the Ignite as well as the sleep. ISO Q looks good. Obviously had to try for it because of Volibear.
Yep, nice aggressive move there. Yeah, there's no chance for Faker to retreat, as you say. Multiple people wrapping around behind him. T1 making the cross-map play, though. Karya up towards top lane, playing with Zeus. Xiaohu now looking.
Root into Charm, guarantees it. Nicely done, but he's out of cooldowns. Ult into W, second auto. Makes it happen, barely enough.
Top of that, Xiaohu can fly in off top of that, so they got a lot of dive. Not to be ready for this, but RNG ready for the scrap here around Herald once more. T1
into Karya, big damage. True shot's gonna, of course, just easily go through the W. Takes the backflip, takes the kill. Nice hit on spots 1, but well, this is easily RNG's under 1,000 health in the turret, and they're gonna push in pretty much all 5, and this is just a commitment. They will knock it down, and will it be enough now? A sleeping top laner, is it gonna matter though? A ton of damage, and Bin just dies for free. Owner walks in, ulti's on, blocks a lot of the damage. Ming forced to run away, anchors to the back, and we still got Zeus going for a little bit more, but not going to find the kill. 1 for nothing, trades back the tower, equal gold basically, and T1 by all rights owns the Dragon.
Yeah, it's going to be in the Dragon. It's going to be in the mid lane tier 1 as well, so T1 will come out ahead on this. Bin going in pretty far there, you know, trying to look for a play. Is Faker flashing forward there, will be back towards the Dragon. They will be able to contest, not contest this one, unless Wei is going to look for a one-way trip. I mean, he does have vision on it. And he could theoretically flash in for it, but it would be very ill-advised. And now going to be spotted. Zeus is behind him, but Wade's looking for the play.
How much CC you got? No ulti, so can't do a ton. Couple of autos, couple of dashes. You got the rest coming around, and they're going to leave him away. Carrier might just die low on health, but will not drop. So down goes the Camille, who went
Tier 1. And the game is incredibly close. I mean, this has been a pretty sloppy one from both sides, but it is an incredibly they're still on it.
Will they really flip this one? Wade needs to get into range. He can do so if needed. Carrier gonna mark, gonna find the first stuns. They can get it, and it's claimed. Well done. The flash came in time, but not the smite. So Baron claimed, but a 1 for 0. It's a 5v4. RNG can fight. Zeus Buds a lot of time, and Ming just gonna turn into gold like the stopwatch did before him. 300 extra on the board. Now here comes Gala. Wants that kill. Zeus gonna drop. Then now Xiaohu waiting in the wings. Finds the pullback on the Q. Keeps sealing. Keeps resetting. And now Gumayusi left alone, dodges the charm, but it is a 4 versus 1. Baron, the last of your bloodline ends with Gumayusi. He's gonna flash away.
No way out.
What are you getting out of that flash? What did you gain by burning a 5-minute cooldown? Because, I mean, Baron's worth 3 kills worth of kills and assists, so it is a lot of money there on the pockets, though the buff is gone. Luck with the reset. Way gonna be sleeping big. Damon has to ult to get away. Immune's to sleep. Now gonna try for the smite. And it will be claimed again. It's Gumayusi. Better than either jungler here, but Ming may just drop. 1 for 0 so far. So Portal Combat makes 1 for Carrier. Will drop the Gala. Has to wait around. Ulti. Waiting for that one. When it's gonna happen again. Owner dives in. Gets the knockup. Xiaohu will not die. Gala got the second. Bin comes in for the backline. He will drop. You have to believe it's gonna happen. Faker flashes in for a sleep. Not gonna find it yet. Now RNG. Can they get out? 3 alive on RNG. 3 alive on T1. Gala still a big threat. Getting out, has to flash the sleep, and goodbye Volibear. You are a pelt! And he goes down. Gumayusi
coming through. They're able to land those kills, and Gumayusi securing the dragon. Again, he got the Herald earlier. If T1 can get in here to bail him out, Gumayusi staying around.
And will take some damage. Once again, TP's in to deliver himself or deliver his team the kill. There it is. Xiaohu onto a rampage. Bin plays it to the edge, gets it to happen. Now Faker spotted. Faker
he's gone.
Should not have a way out. Please do not burn your summoner spells. Indeed has better discretion.
This one, T1 are here very, very early, but they are still hitting it. I mean, Way's going to take a lot of damage. It looks like they're down to flip.
They're going to go in and just delete one. Bin going to flash, going to Zonia's, and it's going to be a claim on the Baron. Owner couldn't get to the pit in time. A stun. Cleansed by Xiao, who's going to stay alive.
Anyway, we can't seem to get in against these poke champions, so they're going to cross map here. They will lose tier 2 mid. They will lose Dragon almost guaranteed, as Bin is still down here for 25, and Gala and Ming just pushing towards top, so they're going to try to get as much gold as they possibly can. But, you know, the Baron buff has an expiration date, and Dragon Soul does not.
The argument I will make, because
Way's gonna try to steal this.
He's in there. There's no smite around, right? He can kind of soul this one, but his health bar is going to be low. He's going to get it. It went to 5 health, but he ticked it down.
And you're just dead from Gala.
Look at the bot lane siege right now, though. Gold difference finally up 400. RNG get their first tick of blue on the gold
line and trade your life for Gumayusi or Faker. That's a game-winning play.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice try. That is so much damage and knocks out for a second, but still Gala's there to get the kill and a stun. On to 2, no 3. He brings it over to his mid laner, and it's going to spell the doom of T1. A triple kill in for Gala. Ming spoon-fed him all of that gold, and Zeus is next. He's going to drop a quadra kill for Gala. He's got an unofficial penta, an official penta, a quadra kill, a slaughter of T1, 12-0-6. And RNG going to turn Busan into a library. T1 will fall to 2-2. RNG on top today.
What a game from the carries of RNG. Xiaohu and Gala reigning supreme in this one. RNG stoic as always after the win, but what an incredible performance from them. This was a wild one. A lot to review here, I think, for both teams. A lot of risky plays, some paying off for teams, some really not. But if you saw the first couple of minutes of this game, you know, how far Bin got put down, you would not believe that the way that the game went. And I was shocked how aggressively these teams were willing to just flip objectives. You know, both teams willing to flip the Baron in the face of the opposing jungler, you know, just depending entirely on the fact that they can keep them out of the pit or win that 50-50 smite. You know, multiple objectives going the way of Gumayusi. This was absolutely a wild one, but T1 shocked, losing to both G2 and RNG in the first round robin after an undefeated year in the
side lanes is going to be somewhat mitigated, and that might put some pressure, especially with how aggressive Saigon Buffalo generally have played their early games. And for Xiao, it's going to take a little bit of time before he's actually able to pump out that damage in getting the real lead as, oh, Froggy, this is not looking good.
This is real dangerous. There's the shield broken. The flash forward, though, and yeah, it's just an auto for the stun. Froggy's very dead, and Xiao who picks up first blood. See who's going to be able to get the first real edge in this game. Outside of the first here towards the top side is not going to be enough to save this one. 2 towers in a row? Damn, Shelly getting some value here as Froggy has to flash to get
first strike.
Yeah, Death Ray is actually a lot of range for the Victor, and also being able to do so much damage with the Chaos does come through for our third. Yeah, sometimes you just don't get it as the rocket jump is going to be interrupted. There's the Fate's Call just to mitigate the Buster Shot, and that will be the kill for Gala. Yeah, it's just smacking an inhibitor turret, and no one's coming to stop him. As Hexgate's going to be used, Wade trying to look for some sort of flank as now Xiao is being cornered. He flashes to get himself out of the way, and Shogun locks down the kill. But can they win the ensuing fight is the question. The answer so far is absolutely yes, as now rocket jump resets are coming forward. It's a double kill here for Shogun. Bin's looking to try and lock him down, and yes, he'll get that. But at what cost, Chronicler? And the answer is almost everything.
Give up a Drake that they didn't need to. And definitely some life in this game. Breathed in. He doesn't have stopwatch, so he just gets blown up, and that's a big damage source gone. And Bin comes into the fight. I mean, he's Victor. Of course he is.
BJ walked into the Death Ray that Xiaohu blindly threw into the brush, which can't feel great as another Chaos Storm goes down. Gwen unable to be damaged though, but she can do the work herself. It's going to be baited out though. Xiaohu with the perfect flash will avoid it. Bin also died.
I also think Froggy is dead.
Oh yeah, Froggy's this is going to be very difficult to get out of, and by difficult I mean impossible. Gala's going to be delivered. Very much hope for Froggy to outplay it on Malzahar, unfortunately.
Is there a timeline? I ask of you. I don't know.
It's just,
I don't think so.
It's not quite, you know, like Caps' Silas play where he can dash everywhere and do this stuff. Like, you just don't really have access to it.
Play.
Yeah.
Love that. Instead, it's going to be RNG just straight up picking up the Drake here, which
overall about Lichbane on Victor and the amount of value that it has. As Hazmat's in a bit of trouble here, Ben is just looking to kill it. As he, it was almost Gwen things, but no.
I need a moment to process that.
Yeah, no, you can have one. I think you deserve it.
Reasonably, as Saigon, I do think the core is like you're never going to be able to contest.
We'll need to lock down the next one to guarantee the 7.
So you were asking about the Lichbane and want to go back to it for at least a little bit. In this game specifically, I think it gets more value than many LCK situations where they picked it up against like Corkies.
And a lot of range,
Yeah, in this case, there is actually short range as RNG goes in.
Yeah, depth charge onto Froggy. He's going to mitigate it with his stopwatch. Gets underneath his Nexus turrets. There's the ulti as well, and immediately they blow up Ming. But the base is broken. The inhibitor will go down. Saigon Buffalo now have to chase after RNG if they want to kill anyone. They're not going to be able to. So yes, they're a man down, but RNG do break the base.
Minions? They get the...
Yeah.
Which is nice. Good for you, Saigon Buffalo. Just got to win the upcoming team fight.
Exactly. Well, RNG are going to make it as difficult as possible for them as Ming is back here with the rest of his team. Xiao throwing out these Death Rays, and it's another inhibitor just going down. Saigon Buffalo unable to actually find any sort of fight that they're looking for as Solar Flare comes down. The last one remaining. And we'll see whether Saigon Buffalo do have any answers here as Shield's going to get broken. There's another Depth Charge and Dredge Line. Decent knock up there, but BJ does go into the camouflage. It's just not going to be enough to save Taki, though.
Similar to last time, they can't contest this. Nope, there's no way.
Yeah, so that is going to be solved.
It hurts.
Especially when we were just talking about a specific other item that we would like purchased. Is now Froggy looking to grab Bin. Not going to be able to find the silence, but it doesn't matter if you can just press R. Counter-Strike comes down though, and Bin just walking this one out. The rest of RNG have now formed up, and the Gwen is very, very dead. Ming's going to break his stopwatch finally. Flashes to get himself out of the way. It is going to be the answering kill. Oh, very, very very close to getting out. And now Saigon Buffalo trying to reform, but it is just not going to work. Some resets come in, but that is still going to be the ace, and RNG should now win this game.
They took their leisurely time, but in the end, RNG never ever really getting threatened. Bin took a full ultimate there from Froggy. He's just there like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, look at the shirt that he bought. It's a really cool No Magic Please shirt that he picked up, that Force of Nature working out. And the Nexus is going to fall. RNG now equalize in scoreline with G2 as we end the first round robin of the MSI 2022 Rumble stage. Big congratulations, and that rematch that is coming up in just a couple of games' time just became all the more spicy.
I love it. The two, or specifically the win that was gathered previously by PSG, has completely thrown off this entire group, and Saigon Buffalo, they can't quite repeat the feat that PSG was able to pull off. And as such, lose to the expected favorite RNG. A couple of mistakes left and right, but
I think this was one of the
games. Like, there was never really any sense of threat, which is why the LCK podcast made a surprise appearance in a VCS RPL game. And we see some of the individual moments, but that explosiveness that I think we were looking for Saigon Buffalo, RNG never.
Hey. Oh boy. All right. So we've got Broken Blade with the Yuumi that wants to just go and pop off on the Riven. You've got like at least a good matchup in the mid lane, but it feels like
starting to win out there just in terms of individual XP. Jankos will get the Raptor camp. Does of course mean the Way just moves down to the red buff and should take that one as well. Can't imagine that Jankos is going to fully commit to try to contest too, and doesn't have the information to know if he even can go for the buff. Is Broken Blade getting a little frisky there? That's not the tower shot that you wanted to take. Third Q comes through. Ben going in. Broken Blade barely able to walk away from that one, but now Targamas is in trouble. That's one dead cat. That's first blood on the bottom side. Ming, yes, he's burning, but he's so far away. He's under absolutely no threat. Infernal early on, not huge value, but with no Herald on the table, they don't really have to trade anything for it. Just a product of some of the lane push and wave states that they've been able to build for themselves. Splitting the Darkness has vision advantage. I think might just go for the crab here. No real reason to take a full-on fight. Can't just block him up, but Flackett's now coming up too. Wave potentially caught out. Instantly, they're just going to burst down the Lee Sin. It's clean. That was a boss when it comes to damage output and survivability.
Yeah, I mean, that's the terrifying part about you being attached to anyone with Xiaohu.
Caps, kick back into the wall, get caught out and taken down.
More than likely going to move down to this bot side with Gala pushing the wave to get a tower off the back of that play as well.
Such a good play from RNG. That pick is coming at such an important time on the back of this first tower, and there's really not a counter play. Broken Blade gets a little bit of isolated time. Jankos has to catch a witted a lane and mid lane, but overall RNG pulling pretty far ahead with that one. 1.5k lead.
Yeah, and about 900 of that is on Gala as well, as you can see in the bottom of your screen. This guy actually 1,000 now on Gala, so huge amount, as we said, on the RNG bot laner. And Jankos trying to see if he can make the play towards Caps.
Xiaohu, no ulti available, does have the flash. Caps, of course, no TP. Flash Ignite on this along, so a bit more kill pressure. Jankos fully committed to this one, flashing it, not giving Xiaohu any time to react. A little bit slow on the trigger there, the Ignite already ticking down, but Lee Sin with the safeguard means it's only going to be the 1-for-1 in the end.
It was so close to being so nice, but that charm just stops any sort of follow-up coming through fast enough. And we're way over the wall. They're able to turn that one around, but Caps now, we'll have to see as he pushes this one in. You can already see movement here from Ming towards top side. I think Caps needs to go and cover this.
Yuumi on the way in. Looking to mount up here. Broken Blade. Level 10. Has to be careful. Ming on the way in. Needs to dash his way out of this one, but he's already got the charm prepped and ready. Broken Blade just running away. There's nothing for him to do on this one. Can try to get tricky. Alco Gaming not going to be enough. Gala grabbing another kill. And that's Flash W from the Viego in the mid lane, but across the board it just feels like RNG are consistently making the more advantageous plays. That said, Caps tries to make a bit of a difference here in the mid lane. Gets the ult out.
But such a different feel from the last time we saw these two teams face off, right? We looked at the early kills. Oh, wait a
Caps
second!
Vision for the all, and that man knows his damage. He has to use the clone to body block the Q. Nope, gonna connect. Way, gonna grab the kill. Caps taken down 1-for-1 in the end. There it is.
Yeah.
Lines it up, and credit to Way. 2-1-1. Making his presence known on the map, stopping Caps. Complete control over the Cloud Drake here. Ulti goes across, but really no recourse here for G2 at this point. Can maybe fish for a few picks. Again, Targamas strapped to the back of Caps, a terrifying prospect. Single piece of CC connects, though, and things are gonna get pretty hard. Caps now leaping out to safety. Targamas using the ulti, but with that cooldown down, it might be a little bit difficult. Ming locked up for a brief moment. Ben, the entire team now looking to collapse. Moving into this funnel could be difficult. Caps still stepping forward. Still fishing for a little bit more. Gala coming down. The entire team grouped up. Caps just trying to find any soul member to pick up.
With Ari on the top side of the map, as G2 will funnel resources into Broken Blade, making sure that he can get this bot tower.
Ooh, going for it. But again, the exhaust is so important here. So many summoner spells being traded back and forth. Caps still standing, outplaying, outmaneuvering, but no, the mist making it work. Targum is now going to be in trouble. Broken Blade on the way down. Bin still standing, but mid lane tower is already down. G2 overcommitting on the play means the second charge is now going to come through. Wei waiting over the wall too. No minion wave means they cannot clear the second for RNG, but no, Ming caught sleeping just for a brief moment. Did not expect G2 to be waiting there for him.
Yeah, now G2 might actually be able to get a little bit more pressure as RNG are sticking around in this mid lane to get to tier 2, but going to call off the play in the bot side and see if maybe they can cut off RNG's escape as Broken
Blade. Darkness, but as cool as that play looks, Caps now in trouble, going to get zoned away. Ming, there's no way Caps gets out of this, and the rest of G2, they don't even have any recourse.
They see Caps using it so well here.
Certainly. Ezreal coming across as well, but again, it's always costing them something. They are going to get priority access to the Drake. They're going to get their second Drake of the game, no question. Hard for RNG to contest this one, but you've got two members on the top side of the map. Bin and Xiaohu pushing in. Broken Blade going to respond on the bot side with a tier 2 of his own. So for now, could be an even trade, but he's going to be forced away. It's going to stop him from taking the tier 2. G2 look at the Drake in exchange. Ming and Gala seem ready for a fight. Yankos and Flack are potentially in trouble here. Wei on the way as well. TP coming. This is going to be bad if G2 can't make it out of this one. Flack at fancy feet already using the flash. Wei kicks him right into the wall. Knows the follow-up is there. Takes him out. Caps. Target a sick League of Legends. Just get the small advantage. Go back for mid control. They're waiting in the darkness to set up a pick. G2, if they get overconfident here, are going to get burned down. Caps dashing out to safety. Yanko's unstoppable, but he doesn't make it over the wall. It's a disaster. Gala now on a rampage. RNG with enemy jungler.
G2, what have you got?
11k. Getting lower. There's no spellbook. There are no miracle smites. They have to go for the fight. Ulti coming out early from Gala. Gives them a lot of space to working with. Eyes on Broken Blade. Eyes on the ribbon. Leaping into the pit. Baron getting lower and lower. Who's going to take it away? Leads in, gets it. It's so low, it's almost disaster, but they managed to make it work. Bin going golden. Xiaohu, Ming off to the backside. Ming burning down. Flacket getting cut down by Gala. Broken Blade, the last man standing. Yuumi strapped to his back, but maybe, just maybe, it's possible. We know the power of a bruiser with a Yuumi on top. Broken Blade, how clean can you be? Backing away instead, giving up this Baron feels so bad though. Maybe, just maybe he pushes for more, but instead shifting his attention towards the maybe they can fish for picks, but RNG have not been giving them anything. Oh, Gala off to the side, though. Isolated. Gala is his ulti back up. Caps now trying to retreat back to the middle of the team. Everyone pulling back now. Caps has been locked up. Caps has been isolated, but another distortion comes up just in time to stop the follow-up. Yanko's body blocking the Q, going unstoppable over the wall. RNG pushing forward, and here comes Bin on the backside. The Gwen maybe to finish off the LeBlanc. Caps dashing away. Ming dashing in. Flacket trying to retreat. All of G2 just running for their lives. The needlework coming out. Xiaohu finding the kill onto Flacket. G2 picked apart in their own jungle as RNG will look to push down the mid lane.
And with the battle for first there, RNG know that they can take that top spot as they chase down Caps. Gala is feeling himself.
Gala stepping in. Caps can't distortion away. Gala now godlike. Broken Blade. Last hope. Him and Yankos. What can they do? RNG pushing in for the win. 5-1 record staring them down. T1 waiting hungrily for G2 at 4-2, looking for a bit of revenge, looking to put themselves up in the days to come. Broken Blade into the midst of the team. It's a 5-man stun. It's big, but it's not going to be enough. They have too much CC. The least in the immediate kick out. Broken Blade, he wants to do something. He wants to take out Gala, but he cannot finish the job. Targum is the last man standing, but he has no hope as RNG tear G2 apart. Systematically dismantled. G2 cannot find any advantage in this game as RNG push in and end it in their favor.
8-0 for Gala at the end of that game. We talked about how he could be someone that could take over these fights, step up, and we see it once more. Gala reigning supreme in that AD carry matchup.
And fantastic again from RNG. It felt so clean, felt so controlled. Caps, you can see so many instances where it felt like maybe this is his moment to shine. Maybe this is his fight to shine. Towards those last few fights, you might have seen the same for Broken Blade, but never did he get that opportunity. 1-1v1 in the mid lane, one other pick. Other than that, nothing there for him.
And it's heartbreaking because realistically, Caps was the better mid laner in this matchup, right? Like we saw him pushing Xiaohu out of the lane. He was trying to get control, but unfortunately, Wei literally just babysat mid. Was like, look, as long as we keep Caps in a cage, there's no way that G2 are going to be able to take over this game. And you can see there, Yanko's unable to give him help. Caps not really able to find those advantages. Then RNG could just take over the rest of the map and just avoid the mid lane completely.
Certainly. And it felt like G2's composition never really got to come online. Felt like RNG did not give them a chance to do anything with the Yuumi, anything pairing until they were already so far behind.
It has been critical.
The deep cut counter to Gwen that I actually want to see is Singed. We saw it once in the LCS. I believe Licorice played it a couple years ago, or about a year ago, but that's actually a very, very good matchup into Gwen. She wants to chase and like land autos.
But Xiaohu winning on multiple roles, international events for RNG, playing on the team for 6 years. This man has always been such a rock that they can rely on. And he's about to get ganked, so
here we go. All
see
right.
how he fares in ganks. His fear is ready.
Yeah. Wants to know how to burn it out of him. Of course, level 3 advantage could be a little bit scary, but as he knocks down minions, gets his share. There we go. There's the fear. This is the attempt. Ignite is on. Will it be enough? No, he ward hopped. He needs to shield his teammate. And it's going to be first blood to Xiao, who traded back. Yeah. Could have used a little bit of extra. Even though Froggy got the TP back in, I think it was still looking better.
Patience, patience.
There's a stun. There's going to be a lot of damage. Fear is available as well. Taki going to find the root into a charm into a lot of damage. Will it be enough for flash safety? And here comes Binja looking for the kills. It could be Xiao going down, but first it's Wei getting a stun, but still dropping. Doubles go to Froggy. Xiao so low, a flash to follow. Auto for the red buff. He will burn. Xiao will die. And that's going to be Ming delivering himself on a silver platter. This has got to be a kill. Give it to Froggy. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead to red. Potion.
Potion.
Okay. Still makes it happen and just
now, he's fed Ari, okay?
Oh, a time under the tower, the level 6 ignite and a kill, but the Sonic Wave lands, the resonating strike and a trade.
Fight it. Here comes Gala and Ming. Level 6 is not in for the supports. Taki's only 4. They've been roaming so heavily.
Oh, they find the first engage, so pretty tankily on a triple hit there, and there's the first dunk down, and Wei wants a whole bunch more. Shogun forced to get away, but Wei on the Akali, getting so much damage, but he's going to find himself the root. Shogun gets away for now. Bin low, decently resistant to this kind of engage. Ming gonna knock down some wards as Gala pretty much 1v2's the lane.
Yeah.
Still though 6 on Ming, only 5 on top. And he's got backup as well. So with the Herald, he'll be summoned. They're gonna try to burn this one down. The TP should complete in time. Even the charge won't kill the turret. And they will not kill it either, but the plates are still earned. Gala gets his share. And that is still quite a bit of money earned. 1,000 gold lead to RNG, but for now, just the 2 turret plates off the Herald. That's a root. That's an Everfrost. That's everything. Gala just doesn't rocket jump away in time, and the CC combo is there.
Beautiful stuff there. Froggy able to make his presence felt. 4 kills now for him. Let's see what they can do off of it. Buffalo going to get a lot of alone time with that tower.
They're on that brush. Careful, buddy. No ult charges left. Flashes away. That's going to be enough, though, because the knockup is there. Xiaohu at 200 HP. His shield is on, but they have to get it. You have to believe this is going to be landing here, Binja. There we go. Picks it up. And 2 for nothing.
Place.
It's possible that he was, 300ths of a second late on the rocket jump, and he hit it just. Would have been on time on land. Not sure, but now Bin and Hosmet in a battle on the top side through the stealth. Ults away, but that's a lot of damage. We goes back in. Whoa! Ulting back to his team, but the Heartbreak's still going to land. Way going to feel pretty good. Binja going to trade it back. Nicely done. Poly combo. No way you go for the 1v3. So.
Mid lane as well. Xiao kind of threaten Xayah as well. If you can get that ultimate out, opens up more kill targets for RNG. Gala easily will be able to do the work of a couple champions there as Tristana gets 800 gold. The isolated gold onto Tristana is very nice too, and picking the red buff up on his way out though. Gala here, the only one with a pentakill so far at MSI, and looks to be setting up for another.
Well, that's going to be a nice stun. Cleanses it, holding the ult for now. There we go for the play. Should have the root. Not going to go for it yet. Ming going to be stuck in place, though. Wei gets out, but Ming does not have the luxury. A bunch of people who have, just over a year competitive play kind of brought into the team. Bunch of rookie faces, and it's looked pretty good so far. Nice dive. That's going to be Taki falling. Shogun has no cooldowns. Has to get away from that one as well. Ulti's going to come in, and Wei gets another.
I feel like Wei and Xiaohu have just been murdering them, but can he get out? Wolves are your friends.
Oh, a combo. Wei is around, kicking to the wall. Now here comes a call. He should get the 1 kill. Hosmet gets a shutdown. Staying in stealth. Big damage. Xiaohu drops. A kick pass. He might get another. Ben trades him out, and Gala just barely survives.
Dragons pretty late into the game, though. Not like an exceptionally quick pace for Soul. 17 minutes
without it, so the right call to burn it, but we'll no longer again be able to prevent that way.
And now Ari has gotten to the 2-item breakpoint, level 11 here for Froggy. There's a pretty quick pace. You get this one brush on the front line of it, and that's the vision line for your opponents.
Nice TP. Go shows up, make sure the turret goes down. 500 gold earned.
Shrink 30 seconds of a move timer there for you. Shogun's gets wrapped around and
now gets over the side, pull back, Tristana, charm, knock up, Gala falls, and Ming's just gonna be a feast as well.
BJ, what do they have to turn with? Lee Sin has flash kick available.
Hosmet's on a flank though. Hosmet has everything, actually has everything for this flank play, so they can just take the fight off the charm.
They're looking for the turn for sure.
Froggy's playing out, flash charm, they get Xiaohu into the pull, into the destruction, and ult 2 is up in a second. There's the push on in, looking at Ben, slowed down for a second. And, they can't, no way. This is not a kill you go for. He's got too much MR.
There's no Akali ult, no
we are both in your north jungle, indeed. This turret is 2 autos from dead. Shogun. 1. Ah, damn. 1 auto from dead. I'm sorry. Is my guess here. Ultimately, will not have anything special. 15 seconds of the dragon. Bin on a flank. Here's the TP in for Husband. Goes over the shore. And again, a deletion. Xiaohu is gone. A double knockup. Do you believe the day of upsets continues as Husband goes for broke? He looks for the second kill now. It's going to be Bin putting the damage across. Dunks back out. Stopwatch burned. Feathers fly. And RNG falls. Bin flees. Do you hear that? Vietnam is in the house, and Froggy demolishes Xiaohu with the charm. Now this Baron is still a guarantee, and I think honestly, I don't know, it's a tough call because you get Dragon for nothing, or you trade Baron for Soul. I think it's actually defensible either way.
Yeah, my personal favor is
if we wait for the siege. In terms of the value of the objective itself, obviously Cloud Soul, bunch movement speed, feels really good. The XP and gold you get from killing Baron is also permanent stats.
Yep.
You finish items, you level up, that all matters. Looking for the charm here. Been rooted in place, and they're gonna go for broke yet again. The ultis are on, and they could get 1. Looking for 2 right now. The root's in place, and they just go for broke, and they're gonna break RNG. Husband, Will goes back in for more. Drops to Xiaohu. Shogun's on the way. Kill number 3 on the board, and Saigon Buffalo go to end the game. PJ, be careful. Will get out from the turrets, and it's gonna be wave for 1, wave for 2, wave for all that he can, and he's gonna get the double kill. And Saigon Buffalo over push. It's a 3-for-3 team fight. That's my guess. Yeah. If you were to ask him why he pressed E2 there. Obviously the dive in the Nexus is a bit much. Taki does not have flash. Gonna anchor him, but he is alone 1v4. That is always a death. Gives that one up, and RNG.
They pull off a kill here. It's a flank though. BJ's behind.
No. He does have a flash. Warthogs, he has flash as well if needed. Ming's gonna show up, Bin's there as well. And it just collapses. Saigon Buffalo. This should be another death. Flashes still dies. The game collapses around them. That's gonna be RNG getting even more gold back in. And even Hospid won't stay.
RNG, they go for BJ.
Bin gotta knock up the Banshees. That's easy with the Ahri ulti. A little bit of a slow. They're gonna find the rest of CC. Absolutely no way out. Doesn't have his Zonians. Doesn't have a way to live through this.
Flash charms, charm flashes. Here on Akali.
30 seconds, 5v4.
This pick on Bin has to be at least the inhibitor.
4 stopwatches. They don't think they can siege this. I mean, look at the Elder is.
Ooh, Fog of War.
So keep my. Oh, this is gonna be big. Stopwatch burn by BJ. Here we go. Froggy in the front line. Roots on a 2. Ming taking a long time to die though, and we get a 1-for-1. Jungler for support. Taki low gets out for now, but Wei is on the flank. Xiaohu, Zonia's, Shogun. Zonia's as well should have ult. Gets feared. Gets knocked down. Almost already gone. Bin picks up 2. Gala's alive. Hosband left alone and falls. 5 dead, 3 alive for RNG.
RNG reigns supreme here, freaking. They're gonna push it through into the Fog of War, and once you get the Gwen and the Viego inside the team fight, scrambling through, they clean it up. No one will take them down.
This should be enough time. They've got a cannon. Only Taki is up in 12 seconds. Saigon Buffalo made them sweat. It was
close.
Nearly the day of upsets, but they are eliminated. We will not see SGB in the knockout stage. RNG remain in control of first place.
Valiant effort there from Vietnam, from the Saigon Buffalo, but RNG get another win. Your first place team here. Clear first place in the Rumble stage, RNG.
2 games ahead of second, the 3-way tie there, with 3 to play. They can be caught by EG, T1, or G2. It is technically possible, but RNG now look like the team to beat. Now, a game that close, okay, scratch your head a little bit, right? But take notes, keep moving on from there. 2 games ahead of everyone else.
That was a fun one.
It was fun.
Regardless. Really, really great effort there from the Saigon Buffalo. So many nice charm flashes from Froggy. BJ with a couple good of the kick flashes. Starts to get really heated towards the end. And you can see on the big stage, close to winning versus RNG, the pressure.
Yeah.
The quickness of those calls.
and the small things matter. That's why composure on the biggest stage is always highlighted, and people always bring.
No, Silas.
Okay, so we did get baited, but look, the option is still there, but I think the Silas works out pretty well here, right? You're able to steal away the ultimate, you can follow up with the Galio, and kind of, you've got a decent amount of ultimates here that you can play with, right? Even you send our second and third, it's bloody, but RNG not really given that.
Xiaohu Predator in, the taunt's gonna land. Is there any way out for Inspired? Not today. First blood.
They've actually been playing a lot heavier around that bot side. The duo proximity's been crazy high, at least domestically for RNG, but Ming at this MSI has started to get that roam style back and making it work around Xiaohu once more.
The Predator Galio is the deadliest, found his prey as Inspired fell. Obviously still has the opportunity to pop off here. Even more at MSI. Danny, though, isolated. Pops the Feather Storm, trying to get away. Flash predicted by Ming, but not used by Danny. Instead, Ming flashes forward, and that's the kill for RNG underneath the tower. Reactions coming out from Jojo Pyun as he looks for Wei. Heartbreaker going in. Wei trying to trade here. Stolen away. The Solar Flare. Jojo Pyun looking for the damage onto Ming. Stopwatch away. Zhao, who kills off Inspired down towards the bottom side. Jojo Pyun should be able to take one himself. Ming has nowhere to go. And Jojo Pyun and Impact should be able to chase him down. 2 for 1 so far in favor of RNG. Wei looking to make it 3 as Vulcan flashes to the safety of his turrets.
Yeah, he might have the hook though. Vulcan's still when we're looking towards the river. RNG are confident to keep going, and we're still going.
RNG still chasing here. Impact stunned up with the Spectral Maw. Will dash across the wall. Solar Flare. Gwen's immune. And here we go with Wei diving further forward. Here is Entrance coming out from Xiaohu. Wei continues to look for the fight. It's the 3v2 right now. Xiaohu flashes. The Predator, the chase. The Winds of War find their mark, and Inspired alongside Impact will fall to the wayside. Now RNG hungrily ready to dive. Vulcan trying to survive as Nautilus is used to dives, but with the Rift Herald coming in, I'm not sure this dive is going to play out well for him. Rift Herald down, Vulcan nowhere to go.
Yeah, Jojo Pyun did steal the ult, but I think it's going to be Inting if you go in with the Galio ult there. Vulcan will fall. Another tower going to go the way of RNG here, it feels, or at least a lot of those plates anyway, as Jojo Pyun will push in mid. Danny's collecting top wave, and Dragon will go to RNG.
And you asked for something explosive. You said we were waiting for it. RNG have delivered. 13 minutes in, they're now 3,000 gold ahead. It's the second Dragon of the game for them as well. Wei is 3-0, Xiaohu's 2-0. Yep.
See, this is why you're acting, so you're ready in case you come up on camera.
You never know what's going to happen. And Bin perhaps knows what's going to happen here. Puts the Cannon Barrage down. Impact trading well, though. Needle work, doing a lot of work. Xiaohu, though. The Predator, the chase. Impact nowhere to go once again. And Xiaohu on this Predator. Xiaohu going forward. Impact able to dash away. Oh, Danny!
Oh my god!
Against Gala! Gala kill! Gala! The killer instinct! You cannot give this man Kaiser!
Oh, he's so good on it! They're perfectly okay, right? They're just going to take bot lane turret, knowing the members of EG are there. You got push going in topside for Bin. Maybe they just look to throw down the ultimate here and, you know, throw the fisticuffs.
No Cannon Barrage available for Bin, but he is coming in. Vulcan looking for the knock up there. Hero's Entrance coming in as well, and Vulcan and Jojo Pyun will be knocked up. Impact going into the backline. Jojo Pyun trying to trade onto Ming. Bin in the middle of the mall. He's exhausted. The barrels, though, they still just burn you down. A double for Bin. Wei resetting. Jojo Pyun looking to try and cut this out, but Bin escapes. Jojo Pyun will get the counter kill. Wei, though, will chase him down. 3 for Bin, 1 for Wei. And RNG come out on top.
I know they'll get the Rift Herald as well. I love that Bin failed to flash over the wall, which gets him the triple kill, but he does go down anyway. EG, just unfortunate there. This is the thing, just you end up getting caught out so frequently by RNG. The AoE ultimates coming in clutch there.
They really were. No Cannon Barrage even available for Bin, but he is just so strong now on this gangplank. And EG, there was a slight bit of desperation there. They were like, maybe we can find a catch, maybe we can find a kill. And that's kind of what you have to do in this situation, because you know, before that fight, you were 8-3 down. You were 5,000 gold in the hole, and even if you don't know exactly that, you know you are not in the best of shapes as EG once again look for another play. Wei has a tower here, though, and the hallowed path will give him the movement speed to get underneath that turret. EG, though, might not be stopping. The pain train keeps on rolling as they look for the dive. Wei here, underneath the tower.
Which way is it going, though? You've got RNG on the way as well.
Yep, he's there on your screen. You can see him. RNG Wei, as you say. Gala here on a ward. EG might try and turn. TP coming in behind Gala. EG looking to try and catch someone out, but Xiaohu was there. Impact dodges and dives. Cannon Barrage used.
You still got another wave to try and deal with, and multiple members of RNG are set up in this mid lane. I don't know if EG can try and contest this Gala.
Ming going in, looking for the stun here. The damage from Wei is there as well. Xiaohu looking for that taunt. Only finds it onto one. Jeju Pin though stand up with the solar flame and RNG. Unrelenting continue their advance. Xiaohu will be taken out, but the chase continues for the rest of RNG. Danny tries to get away. Wei rooted still with the flash and the auto and the heartbreaker. It's enough. Gala gets a triple. Jeju Pin left limping alone. The back comes out with a Rift Herald there from Wei, and EG. Just nothing they can do in the face of RNG.
Yeah, now you get the mid lane tower. RNG get to fall back over towards the dragon as well. I mean, it is a bloodbath for RNG right now, and it's hard. I mean, for EG, this is a composition where you were hoping to try and slow down the pace. Oh, hang on, Gala. No. Okay, trying to slow down the pace of RNG, but as you can see, it's not quite working out for them.
I give credit to Jojo for trying.
Yeah.
Like, that's the sort of, again, definitely the most consistent team at the tournament so far, RNG, as they were last year. With the Rift Herald coming down, 20 minutes on the clock. Jojo looking for a flank position. Do you really want to try and take a fight against RNG here? Impact's here as well.
We're going for it.
The thing is, if they're on Xiaohu, what do? Solar Flare stolen away, Everfrost used as well. Xiaohu can just taunt you all, unless you're able to CC him down. Solar Flare used onto Ming, there's the hook as well. Hero's entrance coming down, and Vulcan goes in and goes down immediately. Gala goes godlike, Xiaohu's still on the chase, the double taunt. Just clips the wings of Danny. And because of that, he pays the ultimate 1v1. Isn't really able to do too much in the rest of the game. Because EG have put so much time down towards the bottom side, RNG will start up the Baron. Feels like EG are giving this one up. They say we can get a bounty in the tower down towards that bottom side, get ourselves a little bit of gold, even though we know we are going to fall further behind as this Baron is taken by RNG.
Can try and make these quick plays and look for picks. It's worth it, but it just feels so hard to do.
CS representatives. RNG, though, pushing in this bottom lane for that tier 2. And they will be able to secure it without too much pressure coming back from EG.
Yeah, and I mean, look, realistically, RNG going to be looking at that last game tomorrow where they are up against T1. In assuming that T1 take down Saigon Buffalo, who the hell knows at this stage? Because the Buffaloes apparently have gotten going, but Xiaohu
with the flash taunt, chases in for Ming as well. Stun's going to go on to Impact, and although Inspired was able to escape, the same could not be said for his top laner. Impact falls Wei, gets a stun down. The rest of RNG not quite here. Killer Instinct is available for Gala, and he's going to use it in the midst of 3 heroes. Entrance coming with the chase as well. Cannon barrage in. Gala dodges away from the better stopwatches. The pullback. That blade caller was negated entirely by the AD carry from RNG. And now with 2 players down, EG can only look and watch as RNG push towards their Nexus towers. Wei continues to chase forward, Vulcan doing what he can, but he can't do much. Solar Flare hits 3, but it's too little too late for Jojo Pyun and for EG. A good day for them still. Remember, they beat T1 earlier today. EG showed us that they can fight with the best. Today, though, RNG were just that little bit better. 7-1, clearly the best team at MSI. RNG take down another.
I mean, sometimes they're the best, sometimes they're not so hot as well. It's the 2 sides of the coin for RNG, but this time it comes up in their favor. Inspired will fall, the Nexus will go, and RNG will hit 7-1.
Strong performance by them all round. 2 more games tomorrow, of course. As we said, they play up against PSG and T1 to round out the group stage, or the Rumble stage. EG have some difficult opponents, PSG and G2. That EG G2 game, that could be
that is definitely going to be. I'm so excited for that game.
Like, it's going to be good.
I mean, honestly, look, with RNG kind of moving into almost taking the top spot, like, you still have a ton to work with underneath that, right? Like, we really don't know what way it's going to end up with, like, T1, G2, PSG Talon, EG, like, and there's so much to play for. Even the opportunity to try and, like, deny yourself having to face off against the likes of, you know, RNG or T1 or with the top team that take it is going to be super important. So, honestly, a huge amount has to be settled in the Rumble stage tomorrow.
And at the end of the day, 24 hours time, or thereabouts, depending on tiebreakers, we will know who our top 4 teams are going through to the knockouts. Jojo Pyun and EG looking to be one of them in prime position to do it if they can take down PSG. RNG looking to be
even though I generally prefer
Oh my God, Azael, I was so angry in playoffs. It felt like every team we had would just pick Galio as the primary gauge. They're going to do it once again, and I will say for me...
He's at the very least, he has to flash, feels like.
Xiaohu in the right position, Wei there as well. Xiuhan flashes,
no.
but Xiaohu just got the taunt. Xiuhan not over the wall. No escape, and RNG strike first.
Then you have eyes on Xiaohu, you know where they're going to be coming from, and as long as they can keep defensive vision around mid lane, keep eyes on Wei, then Bei should be fine to do that.
Ming's going to get booted up here. Handshake coming in, and look at where Juhan is in the right position to look for this gank. Ming still has the flash. Gala has the heal. Unified tanking up the minions here. Spectral more, go for Gala. Heal used early on. Xiaohu trying to answer as he comes down from the mid lane. Bait here as well. Juhan rooted up. Flash forward, wins the war into the taunt. Xiaohu not quite able to get the taunt, but the flash away from Gala is enough. Xiaohu re-engages, and Bei and Kaiwing are forced to run for the safety of their tower, but it might not be safe for much longer. Wei and Xiaohu could
the only window available. I like the map movement by PSG here, though. Unified might be punished.
Wei's only level 5, but the hero's entrance. Oh, what happens? You walk into a bush and immediately he was huge with a little bit of camouflage on top of him. The invisibility helping out there for RNG. And once again, a good catch from them, playing around the fact that Wei had the priority.
Easy. Back in the day, feeling like the coolest kid. But RNG posturing for another dive. PSG with a nice response, though.
Shadow Surge onto Ming. They're looking for the damage. Ming, hero's entrance. Hostile takeover comes out as well. Wei shut down as the rest of his team was isolated. Taunt's going to come out here from Xiaohu. Brought back. Kaiwing will fall in the end. Gala low does not have the Feather Storm anymore.
Had been falling very far behind. A couple of kills had gone Wei's way, but also was up a lot of farm.
I'm just gonna be able to take this dragon for free, and I feel like this is the part of the game, right, where we've seen RNG
get another tower.
I was gonna say, I guess the lane assignment doesn't even matter in the end. Is RNG already able to force this turret down? You expect him to start looking to play.
To dodge, and that's one of the powers of Xayah. The ability to get out of those sorts of fights. Hanabi's looking for something here, though. Xiaohu with the Everfrost. Orange has come out, but the taunt follows up. Kick back. Hanabi, you were the last hope, perhaps, for PSG, and that last hope is dwindling fast.
Great by RNG to find the pick. It felt like PSG. Bunch of
he wants to do, so it feels like if you can't play through sides, you know, just kind of brute forcing is very difficult.
And I think this was one of the matchups I was most afraid for. RNG going for the engage.
With the follow-up here, Bin still chasing Hanabi down, and he's rooted in spot. The Oranges will not bring it back. Perhaps he can find something after his death, but in the end, he will just fall. Great Shadow Surge for the hostile takeover coming in as well. RNG can still just turn it around. It's a great situation, actually, with another Shadow Surge following further forward. Juhan looking for the reset. Heartbreaker forward gets one, dodges away from the Justice Punch. Juhan cannot stay alive. Wei there in time. Xiaohu and Gala able to disengage, and Wei will not. Well, he will. Follow the call of the Q. Movement speed, attack speed buff there on Unified. Wei continues to harass. G2 twice was great. Then they managed to get a win off Saigon Buffalo, but that singular loss to Saigon Buffalo could be the difference between them. And it was Xiaohu and Gala versus the world, and they come out trumps once again. Bin now looking for a flank position, and RNG unwilling to give PSG a chance to get back into the game. Here's the hero's entrance onto the backline. Unified's going to walk straight into it, flashes into it as well. But they don't care about Unified. They rip through the rest of PSG. In the end, Unified will fall as well. Ming takes the kill. RNG take 4. And it's a death march towards the base.
RNG leaving no doubt.
The player on size and objectives has been immaculate, but another team cheering in the background is G2.
They don't have Smite.
At the thought of PSG.
Okay, they waited out just enough, but I was like, why isn't he just
win this fight?
Especially when you're walking into so much darkness, you can see PSG just trying to get control of their
own jungle. Before they even get there.
The Dragon, as you say, likely dead. PSG disengage from it. They'll try and get mid-prio, but that's not going to last for long either. Xiaohu going forward. Once again, Everfrost just shot. This year able to dodge, but Kaiwing just locked down once again. Moonlight Vigil. Well, a Vigil is usually held for someone that's died, and I believe perhaps PSG have had an apt ability there. TP coming in as well. Wei looking for Unified. Just walk straight at him. No escape for the PSG AD carries. Juhan trying to get away as well, but Bin will not let him today. RNG routing PSG once again. They get the Mountain Soul, they have the Baron, they have a mid-wave coming in with Xiaohu.
Yeah, and we see right now them going towards that mid lane, going towards spot, going to push these waves in. I don't think they should be able to end quite yet, but it feels like a matter of time, especially if Bei goes down.
Gala just flashing over the wall. Kaiwing's going to try and do what he can. The cannon barrage coming in as well, but look at the shields from Ming across the wall. Gala, hostile takeover means he will attack his support partner, but not for too much damage. Hanabi under the tower, trying to get away. He can't escape today. RNG don't even need the minion waves to get into the base of PSG. And
I heard you talking shit, Who says we can?
The LPL caster faith in the LPL is just clearly very low. But RNG having an immaculate performance here against PSG today. I mean, it was just textbook. They forced the team than PSG. PSG definitely one of those teams that I feel like ramped up into the tournament. It's just kind of sad that that's still slightly below the bar.
Looking for Wei here, but Wei has a death dance and a Warden's Mail, and so he doesn't really care. about any damage you can put down. He will push in the mid-wave super minions down towards the bottom inhibitor already. A second one will join that one shortly. RNG just looking to do this one by the numbers. Do it by the book as they go for the third inhibitor tower, or maybe even the final.
they're so
Great from Xiaohu. The pincer movement from RNG is sublime to see. 4 dead already. Bin chasing off the 5th. And I think RNG won't be able to get him before the Nexus does go down. 8-1. RNG far and away the best team in the Rumble stage. Let's see what they can do as they claim first spot. They're waiting to kill Zhuhan. One more to the books, pad that KDA. RNG claim first spot in Rumble.
Yep, RNG claiming first, still looking to their rematch at the end of the day against T1. Just long-standing rivalry, but still gonna feel great going into the semifinals and being able to pick their opponent.
Yep, that is a massive advantage here. You know, we're assuming they're going to be wanting to dodge T1. I think those are the two teams that now do start to feel like the big favorites. Of course, a lot can change between the Rumble stage and the knockout stage. Teams having a little bit of time to kind of revamp. But RNG looking far and away the favorites for this tournament, and with what will be their pick for the first round, it almost feels like they're going to be a shoo-in for the finals.
And their pick currently sitting between EG and G2. That can change though. EG can still get second spot. If they beat G2 and up, well, it's not really that. I mean, you have to beat T1 again at the end.
Yeah.
But like, if T1 lose and EG win, we have a tiebreaker for second place with a North American team.
Really, it's easy. Also, if EG win both the semifinals and the finals, they win the tournament.
That's very true.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, you've only got the winning semifinals down when you come down the side.
Yeah, the finals didn't go so good. But the semifinals, though.
You're great. Great in the semifinals. Of course, PSG, as they take a bow, sad to see them fall out of the tournament. As we said, I think losing Maple and River really affected this team quite a lot from last year when they were able to, you know, take
Karma like you did earlier, it would just be so hard with Owner on the Lee Sin and how much pressure they can put in that 3v3 specifically. So we get the Alistar, we have some engage, we have some disengage as well, but buy space for Gala to be able to getting off his ults in these team fights. So for T1, I feel like a big window as a support as well. Now with Ming getting his reset Tula to make something happen on the map, but Owner going to be the one shadowing for Zeus right now.
Needlework coming out, Bin flashes away. Final Needlework from Zeus, doesn't hit. Owner is up towards the top side. Of course, it's a die-hard gank because he comes up through the vents up towards the top. And so the wave crashes in. Q does connect. Bing underneath the tower trying to survive. Cannon Rush going down as well, but a great destiny from Xiaohu. T1 look for one. Owner able to flash away. Zeus escaping as well. Perhaps T1 can get out of this. Already got one kill. Wei and Xiaohu on the chase. Wei dives forward with the flash, gets one in response. Faker over the wall. The charm flashed away by Xiaohu. Faker now stun carded. Wei stolen away that Gwen. Can look for a little bit more, but no flashes on either side means that this is likely to fizzle out.
RNG getting a little bit greedy there. It felt like they were trying to go for both.
W, and that was the greed you were just sitting on.
And Zeus now can just chase onto Bin. Needle work not quite up, and Wei was waiting in the wings. Zeus would win the 1
minutes in the game, and it just never slowed down.
Yeah, this is basically the polar opposite. It feels like a much more reserved, much closer support.
Destiny for the chase. Xiaohu not quite in range. There's the stun card, and yeah, Owner doesn't really have anywhere to go. Dodges away from the Heartbreaker. Maybe just a little bit short. Kicks away. Doesn't have a ward to jump to because he's got that Rift Herald, so no escape for the T1 jungle and Ming on a ward or something as they work their way up towards the top side, because the play from the way the game had been playing for T1 was put more gold into Zeus, try and get him ahead. We've had so much topside focus, but now saying, well, if we use the Rift Herald bot lane, they're going to expect us on the top side. Very intelligent stuff as Bin tries to trade with Zeus. Cannon Barrage going down, the Needlework doing a lot of damage as well, and Bin maybe on the wrong side of this one. Flashes away, Zeus no flash of his own to follow.
Yeah. Really surprising to see Bin even look to go for the 1v1. I mean, he fully stacked Q when Bin was the one to commit for the fight.
It's an award, Gumiyushi. You can't back there. And because of it, you will be sent packing. Feathers come out. He almost gets a counter kill, but not quite enough damage on Wei.
Down, so GP kind of has to guess, which can sometimes force you to use that early, but now looking for a dive bot side.
Faker caught up with the Moonlight Vigil, with the gold card, and with the Everfrost.
With flash and ulti up, and they just lock her down, take down Faker, and they're going to be able to grab that dragon off the back of this. So second plays, because so much of your power is in that. And T1 now just grouping, looking to knock down this tower. They still do have the Herald, but holding on to it.
Look to group up mid and find these timers. This been area T1 has been really strong. And now Carrier going for the dive.
Just full on dive here onto Bin. He's going to try and get away, but the cannon barrage is not enough. Carrier tanks up a couple of shots. Survives with 20 HP.
Yeah, super close. Still love the aggressive play coming out from the side of T1. RNG trying to answer in both mid and bot. You can see right now Wei hovering around Xiaohu and bot side, and Gall and Ming pushing up mid.
Good charm from Faker, brings Xiaohu back up to the tower. Faker's going to have to try and get away. The Heartbreaker ticks again. Faker down to 58. What is it with T1 and surviving with double-digit HP?
Just barely getting out. Back-to-back plays. That is big for T1. But at the same time, they will push him out. Nice kick.
You can't get away from the kick. Gala locked out. Gumayushi on the ball.
And Owner has just had some beautiful Lee Sin kicks in this tournament. I believe even against RNG in the last one. Great to see him come out once again. And it feels like T1 finally starting to look for these aggressive picks in the mid game that we were expecting.
I mean, big plays from T1 in all three lanes, back to back to back.
Oh, almost another one.
Don't know if Gary actually wants that fight if both of them are there, but
It looks like they do want to. They do, of course, have the option of just going towards sides and trying to get gold themselves.
Fight might begin here as the TP comes in. Carrier looking for that front line. Gala off towards the back today will keep himself alive. In the midst of the fight, Zeus is there, diving on towards Gala. Way already down. Ming short to follow the Inferno coming out. Featherstorm used as well as Bin is rooted up. T1 advancing and RNG falling by the wayside. A double for Owner. The kick connects. A good pulverize will stop him.
Like right around the 15-minute mark is when T1 just started outclassing RNG on the map, making all these
line is like here. Right? Like, it's really hard for TF and GP to actually push out and look for plays. Instead, they're going to contest their jungle.
Carrier, the one on the front line. Stun cards coming out. Owner onto the back. The damage onto Way is there, but Gala's able to answer with Carrier. Owner jumps onto Bin, but now T1 separated by that cannon barrage. Xiaohu with another good stun card. Zeus has to pop the hallowed path. Owner jumps across the wall, T1 retreating, but the Destiny behind them. Xiaohu's on a ward. Gumayushi puts the damage down. Feathers come out. Xiaohu with a stopwatch to try and help the rest of RNG answer. Good flash as well away from the charm. RNG
and his team playing towards bot side. Faker knows, unless there's two people there immediately, like you have to have the CC layering or you're never going to kill Art.
Yeah, now for RNG, not even really able to trade any aggressive vision.
So RNG full vision on this, which allows them to approach, because otherwise you couldn't, knowing that there could be a face check.
Carrier's going to land the hook onto Xiaohu. Faker going in. Charm just short, stopwatch used on either side. Everfrost for two. Ming with the unbreakable will gets a double knock as well as Carrier is low. Owner dives onto the back, kicks in. Gala, but Gala's able to flash and get himself away with the Gale Force. Owner low. Xiaohu first to fall. Owner will fall as well. The Inferno coming out as this fight really begins. Way looking for the resets. Bin hooked by Carrier. They turn back around. Faker dives back forward, but the charm goes wide once again. 3v3 now. Gumayushi, Faker, and Zeus against Gala, Bin, and Way. Perhaps for the bragging rights.
And you also know to expect everything. It will be a beautiful moment if it happens. No, I don't want to say it'll happen for sure.
Way to get their third Cloud Drake of the game. Destiny popped here by Xiaohu. Where are you going to go?
Running
Faker
home.
is there. Destiny's out. Faker's not going to Spirit Rush Charm. Doesn't think he can get there in time.
Yeah, just very reminiscent of last year's RNG, right? Because that was their big strength, was how well Xiaohu can play sides. Sometimes I feel like even over-indexing to a fault of how much he'd be willing to give up. Bin.
Zeus onto Bin.
You're dead.
Oh
my god.
Breaker in can look for that smite. Xiaohu no smite off the unsealed spell, but Wave pinged with Sonic Wave. Carrier looking for the flank position here. Zeus goes immune. Carrier going in with the depth charge. Faker coming in from the side as well. Ming goes in. The Heartbreaker as well. But it's secured by Owner. And now Wei and Ming are in the pit. Amidst four members of T1. Faker diving forward as well. Looking for the Everfrost. Ming will fall to Zeus and Gumayushi down towards the bottom side, but the hook's going to hit as well as Gala is kicked back. And Gala is shut down. Faker continues.
T1, this one, even if it was stolen, they were always going to win the fight. They had the pick on bot, no hesitation, immediate TP. They're looking to end here. T1 with a huge win after what has been a disappointing group stage for them.
A statement performance for T1. Many wondered if their form was temporary. Well, it seems like the Giants have awoken from their slumber. T1 destroy RNG.
Form is temporary, but class is permanent. And T1 coming out on top here. The Busan crowd coming alive for this one for sure. They were expected to be heavy favorites. They lost to the big two in their first round robin, and a lot of questions started to be posed. But T1 now, I think, showing us their best game here, you know, of the event. We're against a really high quality opponent, looking very clean, very decisive.
Overall, just amazing performance again. Zay is stepping up to be the guy that, like Chronicler said at the start of the day when Dash asked him who do you think is the best performing player in the tournament, his was the name he put out. And I definitely think, again, just extraordinary so far. Owner with an amazing game as well. But I just got to say it again. Just seeing the 2 games, I just want the best of 5 because it will be insane.
I'm sorry though, because RNG can't pick T1, so we know that then both not getting to the finals.
Yeah.
Well, I know we're getting the EG-G2 finals, like you guys said.
It's 2019 all over again. It's going to happen. But yeah, great performance by T1, especially since domestically they won in the early game and then they carried that form through the rest of the game. Here, they were behind in the early game. Like RNG were in a very good position. Even compositionally, we were saying we think
it's always nice to have a bit more in the tank.
All right, second marksman comes through actually for EG, so gonna be hard damage carry. Does give them poke tools if he wants to play the AP version of Corki. That said, there's plenty of engage for
now. EG know he's there, and here they come for the dive.
Versus 1 has oranges, no flash barrel, lands in 1 auto onto Bin. Here comes the taunt, here comes the TP as well. Knock up, and a first blood comes through for
worried about dragon stacking though, because they've got this early gold lead. They can very easily fight the next dragon. They also have so much gold.
A full stack of what in your legendary, which is like, I think like 3% attack speed. It's like, okay, this is going to be a really lot of damage and impact. That's a flash, gets away from R3, will barely stay alive. Ulti's up in a second, so we can clear the wave. And actually,
Inspired is coming with Nocturne Ultimate to cover.
Yeah.
But is that going to be enough? Now, if you pop Nocturne Ultimate, you can still Galio Ultimate if you're very, very quick about it.
3v1 though, as Way's on the way over as well. Won't kill the turret just yet, but it's getting lower and lower. Impact trying to heal back up. Pulls in the TP. Pulls in the team. Will it be enough? Huge damage. Inspired TP's flash the way. Way knocks him down and gets out with it. Beautifully done. RNG crush the top side.
And we're not over yet. We might be looking at another one. Bane is pushing the wave in. Impact and Jojo Pure have nowhere to go.
Oh, this is good. The Herald's going to be there to tank the turret forever. We know Impact
Mink's
low.
coming too. It's going to be 4 RNG.
This is going to be enough. Ben's going to come in. Gallion to the side. Will not find much just yet. Here's the crash. And her damage towards Impact doesn't kill him yet. Corki's down for 1. Impact gonna follow as well. Just beautifully.
Right, where it's like, oh, you know, this guy is going to have his fun while Uzi's away. Then Uzi comes back. He goes back in his cage of feeding Uzi. Just like, you don't get to play, but it's actually kind of become a bit of a kind of a title that he's appreciated now because he has won this spring, last spring as well in the LPL, MSI last year, but
and they're going to find the first little bit of a slow. He's going to be enough. The fear is on GP ult as well. They're going to try to burn down Ben. He's getting the damage across, though. Just Drain takes the 1, and reinforcements have arrived. Impact, you are going to fall, my friend. Just let Ben get another kill. 3 on the board.
You would have thought us.
And as you called out, Dragon stacking, not a concern for RNG because they get the second one, not a problem.
Behind, to me, it is always worth it to try and focus your efforts on just one area for a counterattack.
Spidey senses Impact. Oh, the anchor's going to land. Nocturne may try to show up, but will it even be enough? Knocked into the air. Impact knocked up again. Oranges auto to death. They're going to try now for the other side of the dive here. 4 versus 2. Overload the right-hand side, and they're on the board. A shutdown comes to Jojo Puppet. Here's the taunt, and they're going to start slaughtering. 1's down already. Danny locked in place. Feathers fly. He's going to flee. Gala comes in. It's going to be blocked, and barely EG don't lose more.
Try and come down, and I think they were just a little bit earlier on trying to pull this play off. When you look at like the state of the map, right, you're going to Dragon in 2 minutes, Rift Herald is coming up about the same time. If you kind of held on to these big ults,
as a deep dive by RNG to then try and get something back, but we're already back to live.
Slams to the ground. That's going to be Danny 6 feet under. A stopwatch for Vulcan will not keep him alive. That is just a rune missing now. Mid lane out is going to drop. The gold lead grows and grows, and this is maybe an entire inhibitor, by the way. There's only been 1 recorded competitive loss of a team who killed an inhibitor pre-20 minutes, and it was a Giga throw. It always wins if you kill an inhibitor pre-20, basically.
I mean, look, we'll have to see.
At least be some members of RNG on the other side of the map, and they're fishing around for top side to try and get a comeback. I like this call from EG because they're trying to poke around Baron while sending Impact bottom, but looks like the recall from Impact is coming off, so they're just going to all in 5v5.
Ming might have to flash this one, got to get rooted in place. Here comes the dive. Will it be enough? Knock going to come across. Ming stays alive, and down goes Nocturne. 1 for 0 so far. TV coming in for the gangplank. Will it be enough? Bin dropped a bit low. Dunk onto 3. Here comes Galio, and it's going to be everyone immuning it, but Gameplank's already dead. Vulcan might be next. Here comes Xiaohu. Here comes Gala, and he's been invited to the ball. A double kill. Absolutely.
Low health members cycled out of the team fight. First, they cover for Ming, get him out of there. Then Bin used the mist, and they had to get him back out. Here's the Hail Mary steal from Jojo. Can he do it? Big one down.
He's going to hope the package is going to be smoked. Well played. He's going to flash to safety. A nice valiant effort. Nah, Ben's going to be fine. Jojo in this game.
Honestly, if Finn didn't have the hollowed mist, I wasn't sure he just wasn't going to start murdering people in that pit. Like, they were very low after that fight, but now RNG on the bottom tower, and EG will have to back away.
They certainly will.
yeah, that's where it's going down. You saw Ming try. You saw
that last fight, picked up so many of the last hits. This is an incredibly rich Gala Kaisa.
This is the game.
Yeah.
RNG finding their third dragon.
Obviously, an incredible opening here for RNG.
All right, apparently don't know how to do this. There was supposed to be a scare price graphic. We'll try again in game 2, and we'll try again. But Jojo Pyong going to get taunted into place, rooted in place, and just dies. A killing spree here for Xiaohu, and they're going to try to maybe turn them around, but this is going to be Inspired dropping as well. A flash to safety. Nah, Wei's going to EQ, flash, R, dunk, and set up for a little bit more. Already 3 kills have been found. Danny's on the way out. Bid would love to find the 4th kill. The team fight won't quite get it here, but the middle inhibitor is going to drop.
I mean, RNG now starting to put their foot on the pedal. You got Wave and topside here as well, so they're just going to rotate over and pick up that one. With only 2 members of EG here, this is going to be a very difficult hold.
Gonna try, but it's not gonna be enough. Your 10 seconds of the respawns from many of them. Double inhibitor gonna drop. We'll see if they play for the Nexus itself. Still 2 minutes on Baron's, not much else to play for. They're playing inside the base for sure. This is going to be the look at any of the
they
game.
are in this game, then sometimes you can get them to play even more scared in the next game.
Yeah, oh, hold on, we got a fight going on right now. They're going to find that first taunt. Vulcan, they're going to have a hard time getting away from this one. There we go, attacks come in. Gala is godlike, and we're going to find the next little bit pretty soon. Jojo Pyong able to get away, burning his flash and Valkyrie.
Yeah, I mean, look, I definitely agree with the whole kind of try to break the mental, but I feel like if there's one person that you can't break the mental of, it's Jojo Pyong. Like, no matter how hard you try. I mean, what was his tweet earlier today? It was like, I'm sending Xiaohu
back to top lane.
Yeah. After this game, he'll tweet another trash talk tweet.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
I'm ready.
All right, well, final inhibitor to drop right now. We are 27 minutes into the game, but we've got maybe the chance to dive. A good package, a lot of damage here. He'll burn down. He'll actually die just a death's dance, but the GA will keep him up for now. Inspired. Tries to buy some time, but Gala's on the way, then dives the backline. Looks for kill number 2 and 3. It's already just EG dropping. Their lair has been found. They've been evicted. It's burning to the ground, and that's going to be game 1 going to RNG.
Yeah, Inspired has to watch on from outside as his house gets taken. Gala flashes, but the Nexus falls.
Beautifully played. Definitely a cut above here in game 1. Expectation was that RNG were the better team. This has been shown so far in this series.
So, lessons learned again, and this has been shown so many times, especially in the international stage. You have to have at least one winning lane. It is so incredibly difficult to win a game with no winning lane, and picking a lot of scaling and then having a gank, a successful gank for the top side to the Gwen lane for RNG was just so perfect for them because bottom lane had priority the entire time by themselves, constantly moving up into the river, getting Scuttle Crab, ganking mid, and then top lane getting so much resources, so much pressure from RNG. Though I do feel like there's so much dive here and long range access to a Jinx on RNG that he's going to have to do a lot to keep him safe. Meanwhile, for Xiaohu, the Lissandra pick, after that Zoe that we were talking about was banned away, is right up the alley for Xiaohu.
See again with pressure, Xiaohu can try to get around the map, get more stuff done. Top obviously pretty spicy here, was Inspired. Finishes up the first camp. That's going to be almost the kill. He's 1 in from dead, but gets the potion in time to stay alive. But now it's going to be enough because a flashless Xiaohu is gankable.
Yep, flashless Xiaohu, but he's got a ward on the top side of the map. So really good, cycling of vision there for RNG. They were able to surmise that it was a bottom side start for the Viego. They've got a ward in the back.
Danny could just be dead. Choppers come down. He's walking away, but not fast enough. Saves his camp clear, sitting up there, covering as there's not too much pressure. Leave doesn't get seen walking up here.
Exactly, and that's the key word is covering right there because Bin wants to get the lane in.
That'll be some good damage. No flash, he can die. Red buff. Auto, nicely done. Wei shows up for one final trade.
Right now is vulnerable. It's actually an area that they could combat.
Here we go.
Yeah, could look pretty good. Nice route there. She's staying behind the minions, but a stun could land. Remember, no flash. Charm will land the kill. Handed over to Jojo Pyong. Well played by the mid-jungle. Do it again. Has flash, has TP, has everything, even the ultimate right now. They're going to try to cut him off. 3v1. Wukong on the way over right now. Xiao, no TP. This should be a big dive. A nice flash gets away from the Charm. He gets the barrel. Impact drops aggro, but there's the Heartbreaker, and it's going to be Wukong on the board. Here comes Wukong. 300 health on Inspired, 200 left on Impact. Wei could try. He's going to go right now. This should be a knockup. This should be a kill. There's a red buff claim. Then now Jojo Pyong has a flash, and he's going to burn it now.
I mean, nice job still from EG.
Though it's theoretically playable, though it has to go to a turret to do so. Looks like it's going to get burned down, though. No one's going to be able to contest in time. RNG. Yep, gonna go ahead and claim the first one. Knockup is here though. Right as Ming goes in, and Tom Kent has arrived. 1-for-0 and Inspired now shows up. Looks for the knockup, doesn't find it as yet though. Rooted in place. 2-for-0. Looking for a third. And Evil Geniuses have scaled long enough.
The wave, and then say, hey, guess what? Impact doesn't have teleport, so even though I don't have my ult, I could go.
I think the biggest thing as well is trying to prevent the counterplay run. That top side is Danny.
The E-Pole not going to quit that all quite in range. Summoner heal by Danny used to get away. Big damage to Impact now. Inspired, I should say. Way going to be stunned, but it's only the clone as Vulcan shows the charm lands. Heartbreaker, and Way's going to drop, and they're going for more. Shahu, self-ult, Inspired. Only the clone is low. Goes in for Gala. Danny knocked up and dead, but they trade 80 carries. Jojo is still cutting away. Ming a bit low. Shahu's still on the chase. Inspired forced to run away. Ben shuts him down, and Jojo Pyun running for the hills. Here comes the rest. Shahu is in, gets the kill. Vulcan should be dropping as well. Impact is not here.
As Kobe says, the TP comes in, Bin shows up, and that's the difference maker in the whole equation.
Those pesky teleport timers. The beginning of that fight was game on the bottom side of the map. Here's the chunk at the very beginning. So, Inspired, after receiving so much of this CC, Jojo dashes forward, finds the Wukong, has an ignite on him, so he's able to land the charm, and then they flash forward, getting the lead in this fight. But again, the teleport, we'll see it start channeling now. Even with the advantage here for EG, and the big chunk there onto Gala from the Q from Inspired, they finish off that kill. But as soon as Bin gets here, he's got red buff on. So he's burning you trial by fire plus red buff, so Inspired, even with the ultimate away, still goes down. And then the flash.
Oh my god, we're into it again. Duncan and Vulcan, he's gone already, but a stun looks good. Shahu will drop, and a kill goes to Danny. Double knockup, no, a flash and one. Gala gonna be charmed, and EG find it again. A 2-for-1 team fight.
Right back to live, and they keep swinging. Freak. Way is now in.
Oh, but he's got no way out, I don't think. He's going to try, but the charm just keeps landing. Jojo
again. Impact, you see him on the mini-map. He did so much work during the season as Ornn for this team. He heads down with the long-range ultimate. And Vulcan is the sacrificial frog. Xiaohu is the trade kill as Jojo comes in. And then the knockup from Impact into the charm from Jojo.
Yeah.
Just as he's falling right back down to the ground, they pick that one up. Wei goes for the solo onto Danny, but he just walks away.
And I mean, look, Jojo, these charms have been absolutely incredible in every single setup and actually go for these nice flanks. So at least with EG having control, it can work out reasonably well at the moment as they start to move in.
Wei cutting away again. Getting out of this one as EG take down some of the vision, but top lane pressure looks pretty good. So a Herald and the team knock down mid-outer. Pretty good turret, but Xiaohu.
One more charge.
And that's a nice rocket. That'll buy him a lot of time. So Jojo gonna find a slow, waits, says hello. Nice sidestep by Xiaohu, but still chunked to 500 HP. He can self-ult to buy another few seconds, but you're not getting away from this one anymore. Goes in, finds some damage. This has got to land every single time there. You're going to get the charm, you're going to get everything else you need, and it's a pretty good trade. Well done by Xiaohu. And mid's going to get pushed in, and looks like Danny will be... No, they're going to have Inspire go for a flank play instead. He's on top of the wards. They got to be careful. Xiaohu's there. Xiaohu is in the brush. Beautifully done. He's waiting for it, and EG have to turn tail and run.
Oh, what a game of hide and seek there. Xiaohu winning it all. He was waiting for that flank. Even Ming stepping up to take the rocket.
On the Drake, but the blue trinket sees what's going on. Will it even happen? Because Wei didn't finish the recall. He stayed for Honeyfruit. He is around.
Wei steals
and
these.
It's going to be this
He's
move. Jojo's going to try to mark and find the charm. Is it going to happen? Here comes Bin into the pit. Xiaohu ults in as well. Heartbreaker's across. 2K out to the Baron. Early smite. Wei gets it. Wei gets everything. But will he get the kills? He's low. He's charmed. He drops. 3 dead on RNG. 2 dead for Evil Geniuses, and they want more. Baron may have gone over, but Gala in a 2v3 is going to make it really tough to work here. Both junglers are dead. There are no smites. Even Impact is dead. Gala comes in. The charm. Jojo Pyun. 1v5 in this game, it feels like, doing so well, and that should mean the trade.
Yes, they may have lost the Baron, but they get the Dragon to cut off the soul, and they got so many kills. Look at that, negative 460 gold so far from this Baron play for RNG. Evil Genius is focused on the fight the whole time, and I believe the early smite from Inspired was to heal and keep himself alive. Let's look at it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that Wei actually doesn't fully commit into the pit here with the rest of RNG. So Xiaohu goes in, he's already pretty much out of the equation, and as the rest of RNG go in, Danny's kiting back, he's in a great position, and watch Wei as he goes in to try and make the steal.
Yeah.
As you say, EG are just focused on the kills, so it means that only Ming ends up making it out of this equation with the Baron buff.
Yeah, Inspired smited to live, because there was such a good bait immunity there from Xiaohu. Xiaohu went from self-ult immediately into stopwatch and got the ultimate down on Viego, and then they killed him. But here is the return, and it's all about JoJo.
Charm flash.
It was so beautiful because Gala had his flash up. So unless you charm flash him like that, huge stuff there from the youngest player at MSI, JoJo, in a critical moment does step up for the extra kill and make sure that EG stop that.
That'll be a stun and a bin. Will it buy enough time to kill him? Way gonna jump away. He's gonna block most of this one. JoJo goes in, forces the flash. Charm's not gonna land. Good sidestep by Bin, and Way wants back, but not gonna find it. Vulcan chomps up Danny, walks out ult for ult.
Tom catch ultimate. There's so many things that can burst him down. Defending.
Finds the first knockup, pretty good. Has ulti, has flash. Not gonna be an easy kill. Zap will not land. Impact is tanky, but can't stick around forever. Mid lane turret very, very low. One wave with some time will kill it. Keep in mind, Baron buff still on.
JoJo.
This game is so tense.
Ming is going. Flash away from Vulcan. Knock up in for Impact. He's going to get the backline. That's Danny. That's deletion. 80 carry down, and Impact is going to be next. He can try, but he will not survive. What a great engage. Inspired force flash away from Bin. And it's going to be mid lane tier 2 as well. Beautifully set up. RNG knocked down 2 champions and 2 turrets.
Exactly. Great force by RNG. They know the Tom Kench ultimate is the critical factor keeping Danny alive. Without that, they take him down, they kill the Jinx, and they're not done
30
yet.
seconds, 5v3, 30 seconds till they come back up. It's going to be a lot to do. The bottom side on a control ward, so he's in fog. Sees, though, he's in a 1v5 if they go right now. Can they kill Impact? The question, though, they're going to have Xiao come over the wall. They can ult him. They can get a lot done. They will lock him down. The barrels are here. There's no way you live through this one. So Impact will just drop. He was surrounded. And because bot lane has a wave, they can't even push for more. EG could have maybe greeted for mid-tier 2, then recalled. They're going to send everyone back to go for bot lane.
Yep, they've got a recall here to defend the base because RNG are knocking at the door. Dragon is going to be where they retreat to. The turret already killed here by RNG. 25 seconds, they can retreat back to the spawning soul.
Yeah, and keep in mind, with Xiaohu having flash, you can flash Dragon Soul. This is going to be them for sure. It's going to be a rocket attempted steal.
Ooh.
I mean, if someone was on here, Zhonya's, keep in mind, is up, though, for Xiaohu. He can buy a lot of time just soloing the backline. About 5 seconds between those 2 cooldowns. And no, Impact again will be found out. He's already burned E. He might burn Flash. He's rooted in place and has to burn it here. But the charm of the knockup could be even more. Impact gets a shield. Chopped up. Vulcan saves for now. QSS trying to run away. Impact will stay alive, but Vulcan, he certainly will not. And that is a nice pick set up by the RNG bot lane.
Yeah, it actually removes all Baron threat too. Now EG.
Charm, they're gonna get it, a big stun, they might kill him, but no, he gets self-ult off in time. Here comes the team fight, 5v4, Danny attacked by Way, Zhonya's and Bin knocks him down. There's not gonna be enough yet, Impact's gonna try, Inspired will, but it won't happen. 3-4 kills in a row, RNG don't drop a man, but EG goes home in body bag.
It's a clean sweep for RNG, and with the wave in mid, they don't care about the Baron. They're gonna end the game and bring them to that 2-0.
A 2-0 start, RNG look like the best team in the world, and they are handling Evil Geniuses. A valiant effort for sure from the LCS team, but we're looking at a sweep soon.
Definitely an exciting one. EG pushing much better in the mid stages of the game with some team fight victories, but then some very intelligent decisions from RNG. Their use of Fog of War, especially Xiaohu, hunting for flanking champions, winning the team fights with just a single pick before they even start. The critical pick on Inspired on the flank, that won them the Dragon fight. Then the critical flank around on Impact towards the later stages wins them the extra inhibitor into the soul as well. They win these battles with the picks before the fight even breaks out.
And that's why it's so hard playing against RNG, because it feels like an Elden Ring boss, right? You get through stage 1, you got the early game, you're like, pat on the back, boys, we did it, and suddenly the cutscene.
Short trades are so good for Misfortune. You're able to get off your double F, especially if you're able to maneuver around the minions, get good poke damage on the Xayah early. Basically protect themselves versus Inspired, and since he's done the same route, it will again lead to Way in top river, looking for that.
Flash Ignite, they're going in for Gala. Cleanse to get away from the slows, not gonna find the kill. Vulcan could die, the flash follow. Gala needs to die, they're gonna trade it back, but support is when he gets the kill, but Danny has no way out. He's got no summoners. He's an auto from dead, the flash to follow. Ming's gonna block him off, a double kill. Ming!
This for Dragon, a presence on the map because they invested some resources top.
Dive towards Bin, ult's coming across, they're gonna flash, get ready for the first knockup, TP to follow now as well. Way's on the way over, be careful, JoJo dives into the backline, will not find the charm. Ming's already here, they're gonna find that kill and an Impact, he will not survive this encounter. RNG onto their 3rd kill of the game, and EG scattered to the winds, trying to stay alive. JoJo may have to execute. Recall, I think he's on vision. I think, no, he's not. Blind Q.
Oh, he's not gone.
He's going to get caught out there. That's going to be a kill. Well done to RNG. They catch the man. They're going to find their fourth.
And this one here, I think that's wise, as the top Endeavors got them so far behind, and they have no vision.
It's interesting to see the build coming through from Danny as well.
True. Yeah. Ultimate noise. Like, it's so good.
Oh, look for the play right now. Finding the root, though. Big damage. Trading it back around, though. Sun's going to come across. Double knockup. JoJo Pet running for his life, but away. Gets the stick and takes him down. Will there be a re-engage? A flash for Vulcan. No easy way out for Shadow. The stun. There's Sealed over the top, and they're just burning through the health bars. It's bullet time.
Into Dragon while keeping all the vision control you have, as Bin is able to get one for himself in the top lane as well.
Down 3,000 gold lead now. Can't be spent just yet unless he's able to recall and then walk his way down. But second Dragon going to be uncontested. Danny, yep, flashes, trades the guild force, ults him across. And here comes Ming for a bit more. Cleanse get away. Anchor's not quick going to land. A great sidestep by the RG support. But the flash ult, that's going to be a kill. Danny goes down. And a root, he saves the cooldown. Vulcan Zonia's is to buy some time, but will he die anyway? He's about to be stunned. Anchor's into the wall. And the stopwatch means nothing as RNG stops and watch him die.
And Danny was so close. The good flash there to try and take down Gala, but there was just too many members of RNG in the vicinity. Xiaohu able to come over the wall, and it just looks like maybe a panic cleanse coming through from Danny as well meant he didn't have it available when Xiaohu got on top of him.
Xiaohu on the roam. They were moving to the AD carry fight before EG was, and that was all the difference. Means Gala finishes up the outer tower. They get the second Rift Arrow charge, and getting two is so big. That's another 800 gold picked up.
No, I'm with that. Yeah, just
At least they're not consecutively the same role, you know. Okay, Ming gonna find himself a nice knockup there, 1v3. Here comes the reinforcements, though. It's gonna be enough, though, as Inspired's around, pushed around. Ming stays alive. The assassination
TP in behind.
Gets it. TP flank, huge, deep one. I think Xiaohu coming around. He's got Bin there as well. No way out. EG, even the Hex Gates are here to hem them in. 4 men live, but not for long. When's the fight gonna start? Bin anchored in. Here comes the Ornhorn as well. Looks for Gala. Ults it to immune. Vulcan should die. Flash over for impact. Wants to kill one, and he's not gonna get much except his own death. Flashes in for the death, and that's gonna be 3 unanswered kills. EG still running for their lives. Danny has extra move speed. Bin might get in range for him.
Strut like you've never struck before, Danny.
JoJo gets a charm to buy some time. Flash! Q's gonna kill. Yes, indeed, it will. Bin finds the 4th of the fight. Inspired's already respawned.
And you can see what EG are thinking, right? RNG have already committed resources in towards the top side jungle. That's where all their vision is. If EG can try and play around that, maybe look for a pick, get the tempo back in their...
G's dot your eyes, dig the graves, put him in it. And now with the 3rd Dragon.
Especially, well, let's see about this play, though.
Oh, that's a nice charm. That is double stun as well. That's a lot of damage, but Way's able to walk out. Lockup buys a lot of time as well, and Ming he won't even die. You gotta be kidding me. It's a 4 versus 2, and they live. But the knockup goes for Way. They will maybe kill him finally. Knockup's gonna land. They get one. And hey, a Wukong. That's a big upgrade in stats and items. They're gonna try now for a Baron. Keep in mind, no smite unless Ming's spellbook's over.
Yet there was so much used by RNG, though.
He's gone! He's kidding me! JoJo! Gala had everything up, and he gets assassinated. So Baron is the attempt here. 3 versus 5.
Miss one charm to give them false hope. That's all it was for JoJo. Never for the Baron.
3K, you gotta make sure you land the smite. It was stolen last time. Xiaohu dives in. Early smite required. Who's gonna claim it? 1 kill. Viego gets it. He gets the Baron. Kill number 3. Kill number 4. And Evil Geniuses. The top river. The Baron. It belongs to the LCS champions.
They're back, baby. Evil Geniuses. They're back on top. The Baron is theirs, and the life of NA again seething through this river. The charm onto Wukong to start it off. JoJo from over the wall. Then they chase him down. Really, though, after Ming gets Wei goes back in. I think some miscommunication on RNG's fault, and then they get the burst so they can start the coveted Baron.
And this is why I said I get worried when I see Wei on these engage champs, because sometimes he's not quite on the same page. But here, it's so impressive. JoJo, 2 charms, 2 kills, and now the Baron back in the hands of Evil Geniuses. Can they push it to the game 4 with this?
Huge stuff. Xiaohu flashes in. They try and burst down Inspired, and they get his smite out, but then there's no damage left for RNG, and so Inspired, he sees this Baron going down. 260 health there. After they get their kills onto the RNG members, they can then turn towards it. Those are 2 low damage RNG members, so they shut down, my friends.
Yeah, that is like over 2,000 gold from kills.
Jojo Pyun, now RNG trying to squeeze through this corridor.
And they don't have to fight it. Giving away one Drake doesn't mean a whole lot. They lock down away. There's Dragon secured, no soul, but how about the team fight? Junk comes across, big ulti for Danny, but already 1 and 2 are dead. And EG had signs of life, and they've been short-lived. The trade back on the Gala, who had heal and didn't burn it.
Gets the kill. Danny at least takes 1, and the execution damage of the Gale Force choice there does mean.
Oh, stops the ulti, only a slow. That one Gal's gonna be safe here. Now Jojo Pyun in danger, cleanses ults, and not gonna matter. Wei shuts him down. RNG 5,000 gold lead.
Ming's glacial fissures in these fights have been so impactful. It keeps EG wrapped in towards the Dragon Pit, and there it prevents Jojo Pyun from being able to follow up. Now RNG pushing down mid lane.
Clear in the mid lane wave. Impact will stay alive. It will keep the mid lane turret alive for now. Inspired doesn't walk away. We shouldn't kill him, but it will be some pretty good damage. Actually, that might be enough now. He can get a stun. That's going to be a GA burned, and that makes it pretty easy to get Inspired next time. Now, can he live? Ulti is up. Flash in a second. Reinforcements are enough. Though it's 5v4 in the map. Inspired walks away.
Xiaohu sitting in the bush here. He's been waiting here for the whole time, waiting for them to defend the mid.
Yeah, ulti's gonna come across Danny, but a cleanse flash, stay alive. Wei will not catch him. But how about the rest? As Zaya comes in, Impact flashing, will not die, but another summoner is down.
Yeah, good defense there from EG. They evade death.
Scale maybe, but said, well, we don't have vision, and we're probably not gonna win the fight if we had vision. So, okay, the chances of this play are very eyes up there. Blue Trigger is really nice. Because, yep, they are indeed playing the trap in that brush. Rest of them in fog of war, though. Here comes the hard engage. Xiaohu over the flank as well. Is this the fight that does it? Sealing the deal. Jojo and Danny running away, staying alive for a moment, but Vulcan, he's going to be left to kill. Now, one goes back over, though. It's Inspired to the backline. He gets 2. Going in for Xiaohu. He's got Azonias. Wei on the wings. They might get him, and they will do so. Impact staying alive. It will drop. Wei's clone. It's just Wei against the world. He trades one back, but it's 3 alive for EG. 3 alive for EG. Can the barrel chains work? Now Wei knows the GP.
Once again, finding these miracle fights. They'll get the Baron. They'll get the bounties. Guys, are we going to a game 4? Is this it?
I'm living it right here. This is what I want. And able to slip around behind EG, and they chase both carries, but they lose sight of Inspired.
Yeah, and I think the team does just such a good job here, right? Both Jojo Pyun and Danny have to back away. Ming is right in the backline trying to help, so you actually get to open up here as Danny with the bullet time, just trying to keep Bin at bay. And as you say, Impact and Inspired are running amok in the backline of RNG.
They just destroyed Gala there right off the back. Inspired went up, it was a very early ultimate from Gala. As soon as he came back down from that, Inspired jumps on him, they get the reset kill.
A little bit, and he's wearing a red buff as well, so we'll actually just heavily regen this late in the game.
Has the Vamp Scepter there as well, so just trying to see if he can get up away. Spotted.
Almost a stun, would have been pretty good. Still a bit more damage coming across, though. Has to respect this one. But the ward gets out.
Oh, this is so tense. I'm just waiting. It feels like with 20 seconds until...
Flashes.
Oh, wait.
Big stun comes across. Evac for Impact. That is Lasandra ult down when they go back in. Wade takes a chunk, then a 1500. Stays alive overall, but dropped low. Elder Dragon in 12 seconds. EG have won the team fight so far in this game. But will it be enough now? Bin, no barrel. TP in for Impact. This might be the fight here. Nice little poke from Gala. Hits Vulcan. Shield going to be on cooldown. Herald. Sorry, Scuttle claim. Xiaohu waiting the wings. Cleanse and flash up for everyone. Xiaohu no ult though. Not as big of a flank threat. Charm lands. Big damage on the Ming. Pulls him right back in. Gonna flash to safety. Big damage though. Impact getting low. Bullet time comes across to keep him alive. Huge gangplank ult though. And this might be a fight that EG can no longer take.
Yeah, there's so much damage done to Inspired and Impact. The front line for EG is too low.
He can in for it. You gotta look at me. Dragon to deal some damage. Bin may lose his GA. Huge damage here. Charm will not land. Ult comes across. Danny's gone. 1 for 0 going for the rest. Impact forced to run. And RNG smell blood in the water. Blood in the mid lane. Vulcan chased down. Xiaohu will get his second kill. No. Safety finally gets him down and Inspired. Running for his life. He'll drop as well. RNG had to work for it. Game 2 was a comeback. Game 3 was a slobber knocker. But now they will knock EG out of the tournament going for the base.
And the TP to the bot lane. They know that this is over. You've only got Jojo Pyun and Impact left against all members of RNG.
How do you build 20 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, they have to pull out a miracle to buy some time here.
Walks in to take it. Impact and Jojo Pyun, oldest and youngest players of the tournament. 2v5 to hold the base alive. RNG dive in. A charm on the Xiaohu, has the self-ult, Impact buys time, Zonias as well, Turris firing, Gala trades back with the Zonias, but he'll kill JoJoPyun. Now the Charlie, he's gonna get one, he gets one, and RNG turn tail to run.
The Elder Dragon's still up, they can still go towards it.
A flash in, Danny gets one, but the bounty, here's the escape for Inspired, careful though, you're in a 1v3, trades with Bib, but it's only a Guardian Angel, he's gonna die for it. They're gonna trade the GA, Wei waiting around, but Elder will be claimed. Do they win the fight now? Ming, he gets back over the wall, stays
Elder Dragon buff. The Elder Dragon is shorter and was acquired earlier, so EG's buff will fall off first. RNG do secure their Baron buff.
Who's part of that roster. Danny, pretty much the same age 6A was, one extra split to his tenure.
Some objective bounties being picked up here by lane positions behind Evil Geniuses.
Botlin's pushing. A bad pick for EG instantly ends the game.
Oh, wait.
Here he is looking at Xiaohu, big damage. Oh, just deletes JoJoPyun. And that might be all she wrote. Impact runs for the hills. One auto to stun him. 2k health left, but he will drop as well. Xiaohu can do no wrong. A bullet time is huge, but it will not find kills. 3v5 doesn't even happen. Re-engage for Wei. Vulcan should drop, and it's 2 against the world. Guardian Angel up. Wei might burn down, but he will not find the kills. Ming low, but will not drop. GA still there, and he's going to trade back in. Inspired can't get him. GA down. Danny gets one, but trades his life back out as Ben kills him, and is Inspired against the world, and the world is against Inspired. EG have been aced. The minions could do it by themselves. RNG beat Evil Geniuses 5 games in a row. RNG on the way to their 3rd MSI title. RNG in the finals.
RNG will be there to defend their MSI title against either T1 or G2, and in a dominant fashion, they 3-0 the North American representative.
As soon as those hopes start to bubble up, RNG squish them back down. Xiaohu with the blast cone of death. For the last laugh, blast cone's over. That burst damage onto JoJo. Full combo from Lissandra. The assassin Lissandra into the back line. What a pick to secure the victory for RNG.
But I think you can still be proud of that as Evil Geniuses. How close Game 3 became, how they pushed RNG in Game 2 as well. I mean, the LPL representatives definitely sweating against what Evil Geniuses were able to achieve here today.
They stayed true to themselves with their team fights, giving hope. So many critical individual plays coming up on some of those picks too. I'm definitely proud of the North American representatives, Evil Geniuses.
Yep, question is, how much will they grow over time? Because I do like this roster. I like the way they play the game. I like their ability to take fights. And you got a lot of players with barely any tenure, right? With not a lot of experience. Rookies split here, only 1 year in for Danny. And I want to see him keep going.
Meanwhile, we turn our sights towards RNG and their pathway to the top. Another MSI Finals.
Yeah, and I mean, look, going up against either T1 or G2, I think both teams going to be taking a look at this series and going, right, you can kind of see the game plan that can come through. If we can shut down Xiaohu, get him onto champions that maybe he's not as comfortable as, those late game team fights can go the way that you're hoping, but we're going to have to see who actually ends up facing off against RNG in that final spot.
You always have to track Xiaohu. Can't let him out of your sight for a second.
So good, and I think it actually fits so well. I'm glad I got the time to actually jump in there and say it, because this to me is the throwback, but this makes so much sense in the draft, because I was looking across, you know, Galio, Morgana theoretically can kind of like flash in there, but generally speaking for support, you're not really going to do that unless you're like super fed.
Uma looking for the jump across the wall, but he's taunted, he's rooted, and with the explosive charge down, tick, 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 Gala gets burst blood.
That is not the start you want
to prevent a dominant early game team from snowballing and dominating the area.
Stun's gonna land, there's the hook follow-up, no Dark Shield in time for Keria, second kill of the game over to Gala. Gumayusi able to retreat, RNG will take it.
And RNG is one of the only teams that has really been prioritizing dragons, you know, at this event. You know, it is right now. I think that's maybe what they were waiting for, because the TP ward is actually now available just across. Yeah, they're gonna go.
Depth charge comes out. There's the Black Shield as well. The hook goes wide. Owner coming in with the ultimate as well. And there's the TP by Faker. T1. They laid the bait. They set the trap, and RNG walked unsuspecting into the gaping maw of T1. Xiaohu here to join. Double taunt. Faker able to dodge to the side of it. Way very low. Doesn't want the resets. He's going to be able to get one. Zeus on the back line. Forced out by Bin. He will fall as well. Gumayusi now joins the fray. It is a 2 for 2 in the top lane.
This is really good for RNG, though, because Gala is alone in the bottom lane. He could potentially take this first tower right now. This would be the first time they had lost first tower. We'll see if he can even win the race. He lost his minions, so it's going to be really close between them, but it looks like T1 will still actually get it and maintain the 100% first tower rate, just barely. But I love the setup from T1, recognizing not only that they could actually lay this trap, but waiting until it was able to really buy a lot of time there. Now there's a TP flank here coming in from Xiao. Remember, tier 1's down.
Yeah, Zeus has no tower here to defend him. This should be an easy enough kill for the RNG top laner and mid laner. There's the taunt. No flash coming out from Zeus. He'll save that one for another day. Bin with his second kill of the game.
They hand that one over to Bin, and T1 is going to cross-map it on the top side of the map with the Herald. So good use of the TP from Xiaohu in order to punish well, I guess the towerless Zeus in that position. His team was on the top side of the map. He ends up getting caught.
And it's going to be hard now because Bin actually just got back-to-back kills, right? He is going to be going, more for the split push build. He's got his first dagger, going to be working towards that Nashor's. So,
it's been a little bit disappointing at times during MSI. Zeus probably the best top laner in the tournament, but here Bin is really showing up on the final stage.
Deathcap Rush, that's a brave choice. They're like, 30 minutes in, you don't have your item yet, but they're looking for a pick on Ming here.
Soul Shackle, Root's going to land, but Ming can just buffer out the Q and escape.
With creative angles here, but some of the traps are expiring, so RNG is going to be now let in, and Bin is in the pit.
Way trying to flank here, gets onto Faker, there's the stun, Bin going onto Faker as well, Faker with a slide back, but already one's down, Ona has fallen, Bin looking for the damage on the Faker, on the back line, Faker dodges out from the Heartbreaker with a stopwatch of his own, but it's double for Bin, Gumayushi and Zeus have to run for the wins, Faker down, Gala, Goomba stomping forward.
And this is going to mean so much for RNG, they get the kills, they get the dragon, both junglers are dead. I don't think they're going to flip at Baron in this
choke point with which RNG sprung, now the TP.
Zeus looking for Bin, just in the 1v1, the TP coming in behind him, Bin's winning this one though! 5-0-2! Cryo for T1, away in Ming, coming in from the side. RNG are on vision. Xiaohu with the taunt, catches Ona. There's the Everfrost as well. Ona pots a stopwatch. T1 on the retreat, and Ona left to his lonesome has to flash. Ming flashes forward, looks for the binding, but he can't get the damage down. Good depth charge onto the back line. Carrier going in with the Soul Shackle, but just out of range. Xiaohu on the way.
Can they get out?
Bin here as well. Way going in. Heartbreaker available for Wei. Ona smites early. Wei secures it. The shuffle gets two of them back, but already Ona's down. Xiaohu pops a stopwatch, and Bin pops Carrier. Gumayushi has to flash. Faker flashes out of the pit as well. Bin still on the chase. Baron secured for RNG, 2 kills as well. And RNG will be able to get out, force T1 away.
Beautiful response from RNG. They get themselves the Soul, they get themselves the Baron, and they're looking to secure game 1 of this best of 5.
They are just playing so cleanly. They left T1 with so few options, pushing them out. Owner just can't ever ult in. They're going to try to get a pick on the Bin here.
Bin has needlework here. Could look for the 2v1 knockback. Faker looking for the damage with a needlework! Put them in the trash! It's his namesake, and he puts T1 right in the garbage where they belong.
It's not even close. Bin makes it look easy. The 1v2 top lane ends higher health than he started. RNG winning out on all sides. Have played a near perfect game 1 here in full control, it feels like, start to finish from the level 1, punishing Gumayushi. And they're in such a prime position now to close this one out. They need to just continue playing mistake-free League of Legends, but they just have given T1 almost no opportunities.
Just beautiful play.
They just played such a bulletproof laning phase.
You do wonder how much would have changed if Gumayushi wasn't caught out at the level 1.
The Baron that they still have, well, it is about to wear off. The problem for RNG right now is they're only playing to 1 lane, but Zeus, he doesn't have flash.
There's a 3-level advantage as well for Bin. Zeus, no flash. Bin on the chase. Ghost continuing to tick needlework dodge, but Bin 10-0-2 on the Gwen.
An exquisite for Poe. Flash in.
Looking for the damage onto Ona. He ults Ming to try and get away. Xiaohu's still on the chase. Guardian Angel available for Ona. He will tick down, but the Guardian Angel is not popped. Still, RNG now know they're at a 5v3 advantage in the mid lane as they push in. Looking for at least the inhibitor. Wei is catching the second wave in the bottom lane, so they will look for 2.
Yeah, RNG just playing it really calm, cool, and collected. Pushing in bot, gonna look for this second inhibitor tower here. Owner with no ult, Zeus still dead. T1 not really much hope here of contesting this. Maybe when Zeus respawns, they can try to go for one last big play. It has to be, you feel like, some sort of huge ultimate from Faker.
It's a very convincing game 1 showcasing we're here to play, we're here to compete, and we're here to secure ourselves our 3rd title.
Hook gonna go in, they're looking for the damage here already. RNG just ripping T1. into pieces in the river painted with T1's blood. Gala dashing forward, a double for Bin, make it 3. He's looking for more as he continues to chase T1 down. Owner forced out, TP coming in. Bin looking for it here, but instead it will be stolen away by Wei. RNG ace T1, only Xiaohu falls, and the Nexus will be forfeit.
RNG making it look easy here in game number 1. T1 going to have a lot of questions to answer in the draft. Coming up in game number 2, the Jace pick not really working in the Gwen, the Nocturne not really fitting in, and RNG are cruising.
RNG weathered the early game storm that was T1 and take game 1 in the MSI finals.
A good game overall, I think. We saw some strengths from both sides. I think T1 continued to demonstrate their lane prowess and their ability to leverage their strong laners, but they couldn't really convert it. And I don't think that there was any particular mechanical execution error from T1. I think it was largely just down to the draft. I think that by going for a Jace Nocturne first rotation, you already made it very difficult for yourself in terms of finding a comp that all wants to do the same thing. And then while I think they did have a strong Caitlyn Morgana, going for a different direction with the jungle, something like a Lee Sin, would have given you the ability to create a split map, give you more opportunities to try and better snowball that side of the lane. And I think that, yeah, their comp was a little disjointed, but even with that, they demonstrated their strong mechanical prowess and ability to generate leads in the early game. Moving into game 2, I just expect their draft to very much make changes.
I mean, one of the big things I also think you have to highlight is how little bit towards that comfort, and it isn't good, again, going to be, you know, ranged support here.
I mean, ranged into Tahm Kench makes a lot of sense. It's so easy to harass and you get pressure in that lane. Of course, Jinx losing the extra HP early on.
Even pushing Wei off of the red buff here, you know, went red Raptors and then Gromp and then invades up here towards this top side. So he has the red buff and it does push Wei back. Wei now, though, going up towards Zeus.
This will dive down in the bottom lane. Ignite ticking on Ming. There's a lot of damage. That flashed away from Zeus, though, in the top lane. Overstepped a little bit and Wei there for first blood.
Nicely done by Wei. You know, Zeus trying to reset that. Owner now trying to come up here. We'll see if he can actually catch Bin. Wei's just got to make time.
Owner flashes forward, brings down the staff. Owner gets a counter kill for T1 Wave. That one came up and then went down a little bit quicker than I was expecting. So yeah, last one was 3-2. It was 2017. So RNG now looking for their first win against T1 in a best of 5 way. Now looking up towards the top lane. Zeus puts down the cannon barrage. Just going to try and tread onto Bin. Good night to the wall, but Zeus is the oranges and he is K. He walks away. Faker's here. The frozen tomb buries Wei in the ground.
Zeus coming up huge for T1. Wins out in the 1v2 and then Faker on the roam. Means Bin doesn't get to farm this next wave here unless they can see him back in mid. He's just going to have to give it up, take a poor recall while T1
way oversteps.
RNG continuing just to look for a little bit. Zeus, nod back, eats the oranges, nice dodges away from the wallop for the stun, but Wei coming in with a Spectral Maw as well. Zeus does still have the flash, no stuns available, but the boomerang will find its mark. Bin on the board.
Nicely done by Bin, just scoops him in as Zeus steps forward for that wave. They do find an opportunity here to go in, get that kill. That is critical to slow down Zeus, who's already on Triforce here, and you look at the itemization of Bin, it's not much.
Everfrost, Charm comes out, Xiaohu able to walk away from this one. Frozen Tomb, Spirit Rush enough from Xiaohu to escape. Ming now looking for the chains as well. Faker has to flash. Owner goes back in the cycle. Spirit Rush once again. Owner, Xiaohu able to dodge across the wall and Wei there in time. Meanwhile in the bottom lane, Gumayushi, Gala flashes, but the super mega death rocket lives up to his name. Wei though still on the chase as Carrier does still have a flash to get away. Faker hits to try and protect as Carrier puts the tongue lash down. Faker, glacial path across the right. Yeah, that single auto attack leaving him on about 10 HP. Gala would have thought that he had that one. Zeus though, good little remove Scurvy there to escape. Parlay, cannon barrage, Bin's already flashed. Bin, he's on the edge. He's on the edge of this. Zeus walks in, blap blap. Zeus takes
basically a flash to prevent a kill's worth of gold. So in this case, even though it looks a little bit silly, I'd actually call worth on that. I think that is pretty good. What is unfortunate is that
early game lead, strong composition, good scaling. You get 2 items and you just demolish the enemy team.
Because T1 are pressing heavily. This mid lane tower is dead to rights. All of T1 is in the area here.
Faker first to move as well, so Xiaohu's going to have to take pain.
So much pain.
Players on both sides who've caused European fans pain in the past. As Faker looks to try and cause Xiaohu some pain in the bottom lane. Cleanse away there from the Frozen Tomb. Carrier here for a little bit of help, but with both the towers still remaining and the charm going wide, both the teams will call off their advance. Super Mega Death Rocket, where's that one going? I've seen Prey hit these with an arrow, not with a rocket, and this one goes just a little bit wide.
Not quite able to connect. Not to defend this if they want. You know, Zeus could even commit his ult towards topside to defend that tower and take out the mini wave.
Pistol Voyage going down, they're looking for Ming. He flashes. Cannon Barrage was an option. Super Mega Death Rocket's still on cooldown, so they don't know if they had enough damage for the full follow-up. As you say, the Cannon Barrage from Zeus could just go down towards that top lane, although T1 might want to save it for the next possible fight, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. They are advancing towards the tier 2 in the bottom side of the map.
Exactly. They're just going to try to trade this tier 1 top for 2 towers bot. They already knocked down the tier 1. RNG late on the resets, and T1 have 5 members here. Xiaohu's not going to be able to defend this on his own.
And the threat of the claw as well. You see it advancing towards you. You have
all of their key members now.
Ming has no flash. And Ono is there. Tongue lash into the Abyssal Voyage. No knockup needed. The Cyclone for the follow-up. Ming trying to heal himself up. Not enough. Ignite ticks and Carrier takes them. Ming, he's just left to his own devices, trying to get vision down. Wei trying to fight Carrier here. The thick skin will help out Carrier a little bit as Gumayusi and Ono are here for the flank. Gala looking for Ono. TP coming in as RNG. Maybe it found the fight that they were looking for. Cannon Barrage goes down. Ono low. Everfrost short. Zeus trying to dodge away from Xiaohu. Ono on the backline, but Wei's already taking him out. Good charm. Oranges from Zeus. Bin looking for the bricks. Gets it onto Zeus and the chase continues. RNG flash forward. The bricks miss. Wei goes in with a Heartbreaker and Zeus will fall.
Oh, that's huge for our
Team of Baron. You've seen this before. The charm flashed away by Gumayusi. Faker looking to get in from the back of the pit. Frozen Tomb available for him. RNG calling T1's bluff. And Faker finds them all. Gumayusi, Carrier and Faker will not go quietly into the night. Form is temporary. Faker is forever.
Oh my God, T1 going wild there. Carrier is even going to chase him down and take down Wei. You hear Busan erupt as the unkillable Demon King flies into the pit, and him and Gumayusi make RNG regret trying that Baron in their faces. 5v3. Be damned, they get it all. And they're still on the chase here. All right.
Oh, wait.
All right, okay.
Yeah, we see you, Wei. Good escape. Keeps the jungler up. Means that Baron is a little bit harder for T1. Of course, the Hextech gates mean looking to try and get on towards that backline. Xiaohu goes forward. The charm's going to connect. Great devour from Carrier. Once again in the right position. Faker pops the Frozen Tomb in the midst of RNG. Rooted up. There's the stopwatch. Heartbreaker in by Wei. The Cyclone onto the backline. Glacial Path for the follow-up. The Super Mega Death Rocket once again lives up to his name. Gumayusi with a triple in the river.
And they're going to push down mid. They're going to potentially look to try to end here. Forget the dragon. T1 racing towards that mid lane. They want to tie this series up.
T1 heard you talking smack in game 1 and they came back with a haymaker. RNG could do nothing in the early game, could do nothing in the mid game, and when they did something, they were slapped back into the dirt. T1 advancing for these Nexus towers. 1-1 in their eyes. Busan erupts as T1 look to make RNG pay for their hubris. Faker still alive. Ming tries to take him down, but he's unkillable for a reason. 1-1 in the MSI finals.
8-0-2 from Gumayusi, stepping up huge in the team fight. T1 looking so strong in game number 2. I love the draft. Zeus was incredible in the early stages, finding even the 1v2 kill, escaping. Faker, it felt like, was everywhere on the Lissandra, taking a page out of Xiaohu's book. What he used against EG looked very, very effective here. But man, what a crazy game. It comes down to the huge mountain around the Baron where, you know, RNG, it felt like had been getting choked out for so long. They find a couple picks and you're saying, oh my God, they're actually going to turn this game around. They're going to get the Baron. It's 5v3, but then Faker with the perfect engage.
A bit more team fight threat, and that's what's going to be locked in.
And I just think it makes sense because this is comfort for Gumayusi. We saw how well he performed on the Jinx, and in the previous round robin, you know, at the last game when they actually beat them, he didn't get a vote on that, just so you know.
Well, let's have a look at Wei now.
Yeah, looking for something. Ona doesn't have the smite, nor does Wei. Both of them coming off cooldown at the same time. Spectral more. Looking for that stun. Ona dodges back into it. Smite, though, a possibility. Ona used his. Wei did not use his. Ona, though, does get the heal out of the smite. Faker on his way from that mid lane. Ona forced away. Blast Cone could go back in. Wei tanking up the red buff. It does reset. He's going to start it back up. Faker coming in from the side. Bin and Zeus trading in the top lane. Wei now needs to get out. Does have the flash. Dodges away from the charm. Heals up. Faker looking for the damage with the Orb of Deception. Faker, though, now in for a World of Hurt. The red buff ticking. Faker flashed away. 4 HP between him and certain death. Xiaohu going in as they look for the damage first. Blood still onto Ona, who stayed around too long.
Slapped you with his sword. You know, like, Wei very comfortable in understanding how he can play these matchups, and Carrier with another good buff.
Ming should be able to dash away from this one. Carrier, the hook might not be as good as you thought. Graviton, though, for the double stun. Owner coming from the side as well. Does still have the flash. Ming, the exhaust, the first one. Graviton, Gumayushi, one more auto is enough to take the kill. T1 on the board.
Gary obviously spending a lot of time down there. It does mean Gala getting more solo experience, which is great. But Lissandra, back-to-back games, is a problem. You know, Xiaohu, it's a lot of almosts. Oh my god, he's level 6 to level 4.
Level 6 to level 4, he dashes forward. Skill shots aimed exactly where they need to be. Gala, one.
Spellbook over to the Ignite.
Two-shot barrage. It's going to hit the Riptail. Zeus going in. Been looking for the damage as well. Zeus not in the position to depth charge onto the backline. Ming dives forward. There's the slicing Maelstrom. And everyone from RNG is caught in the midst of it. But RNG still managed to win out the fight. Faker looking for Bin. Up towards the bottom side. Carrier forced up towards the top side. Gumayushi in a 2v1. Can he trade onto Wei? Dodges away from the depth charge. Bin forced out by Faker. Bin still healing. Wei with a triple though. And Wei is on the chase.
And now Carrier may be caught out.
Ming looking for him, Gala coming in from the side as well. Good block on the hook, and Carrier doesn't really have anywhere to go here. Gala's going to get his second kill of the game. Carrier caught unawares.
There you go.
We're a great trio.
Oh,
a dog trio.
Thank you. Keep the compliments coming. RNG.
Stop! Okay, Drake secure. RNG. They have themselves a, what is that, 2K, 3K gold lead, 2K.
Yep.
Man,
they're
that's
looking
not
for
my
more.
strong suit. They're looking for the dive.
Down. This tower's just dead. Faker's on his way down here. Zeus no TP on the unsealed spell, but he uses the heal now. The TP's going to be up in about 5 seconds or so. But do T1 have the time to wait for Zeus to be able to teleport down here? But they don't even have the tower. That TP is not unleashed, and RNG are exactly that on the map. Glacial Fisher hits Gumayushi. The Unbreakable coming down as well. Way still on the chase, but the minions save Gumayushi.
They're going to be able to get more, though. The Herald is still here. They're going to walk it in for a second charge. And Bin is ready to match TP if Zeus ever did come. RNG just snowballing this game to perfection here. They take the easier kill, but they get at finding the situations where their composition will succeed. And you can expect them to continue playing towards these objectives. That is their bread and butter.
TP coming in, slicing out from there. There's the charm for the follow-up, but the exhaust on Zeus is enough. Xiaohu now joins them underneath the tower. True shot barrage from Gala, looking for a bit more damage. T1 all down towards this bottom side. Everfrost coming out as well, but RNG able just to disengage while Wei.
Two members can't do it for just might for T1. At the very least, they can take down this tower and get the objective bounty.
So now this tower will drop, but look at the control that they have in mid lane. You can see the RNG.
But because there's an objective bounty, Bin is willing to commit his own teleport just to match Zeus. You know that you're not going to be at a TP disadvantage. RNG are playing 2 TPs to 1 plus the spellbook on Ming for a potential third. So I really like that you continue to defend these bounties, not allow T1 to claw themselves back into this game, and now Zeus in trouble.
He stole away the Ghost, though, with that unsealed spellbook. Trying to get away, he does still have the flash, dodges away from the Everfrost. Flash forward from Xiaohu, good stopwatch from Zeus, but the Frozen Tomb will be back off cooldown, slicing Maelstrom from Zeus, trying to survive, he does a lot of damage. Bin there now, as he puts the needlework down, it's a 1-for-1 in the top lane. Xiaohu's still looking for the chase, and Wei is coming in as well. Faker does still have one spearless charge, Owner no flash. Wei, dodge to the side there, the Spectral Maw going wide. T1 trying to disengage Gala with the True Shot barrage. Owner has to dodge back, but RNG are waiting. Arms open for the kill.
Beautiful play. One caught a little off guard because my expectation was that they would play for a tower, but here's the collapse.
Glacial Path coming in. Xiaohu looking for that Frozen Tomb. It is on cooldown right now, so he wouldn't have been able to use it. But Gumayushi forced to dash away with the Gale. Gala showing us just why he is known for this champ. Riftail goes down in the top lane now as Faker has to dodge away. Good charm. Spectral Maw still lands the stun. Carrier coming in from the side as well, but Xiaohu is in a good position. Clears out the ward. Riftail will get another charge in here. Zeus no TP right now. RNG might use that window to continue their advance towards the top side. Owner hits 11. Double Cyclone could be powerful here. Riftail going in. Moonlight Vigil just shot. Tower's going to fall. Zeus still down towards the bottom side. TP away by now on cooldown. True Shot Barrage coming in. Owner looking for a flank. Could find a good position here. Hex Gate's obviously a possibility. Wei doing the same. Owner spotted as he goes into the bush. Gumayushi there as well. Owner dives forward. Xiaohu looking for the damage. The Everfrost coming out. Owner pops the stopwatch. Cyclone used. He gets out. Slicing Maelstrom onto the backline, but immediately the exhaustions of kinds from Zeus. They're looking for it. The Cyclone going in. Gumayushi trying to build up the shurikens. If he can find the Moonlight Vigil, Gumayushi can do it all. But he just can't quite find the damage. RNG just slap them with their wallets and ace T1.
Wei is just out of control. 7-0-3, erasing Gumayushi as he tries to fly in and follow up on the T1 engage. It is the ace for RNG. It is sole point for RNG. And they're just running over this game.
T1
in here as well, but when you do, Wei's just running them over.
Carrier, no flash, dojo path coming in. Xiaohu, Banshees for the charm. Flash, Frozen Tomb. Faker tries to cleanse away, but there's 4 members of RNG hungry for blood in the top lane. Xiaohu takes 1. Carrier, no way out for him, you have to feel. He's going to the depths below. And because of this, you have to feel RNG will start up the Baron. No TP for Zeus. I don't know if T1 can react.
It's just a slaughter at this point. Like, you talked about it, Medic. I didn't even know it's been in that last fight, but he was absolutely stomping. And at the very beginning of this game, we questioned, can you afford to give Bin Gwen?
Great Cyclone timing. Gumayushi trying to get upwards away. Ming, though, the Glacial Fissure, knocks him up into the air and shuts him down. Ona will get a counter kill onto Xiaohu. Ming here trying to trade with Ona. Ming has red buff alongside the slows, alongside the passive, alongside everything else he needs to keep Ona in place for Gala to come in and secure the kill.
Oh, the supports can do it all in this one. Ming knocking Gumayushi out of it. Ran down in the long chase, but instead they're just going to push in mid, take down this tier 2. Faker does have the death cap. I like that he's going an aggressive build here. You're not coming back by going Zhonya's second. You've got to look for a potential one-shot. And Zeus on the wraparound.
Now, so Gala's going to arcane shift across the wall, and Zeus is there, and Faker is there. And T1 find a pick, find a small sliver of hope, a small light in the darkness.
For RNG, you know, Xiaohu winning back-to-back years in 2 different roles would be absolutely unreal.
Xiaohu going forward, hook from Carrier flashes away. He knew he didn't hit the hook on a player, he didn't want to go in. Inhibitor tower in the bottom lane already fallen, the inhibitor short to follow. Bin now in the mid lane, Faker going forward, charm misses because Gwen is immune. Faker dodges away with the Spirit Rush, good, True Shot Barrage hits 2 there by Gala. Gala dashing forward, Carrier, no flash, no way out. Xiaohu pops the Frozen Tomb, and Faker and T1 are forced back once again. RNG marching towards victory, looking for that 2-1.
The only hope now is Gumayushi. He has the IE, but he's so low. They just need to pressure him out of the fight because he's the only real threat.
Cyclone, Zeus looking for it. Flash, slicing mouse from Gumayushi. You need everything here, but Wei is giving you nothing. Gumayushi forced away. Wei takes the kill. RNG take the Nexus, and they are on match point for MSI 2022.
An excellent game 3 from RNG. It does feel like the power of blue side is really coming to fruition in this series. The Gwen priority, while it wasn't really the main focus of this game, we saw once again Bin's dominance on the champion. We saw Xiaohu, how he utilized his prio to assist his jungler, and then it all set up for what was the Wei show. His early game dominance and his execution in the early game meant that even if T1 had a stronger on-paper teamfight comp, they could never get to utilize it.
Well, forget about blue side. It's starting to feel like it's about blue champs. Lissandra is really rising in priority now. Back-to-back games, shutting down the Ahri. That had been looked at as that priority pick for mid lane throughout the entire event. And now, you know, in knockout stage, this Lissandra...
4. It looks like we are going to get it for him. So RNG find themselves on match point. You talk about comfort for T1. RNG in the exact same position. Xiaohu on an Ahri that
in League of Legends.
And I think that's the big thing. That's the other side of the coin, right? A lot of people want to see Faker win again.
Ooh, I like this wraparound.
Sun's going to come down, wall dive in from Bin. He does have the flash to try and get away. Zeus goes into the mini-nar form. Ono in the right position at the right time. Bin realizes something might be up, paths down. Getting towards that tri-bush, flashes away. Ono though with the flash chase, and that red buff is ticking. Bin with a tactical sweep will still survive.
Oh, Bin! When you're playing against the Camille, putting her behind early is always a good thing. So Wei now has to do the same thing. And he, as he often is in the right place at the right time, hit to cover. And they may even look to try and get the flash out from Zeus as he commits to the 1v1.
Zeus jumping forward is huge here. Flash available for him. Hits level 5. Wei coming in, only level 3 right now. Zeus needs to flash away from the Sonic Wave. Still gets hit by it. And Zeus doesn't really have anywhere to go. Trying to hold on. The flash an option. Flashes from the wall dive. Survives in the dive. But Wei is having none of it.
Wei got a reset.
And I'm surprised that Zeus was that aggressive when the expectation was that the jungler would do this as an all-in bot.
Root goes down, counter root used by Gumayushi. Ignite is ticking here. Cleanse about to come off cooldown. Carrier has the thick skin to try and tank up any more damage, and Gala and Ming tanking the minions themselves. Zeus is not stronger than 3 members of RNG, I can tell you that. Zeus tried to push the wave in, it was frozen in his face, and Wei and Xiaohu are on the way. Zeus tries to get away, kick back with the Dragon's Rage there. I think we had a spec bug for a second. Zeus going back in, Charm coming out, Mega Nara possibility. Zeus just needs one more spell, will get it out. And RNG disengage the fight.
And I think with Zeus, with Meganar timing out, Xiao's actually going to look for the kill.
Looking for the charm, lands it. Carrier flashes forward with the devour. The ignite, I didn't see if Ming used it. He didn't. Zeus gets out somehow. Meanwhile, the chase is on towards the bottom side. Owner caught up in the hexagonal maiden. Zeus trying to put the damage down across the wall, and Owner will be able to escape. Carrier, what? But with Xiao coming up from the bottom lane, Wei should be able to secure this. Faker might dive forward once again. Wei lands the E smite, Super Mega Death Rocket.
Once you get out of there, just try to give as much of it as you can to Gumayushi. Get that gold onto the Jinx, accelerator as fast as possible. You can see 2,200 gold in pocket. It becomes that kind of evolution of the mind game, which I think is so interesting to watch. Looking for Faker now.
Trying to get underneath the tower, needs to dodge away from the Everfrost, the charm, the root. He dodges perfectly. Oh, Faker, you beautiful man, escapes the three-man dive.
Ultimate, no flash, Wei trying to look for an opportunity here, but again, Faker playing too smart around this, and look at Gumayushi massively
top. They're trying to make the cross map happen, and T1 are kind of taking a page out of the RNG book now,
Wei, though.
but they have to be wary of the dive.
Zeus almost has Mega, which is good for him.
Yeah.
If the dive did come out, a good Gnar against the wall just means that Wei and Bin cannot.
T1 have a very solid front-to-back team fight comp, and they're gaining more and more control over the map.
Abyssal Voyage going in. Knock up onto Wei. Owner chunked out a little bit. Rift Hold available to him if he does get out of there, but Carrier's a little bit too deep here. Big Skin still available, but the charm comes out. No flash for Carrier. It's a mid, so it's a 4v4, and that gives Faker free time on the bottom lane to take this tower. T1 just pulling the strings, puppeting RNG right now as they walk them all around the map. Rift Held down in the mid lane. It's going to be 2 towers, but none in favor of T1.
Eyes. What's going on the map right now? Minimap is the most important part to look at this point in the game. You can see the T1 with their mid-pressure with the bot wave stacked up. They're cleanly set up for this Drake rotation as well. Question is, can Wei? He wanted to get a flank, but a good ward coming out from T1. They recognize the...
So that does push back any potential soul. And for RNG, it's about buying yourself more time. It's about...
They saw the TP investment immediately, moved up towards the top side, and now they are suffocating that control from RNG.
And I think that T1 are here and posturing like they do want to scrap here, but Zeus has a great flank
position.
angle.
Zeus knows Ming's there. They're going to pop in, control ward down, so Mega Death Rocket. Gala has to put the Feather Storm. Bin looking for Zeus out towards the bottom side, but Zeus just kiting him out. Dragon will be secured by T1. Zeus trying to get towards the Mega Now, can't get there in time. Dragon taken and the fight begins as the fight going onto the backline. Look at the damage coming out from Gumayushi. Quick, boom! From the Jinx as Bin now dives forward as well. Carrier with a good devour. Xiaohu trying to dash away. Gumayushi on the chase. Abyssal Voyage forward. The Solar Player on Gumayushi, but they just can't get close enough. RNG invested everything in the start of the fight, and T1 are mopping them up.
Carrier does it again! He body blocks the follow-up from Bin to prevent
into the backline, forcing the flash out of Gala. Wei gets erased by Gumayushi, and the key thing is they just can't get to Gumayushi, the backstep. But those tiny differences really meant everything.
Oh, no, charmed up. Devour again from Carrier. Hexagon and goes down onto Carrier with the Saigon. The follow-up! Oh, it's an assembly of death for RNG. They dived into the meat grinder, and T1 very willing to kill him off.
T1 are going to push mid. They have Baron. They've got multiple kills now. How much more can they get? 38 seconds on Gala. T1 could look to try to end Wei, going for some heroics potentially.
T1 though, 5 members strong with the Baron. Still 2 minutes on it. Gala up in 26 seconds, Bin in 20. RNG had to pull off something miraculous to turn this game around, but when you need a miracle, you pray to God, and he's playing for the enemy team right now. Zeus goes forward, the Gnar into the wall. T1 and Faker will take us to game 5.
T1 with a masterclass team fight. Talked about how the longer this game went, the easier it's going to be for T1, and in a 4 versus 5, they play the front to back beautifully. That bot lane stepped up massively. The subtleties of Faker's input with the LeBlanc, the damage he was able to dish out alongside the perfect spacing from Gumayushi allowed them to win the fight, win the Baron, win the game, and bring us to match point game 5.
And you can see the sigh of relief there from Zeus putting on his mask. Oh, he says thank you. The series is not over. T1 now at match point as well. It has been such an incredible back and forth. Team fighting reigning supreme, comfort reigning supreme in this series. Instead, changing over to Yuumi. Yuumi Jhin, very popular combo because of the massive amount of move speed. You also have a really good pairing with the Wukong and with the Ahri. You know, that flat AD or AP.
Again, right? It's really important, especially in Ahri lanes, that you're able to Go for early skirmishes, but Zeus doing the same thing alongside Bin. Good trade for Zeus overall. Able to use the phase rush to create a big enough gap, which means that now he's got a big health advantage. Goes back to the range form, chips away at Bin once again. And notice he is running the biscuits, so he will have that small health advantage. And Zeus playing this 1v1 very well.
I just love that little bit of tech. Oh, Xiaohu going forward is going to proc the elect shoot. But yeah, you just start acceleration gate because then when Bin goes forward,
you can't get on. Carrier cannot jump back onto Gumayushi. The chase is on. The ignite is ticking, and Ming will claim first blood.
And in game 5, when you have to step up, it is RNG's bot lane that find a 2 versus 2 kill. A very narrow window to punish, but RNG strike.
Absolutely. They're going in to get 2 first.
Gumayushi, nowhere for him to go. Does still have the flash. Will try and use it away from this battle dance. Gala, though, gets the reset for the jump forward. And it's all RNG in the bottom side of the map. Gumayushi, though, survives in the midst of the minions now. Ming has to be careful. Faker jumped on, dodges away from the Sonic Wave. The charm will connect, but he will fall as well.
Oh my god, Ming tried to give the kill to Gala. He could have taken that with one last auto there. I'm not sure if that was a fleet proc that kind of made them miscalculate. Maybe the fleet came up at the last second there and got that little bit of healing out. Owner gonna look.
But the Xiaohu will get him once again. Flash forward, decimating, strike enough.
Truth be told, by Faker there.
Oh,
he ends up getting punished, but now RNG on the offensive once again.
Zeus has flash, and he has Owner here as well. Owner will try and put the damage down to Xiaohu. No glacial path available for the Lissandra right now. Ring of Frost, though. Zeus gonna try and get away, but you can't when there are 3 members of RNG surrounding. Mid lane is something we've talked about throughout the entire series. Faker has no plans. He gets caught in the frozen tomb. Xiaohu level 6 is
they get the kill right on the level up from Xiaohu. It's the same thing earlier. We've seen these plays happen so many times where it was the wraparound on that one right as Xiaohu actually hit 6. They found that dive, and they're so good at second straight dragon here. So back to their winning ways, you know, what they've been able to accomplish. Great trade from Xiaohu.
Frozen Tomb cleanse out of Faker, Spirit Rush away. Owner's coming in. Xiaohu does still have the flash. Owner look for the flash engage, but the Cyclone is flashed away. That's exactly what he's doing there. He wants the wards from his totem. He hasn't got it yet because they haven't been able to harass that much in lane. Usually, you can get it from auto attacks, you can get it from Prowling Projectile. Here we see Carrier still without a vision item 14 minutes in.
I mean, he's had to respect the potential all-in from Ming. He died once in lane, and if you detach and get R flashed on immediately by Ming, you're going to die. So he has to play respectfully. But it's a great point, Medic, because, yeah, their vision is going to be much more limited. They're going to really heavily depend on pink wards because they have 3 sweepers and no sight zone on their support.
Makes it so much harder for you to play around these dragons as well. RNG already at 2 dragons up. There's still 3 minutes on the next one. Faker. Spirit rushes away, Frozen Tomb coming in, there's a quickness as well, and Faker has nowhere to go, no cleanse, no way out. RNG for the 3rd time in this game, shut out Faker.
Again, I mean, they just make it so easy. It looks so easy to actually play around cleanse, right? Earlier, trading back and forth very aggressively. When we saw Xiaohu have to trade flashes with Owner, they force the cleanse. They have the timer, they go for the play. They're so amazing at this, it's just insane.
And usually T1 would be able to ward the side, but they can't do it as Ming looks for Zeus underneath the tower. He's going to flash away. Ming will tank up a single tower shot as Owner and Carrier are on their way. Gumayushi here as well. A long-range deadly flourish could be enough to catch out someone from RNG. Way just short. Final chapter coming out. Dash away with a safeguard, but the deadly flourish won't be enough. The curtain call will help as Zeus takes the kill.
And T1 will finally get something back on the board, but what will it cost them? Yes, they're able to get that kill on to Wei, and they may very well be able to get the tower, but here they go.
Call in the submarines, you're going for a dive. Gumayushi chasing forward here. Bin, no ghost. Does have the Hallowed Mist and will escape using it.
Of course, Gala securing the bot tower. T1 will exchange on the top. You can see the goal difference still very significant. About and then maybe we can secure this tier 2 tower in the top lane. But RNG were like, again, we can only send 1 person. You know, we'll just have Wei go solo the dragon, and then maybe our bot lane can contest. And they actually kept 2 people top. So T1 trying to make this cross map happen.
Away from this, knows that his tower is forfeit. And although T1 do have some vision control towards that blue side of the jungle, RNG very willing just to continue.
That very likely decides the entire series. You know, RNG are finishing those second items critically.
Never crossed down by Xiaohu, they're just looking for the tower here. They won't quite get it. Faker and Owner able to defend it. RNG, though, starting to react. Ward on the bush. Zeus going for Bin, looking for the 1v1, but Gala is there, and then Zeus realizes he can't take the trade. Never crossed out. Xiaohu not able to get away from the deadly flash, and the chase continues. Curtain calls come down. Xiaohu will fall. Seiya surviving for as long as he can, but the needle work finds its mark. Eclipse will not save you now. Bin snips him down. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, the final chapter coming out as they look for Wei. Carrier with a good slow. There's the exhaust coming out as well. Ona, Cyclone, a possibility. Does he have the Nimbus strike? Does he have the range? Cyclone under the tower. Wei looking for the kickback. Ona healed up with the zoomies. Teleport coming in now by Bin as RNG look to try and keep their jungler alive.
T1 getting very scrappy here. We have to track the cooldowns that were used. I think it's so smart that Xiaohu didn't spend anything there. They're going to try to look for...
That is RNG. Someone has to face check. Faker will gain access into the river.
Faker looks for the charm to get up to Xiaohu, but Xiaohu has the frozen tomb to get out of it. Ona in the backline with the Cyclone trying to do what he can, but Ming with a 4-man charm. Kevin dives off, but in goes Wei. The kickback onto Zeus. RNG just sweep the floor with T1, and you have to feel it's as good as done.
Wei was huge, and Xiaohu, as soon as he did not go down, T1 had just spent so much to try to take him out.
4 members fall to the fierceness of RNG. They will secure themselves the soul. That will be the Baron as well. A last-ditch TP effort from T1. Will this be enough to save them the game?
Owner's almost here.
There's looking for it as well. RNG on the Baron, but it is secured by Wei. Ming dumps over and stops Gumayusi and Ona getting into the fight. T1 knew they had to do
down in the early game. He was relentlessly attacked by Xiaohu and Wei. Ming even got involved. They were just non-stop aggression towards that mid lane, and Faker, he's done what he could. He has tried as hard as possible, but it has not been enough in the face of RNG.
Faker's combo doesn't even get through the Mountain Soul shield right now on Ming. RNG unrelenting, pushing forward. Xiaohu looking for the frozen tomb, and there goes Ming once again onto the backline. The exhaust going down. Gumayusi so low. Carrier with a good final chapter. A Cyclone onto the backline. Perhaps this is T1's hopes, but look at their hopes being dashed against the rocks. They have spent 5 years in the wilderness, and they're going to spend another few months at least. RNG unrelenting, unstoppable, continue their advance.
RNG will do what few have been able to do before. They will match T1 in the back-to-back victories, and they will look to win MSI.
Xiaohu, the little tiger, has roared into life. The LPL continue their era of dominance, and they are leaving no one alive. It's RNG's world, and we're just living in it.
What a performance from RNG here across the series. So calm, so collected in all of their wins. Really looking dominant here against T1. Blue side winning every single game in this series. The draft meaning so much. But it was RNG playing around mid lane here. The mid jungle 2v2 in this one really meant everything. Wei and Xiaohu were incredible in this one, constantly pressuring Faker. I think Wei was really the difference maker across these 5 games.
And I was just so impressed with the confidence from RNG. Like, we talked about it at the beginning of the game, but I was not expecting RNG to just kick it into another gear at the beginning of the game. Level 1, they went all in the bot lane. Level 3, they ganked mid before Faker even got there. The aggression, the consistency, the execution on all of their plays was flawless. And RNG took a well-deserved game 5.
It's our trophy ceremony presented by Mercedes-Benz as we see RNG gathered around their 3rd MSI title. Everyone around the world, raise your hands together and give applause for RNG. They are your 2022 MSI champions.
And back-to-back wins from Xiaohu across 2 different roles at MSI. One of the most impressive feats we've ever seen in League of Legends. The new face of RNG. Xiaohu and Ming at the center of their dynasty have been truly incredible.
It really has, RNG. It was close in some games. T1 gave them a good fight, but RNG were just a cut above today. T1, of course, commiserations to them as we see them take their bow in front of the Korean crowd. There's a long road forward for T1. They have this new level of play coming up through their new players, and the only expectation is that this team will continue to rise and rise and rise.
Exactly that. I think T1, they're going to be frustrated. Of course they are. They were 1 game away,
And Faker, I'm sure he's going to feel frustrated, but there was little he could do, and I think that there's so much potential in this roster. The world has noticed what T1 is capable of. Everyone knows what they will do come Worlds, and everyone is expecting them to challenge the best.
I mean, this was a team 1 game away from the World Finals last year, now 1 game away from the MSI Championship. Their improvement is undeniable. Their strength is undeniable. This team has an incredibly bright future for very young, promising players, flanked by the greatest player of all time in Faker. T1 can be proud of the performance that they put forward here. Of course, not the result that they were hoping for, but RNG were an incredible opponent.
Yeah, and the young players on RNG really stepping up as well. Bin, after some inconsistencies at the start of the tournament, was a rock for them today. Wei, as well, as you say, only 19 years old, had a stellar performance then. With Gala coming in, with Ming and Xiaohu there as your backbone, RNG looked like a force to be reckoned with come Worlds.
They certainly are, and unfortunately for T1, their lossless series streak will be broken here today, but I imagine that returning to the LCK, there will be a powerhouse once more. This is a team that can very clearly challenge the world's best, and I'm excited to see what they have in store for us in summer. But massive congratulations once again to RNG. A consistent Rumble stage, a consistent performance throughout the playoffs, and a team that everyone